Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I've just been told by the management that it's time for a piss break, and we haven't even gotten started yet. All right, be right back.
Yeah, it's a truck. You're fierce. You're fierce.
I hope you kept the truck safe, Sam. It looks like it's okay. Good job. You're a good dog. Hey, CJ, JR, mouth agape ape. That's right, Sam. You're a killer. Happy Saturday, ape. Yeah, I thought about going back to bed too myself. But I got to deliver today. You get all pissy when you're late. I'm having vision problems today, ape. I can't see myself giving a fuck all day long. Morning, Sam. The fuck are you doing, man? Stupid motherfucker. I'm turning. The fucker just started fucking rolling right in front of me. Blah da 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 da. I'm a fucking idiot. Da la 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 la. I work at the Walmart distribution center. I'm special. Because I work for Wally World. Yay! Wally World. Howdy, Grinch. Hello, Kevin. Morning, Char. Just a minute. Merging. Going through the Grandview Triangle here in Kansas City, and there's people not driving like they're supposed to. What I mean by that is go to pass and then they slow down right when they get into my blind spots. Like this white fucking car up here, Chevy fucking piece of shit. Oh, great. Now I've got to fucking climb a hill. I'm letting you in now.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Good morning, Grinch.
Good morning, Hemi. Good morning, Brandon. Good morning,
Good
Sam.
morning, boys.
Good morning, chat. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, Mr. Rogers.
I'm gonna fucking kick you off here if you keep that shit up.
I like grumpy old bastards, especially when I'm not.
So you didn't find any motivation in the last hour, eh?
No.
Nah.
But did you
Well,
see
I
that
have
Chihuahua
some
is
motivation for
driving
you.
a? Did you see that Chihuahua is driving the dart today?
Yes.
What's your motivation, Grinch?
I have to go walk around the strip district with my mother and my niece for the next once. It's going to take me an hour to pick them up, and then I'm going to spend 5 or 6 hours Christmas shopping with them, going in and out of all the stores for the food for Christmas Eve.
Right.
So I'm carrying, I'm driving, and I'm paying. So you at least are sitting in a nice warm seat. It's
And
29
this gentleman right there is freaking slavery and indentured servitude. You are their servant and their
Yes,
financier at the same time.
Absolutely.
How in the world is that fucking right?
I'm not complaining.
Keeps
No,
him
but
out of trouble.
I'm doing it vicariously for you, man.
Well, I'm actually going to pay for all the fishes, all the seafood at Woolies, rather than have my parents pay for that stuff, because it's going to be a couple $100. So I would, I'll pay for it.
What seafood you getting?
We do the 7 fish for Christmas, so it'll be smelts and bacala and crab and whitefish. Let me see what else is there. We'll buy the big jumbo shrimps, the 10, 12 count shrimp per pound. Yeah, so then we'll buy some the little salad shrimps, the real tiny ones that are like 200 a pound, so that you can make shrimp salad with it. And so rather than my mother paying for all this, I'm just going to pay for it this year. Whenever I go with her, I just pay. They've been paying for almost 60 years. So I help out when I can.
Right.
My parents are 80 years old. I don't want them, there's been enough people freeloading off them for years.
Oh, yeah.
My parents have had Christmas Eve and 4th of July for as long as I've been alive. And there were times where we've had 100 people at the house, and they've never asked anybody for a penny. Well, you know, that's not cheap.
Nope.
So
Yeah, but the whole thing about the niece not doing the carrying pisses me off.
well, I'm glad that she's going to be there so that when I have to walk the stuff back to my truck to put it in the cooler, somebody's with my mom. You know, I'd rather have I'd keep my 21-year-old niece with my mom, keep her company. I don't want to hear girls talk anyways, so I'm better off carrying shit to the car, to the truck. So it's selective punishment is the way I look at it. But I'll get to eat like a freaking pig Sunday
I
night.
think I would use the word elective. I'd call it elective.
Okay, well that'll work too. Oh, my mom used to have.
I'm just gonna shut up and drive.
So somebody always has it worse than somebody else. So I figured you would rather drive than walk around in 30-degree weather.
I'd rather be outside walking around in the weather right now, Grinch, to tell you the truth.
Oh. Wow. It's that kind of day, huh?
Yeah. I just woke up pissed off. No good reason, just fucking woke up pissed off.
Welcome to the world of Grinch. Grinches are like that all the time. I try not to show it, but
It's 24 degrees here today in your seat.
I have a whole 5 degrees on you. Yeah. I think YouTube found out I know you, Hemi.
Uh-oh.
I'm shadow banned on a lot of my channels now. Whenever I comment, my comments disappear.
I'm telling you, it was that gook comment got me in trouble.
I can't imagine why.
I don't know. I thought it was funny.
I thought it was great. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous that I didn't think of it. Oh, school zone, 15 miles an hour. Kids aren't even in school yet, but they got the lights flashing.
Our kids got 2 more days.
And then they have what, a week off?
Yeah, more than a week. They don't go back till like the 5th or something like that.
Nice. Hey, there's the road pirate. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? Sitting on private property.
Pennsylvania road pirate in his natural habitat.
Yep, sitting in somebody's driveway, watching us drive through the school zone.
Get off my lawn.
There's a small town that I used to work in as a mailman, and the police used to pull people over on the main road into the convenience store all the time.
Right.
The owner finally come out. Oh yeah, that's real nice. I'm driving down the road and the school bus swings out in front of me to make a right-hand turn. Thank you. I didn't. So the owner finally come out and told them, I don't mind you coming here to do business, but you will not be pulling people over in my parking lot anymore. That happened out on the street. You keep them out on the street.
Straight.
Yeah. Me, I don't try to find somewhere safe to pull over. The few times I have been pulled over in the past, I try to find the most freaking obnoxious place to park to pull over. So it's for officer safety, you know? That's their excuse.
Right.
But I don't care about officer safety. It's about my safety. So, hey, I just passed the fentanyl house. Nice. Either Brandon needs coffee or Brandon needs some kind of sugar. Which one is it?
Neither. Brendan has both.
Oh.
I think he's upset about his Christmas plans being kiboshed.
No.
Oh, what happened? I didn't hear this.
Well, he's got a sick dog, so he's gonna probably have to stay home and take care of the sick dog.
I'm not mad about that.
Well, not mad, maybe not the word. Disappointed, bummed out. You know.
No, I just slept
What's
like
wrong
fucking
with
shit last night, guys. That's
Oh,
all.
a lot on your mind.
No, fucking.
Just couldn't get comfortable.
No, first, the guys next to me had a problem on their truck and they were out fucking around and fixing it.
Oh.
That kept Sam up,
Mm-hmm.
who in turn kept me up because he was doing his job, telling me, hey, somebody's outside the truck.
Right.
You know, right? Then, once that all got settled down, these guys got in a fucking argument out there about parking.
Oh.
And they were fucking honking their horns at each other. And not just the road horns either, the fucking the air horns.
Bastards.
And about I'd say probably 5 of us got out of our trucks and told them both to shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. It's not funny, but it is.
I told the guy I don't give a fuck what you guys are fucking arguing about. Because he's like, well, he's like this. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
He started it.
You guys need to shut the fuck
Quit
up.
touching me.
He started it first. Fucking
Are we
children.
there yet? Quit touching me. Keep your hands off your little brother.
Yeah. Don't make me come back there. Don't make me come back there. That's unfortunate.
So I got like 2 hours of uninterrupted sleep last night.
Left who?
That's not. You should have had Sam go shit outside their driver's side door, so that way in the morning they stepped right into it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a grass pooper.
Oh. Well, you should have told him it was special occasion.
Yeah. Tie the little baggie on the door handle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they got Berry Hill closed already. First day of winter. Only 3 more months of this shit. Yep.
Is today the solstice?
Yes.
Wow. The days are going to get longer now.
Hey, Radical Raptor.
I think I'm going to duck out today and pick up a turkey myself.
All right.
Yeah.
How do
Turkey
you duck
season.
out and get a turkey?
I tell you, but I'm too chicken.
It's a foul fucking joke, man. At least you're not henpecked anymore.
No. They call female crows hens.
Do they?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Just asking. I think all female birds are hens, right?
I don't know.
But what do you call a group of crows?
Murder.
Yep.
A murder.
So they must be hens.
Yeah.
What do you call a group of baboons?
Democrats.
No, Congress.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah.
Well, the opposite of con is pro, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the opposite of Congress? Progress.
Progress.
Wow, the Aikido shop's still open. Holy crap. I thought that school shut down. Hemi, do you make turkey for Christmas? Is that what you
Yes.
usually have? Turkey?
Yeah. We do 3 proteins. There's a turkey, there's a roast, and there'll be a ham.
Yeah.
Yeah. The trifecta.
Yeah, I'm just making the pig today. A pig for Christmas. No roast beef this year. I thought about getting a small piece of meat and roasting it, but
Yeah, we
oh,
got a bit of everything because some people don't like ham, and well,
well, those people need to be electrocuted. Shock therapy will solve that. How many people do you have this year?
I think my mom said there's going to be 12.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good size gathering.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm only going to have the 6 this year for Christmas Day. I can do that blindfold.
Right?
The one thing I don't make that Cindy makes are the cheesy potatoes. She makes those.
Like au gratin or mashed potato or what?
Well, like the diced potatoes, and
Yeah.
then you
Oh.
mix it in with sour cream, onion, and tons of cheddar cheese,
Right.
Ooh.
and you just bake it into a casserole, and it gets a nice crusty, hard, crunchy film on the top from the cheese, and
Like
oh yeah,
scalloped potatoes. That's what I'm
yeah,
making. I'm
kind
making
of,
scallops.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she makes them for Christmas, and I'll eat. She'll make one of them big 13 by 10-inch pans, and I'll eat half of it.
Yeah, that's some good shit, especially if you put bacon in there too.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've had it with
Everything,
bacon.
everything's better with
Sin-
bacon.
Indeed.
Grinch has had it with bacon, but he likes it without. That's why he's
Yeah,
grumpy.
I like bacon. I like the thick cut black pepper bacon. I really like that, but it doesn't go with
Mm.
cherry. You can't put that in cherry pie.
Or you could. Imagine a cherry pie with a bacon weave over the top of it. Oh.
Oh, only makes it better. Fuck.
So the doctors are finally going to address my being tired. They're going to. I have to do a test next week for my thyroid, so that way they can adjust the medication so that I'm not as tired. Yeah. Give me a little bit more thyroid medicine. I'll be hopping around like a Mexican jumping bean. Yep. I started doing push-ups and sit-ups and kettlebell workouts again. Got to get a little stronger so I can go on them nice long bike rides. What was that, Hemi?
I said, oh.
Yeah. You know, riding bikes is not for the weak. You have to have good endurance.
That's what the extra wheel is for.
I hate being the third wheel.
When does that thing come? Like May?
I told them I wanted to pick it up in April. First week of April. It will. It hasn't even been delivered yet to the shop. They said that
No.
they don't expect to get it until the beginning of February because it's made to order. So I'm in no hurry. Can't ride it in this shit anyways. Too damn cold. Yeah.
I'm surprised that thing doesn't have heated seats for you.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. It's got heated seats, heated grips. Did I miss something? What did I miss?
Got all the comforts.
Yeah.
Well, so does the Gold Wings. So does all the Harley full dressers. They all have it. You know, the Gold Wings are automatic transmissions now.
Oh no. Say it ain't so. I haven't looked at a fucking bike I know what I want in theory, but I haven't looked at a bike for probably since my kids were born. So that's like 25 years, and I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck would anybody put heated seats on a bike?
Heated seats, heated passenger seats, heated passenger hand grips, heated handlebars. Yeah. All that.
If it's cold enough, you got to heat your seat. You shouldn't be fucking riding it anyways.
Time to put the bike away.
And then, the Can-Am, just like the Honda, comes with cruise control.
Oh, they had hell. You know what the cruise control was on my freaking junkyard Harley?
Probably a clamp.
Yeah, it was there was a fucking little it was like a cam, and it was right up next. It was a little, you working with your thumb right up next to the throttle. It holds it.
Yeah, I remember seeing those. Yeah. Remember they used to make the little cruise control that was like a weight at the end of the handlebars that you could set. Yeah. Cindy must have got wind of my plans because I had asked Dak that if we stopped by his place up in Edmonton, if he'd take Cindy out in the Challenger.
It was Dakota.
Dakota.
Yeah, I see. Well, I thought he had the Challenger too, the nitrous Challenger.
No, it's a Dakota with nitrous.
Oh, the Dakota. Yeah, he said he'd take her out for a ride.
Oh yeah.
I just want to hear the screams as they go flying by. Ah! I had a '93 Dodge Dakota Mark III with 35-inch tires. Yeah, it was nice. With the V8, the 360 was in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Hunter green. Hey, good morning, Frost. Holy shit, am I here early? Too early. Too early. Well, maybe we'll be able to leave early, get this shit done and over with.
You got two women. 2 women who have to get ready. Now, your mom's probably going to be okay, but your 21-year-old niece.
Here's them damn speed bumps again.
You got a fucking 4-wheel drive.
Still got to be less than 10 miles an hour to go over it.
Yeah, but you're not going to bottom out.
Oh, no.
They
I
put
think this will
speed
be the
bumps
first
in.
time.
They put speed bumps in my high school when I was going there, and that was great until the superintendent came driving in, and he had a souped-up little VW Beetle, and he come driving into school to go to some meeting or something, and fucking got hung up on the speed bumps. You know what? The very next day there wasn't any speed bumps.
Did the football team have to come and lift his Beetle up?
Yeah. Pick the car up and move it.
No. When he got his fat ass out, it was no longer bottomed out. So.
Oh, that's funny.
Although our band director also had a fucking drove a Beetle, and the back side of our football stadium was made out of brick, and it had these buttresses off the back side, and he pissed off some of the guys, and this is when I was in junior high, and he pissed off some of the guys on the football team, and they picked up his car and fucking put it between those buttresses. There's maybe an inch or two on either side, in front and back.
Oh.
So, he had to go and get the auto shop teacher to fucking jack it up and put the fucking dollies underneath.
That's funny as shit. I like it. Oh, the good old days. Now, if you would do something like that, you'd go to jail for 30 years.
Fuck. Yeah, they'd call the cops, and there'd be cameras, and and instead of people laughing about it, they'd be all fucking upset.
What time is your delivery?
Anywhere from 8 o'clock on till 3 o'clock.
Oh.
He just has to be there today.
That's a nice big window. Are you going to be able to pick up another load before taking your Christmas Eve off and Christmas Day?
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's only the 21st, man.
Oh, hell. It's always something. That's what I say.
Good morning, Mr. E.
Hey, Mr. E. Good to see you, sir. It went up a whole 3 degrees. It's 33 degrees now. Heat wave.
It's 51 here.
Balmy.
It got up above 60 degrees yesterday in Missouri.
Wow.
It's supposed to be 50 on Christmas Day here. Yeah. I can't believe I'm 45 minutes early.
Go spend some quality time with your mom.
You're not early, you're late.
I did not sleep well last night either, for what that's worth.
I'm sorry to hear that, Grinch.
For some reason, I would just felt cold all night.
Did Chloe
that,
take up
Jimmy?
all the bed?
No, Chloe doesn't get in bed at all anymore.
Yeah, Cindy's home.
Oh, Cindy's back.
No, she can't jump in the bed anymore. After the
Oh.
surgery, her back legs are so weak now that she can't jump onto the bed.
Well, how was
And
she getting
doesn't
into
want-
bed when Cindy was gone? Were you helping her?
He's lifting her.
But she wants no part of getting into bed anymore, which is fine by me. It's her choice. Yeah. Her choice. Yeah, that cancer surgery messed her up. Her legs are really weak now. She doesn't walk as far. She can't jump up on the bed anymore. And I'm just afraid they didn't get it all. She just acts like she's in, she gets real mean sometimes, like she's in pain.
Oh, yeah.
So I think after the new year, I'm going to go take her down to get an x-ray to see if there's, and blood work to see if there's anything else going on. Don't want her living in pain.
No.
Bad enough I have to. I don't want her to do it.
Yeah, she doesn't understand.
And, if she's in pain, all she wants to do is be by me anyways. And Cindy gets mad that all she wants to do is be by me. Jealousy. Yep. Oh, heck. Well, you gentlemen have a great day. I'm going to go
Grinch.
get my ass kicked.
Have fun.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Talk to you later.
Spending time with my mom. So hopefully I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye. You driving too, Hemi?
Yep. I'll be at my destination in 2 minutes.
I thought I heard blinkers.
You did. I had to stop for fuel this morning, so I'm a couple minutes behind schedule. But no big deal. I'm still on time.
Well, it's not like you're getting paid for it.
No. No, and fucking how serious my kids take their education. I'm gonna take it just as serious.
Uh,
Hey, I'm back.
Joe.
Joe.
What's for breakfast this morning, Emmy?
Haven't decided. I think I might do omelets.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Make them all an omelet or a Western. I got some peppers here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Western omelet. On croissants.
Oh, and croissants.
Croissant. There's 6 croissants here that have to be eaten up, or they'll go stale.
Yep.
I did good last night. Last night's dinner was all leftovers. I went through the fridge and took all the leftovers I had of everything, made up dinner. Eat the fridge. Get rid of all that shit.
Yep.
Get rid of all that shit before the new year.
And I might give Grinch hell, but I was thinking back on it. I went over Thanksgiving. I was staying with my parents, and my mom's been sick
Yes.
since her hip replacement. She hadn't been feeling well and hadn't been doing a lot of cooking.
hmm
And I went through and fucking cleaned all the expired and rotten food out of her refrigerator. And then I took her shopping too and bought everything. So I was giving him hell for nothing. I'm an asshole.
You're a
I
good
I
son.
completely fucking forgot I did that.
You're a good son.
Oh, but Mom was pissed at me because she didn't ask me to clean out her refrigerator, right?
And you threw out good stuff.
Yeah. Fucking carrots with fucking like the orange brown slime on the end of them, and she's like, "Oh, we just cut that off," and I'm like, "No, Mom, no."
Don't throw those away. They're still good.
She started trying to go through the trash, inspecting what I was fucking doing. I'm like, "Come on, just get out of the way. I'll take care of this. I'm gonna wash your refrigerator.
Mm.
It needs done." Sam really liked his Swedish meatball pizza, or not Swedish. It was Italian meatball pasta last night.
Nice.
I put in a bunch of fucking Parmesan cheese.
Mmm.
Let that all melt in there really good.
Yummy.
And I have the oregano fucking flakes, not the fucking fresh oregano like you have.
Yeah, you're limited in the cab of a truck. So, you know,
I'm
it
surprised
is.
he really digs the garlic. Oh my god. When I opened that up, he wanted a fucking spoonful of just garlic.
He's Mexican. I bet you love cilantro too.
I bet so. But I put a, like I use paper plates. And I covered one paper plate, just, I was using the seashell fucking pasta. And they're about the size of, each one of them is about the size of the last part of your pinky. And I covered the plate with that. And I'd also broken up all the meatballs. So there's lots of chunks of nice meatballs in there. And I set that aside and let it cool. Because, you can't serve a dog hot food, right? And the whole time it's fucking cooling, he's standing on the floor of the truck with his fucking feet up on my knees, fucking whining at me. I'm trying to read my book. Chill out, Sam. We'll eat together.
Senor Trueblood, I am so hungry.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to cut back on how much I'm feeding him. He's starting to get fat.
Yeah. He's starting to fill out. Yeah, yeah. It's very easy to overindulge a dog because they'll never say no. They'll never say, "Oh no, no, I've got to watch my weight." Like fuck no. Oh, you got food? All right. Even though I just ate, I'll eat again.
So I imagine there's going to be a massive turd in our future.
Oh, I bet.
So I don't know how well he can digest pasta. But he sure
Right.
wanted to eat the fuck out of it. And I ran myself out of fucking Parmesan cheese last night.
Ooh. Oh no.
So we got to do some grocery shopping when we stop for Christmas.
Yeah.
I have a hankering for some baked chicken today.
Baked chicken. Hmm?
Yep. Not a roast, but a baked chicken.
Oh,
Nice crispy brown skin. Yum, yum, yum. No breading, none of that crap. Some mashed potatoes.
mm. Sounds delightful.
Yeah. And some carrots. You gotta have carrots too.
Welcome.
Man, hamster needs to pay more taxes. Lots more fucking taxes.
Sure, he would disagree with you.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how the battle of the fruit flies is going.
Oh fuck.
Have you thought of cleaning up? Oh, no, no, no.
I made a trap. I made a trap.
I made more traps. They're probably attracted to those empty torpedo cans the most.
Oh, probably. Although it sounded like they really liked his Jameson.
Yeah, they like the good stuff.
Morning, JR.
Glass of OJ. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it tastes good.
It's good. Picky eater approved. I heard Grinch is a picky eater too.
Grinch is a picky eater.
Yeah, he eats what he picks.
Okay. Like his nose.
Exactly. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Looks like EZ was trying to get a hold of me last night. Like
Oh,
3 in the morning. I was asleep.
yeah. Well, he sent me a clip because nobody else clipped it of him saying that he'd wear the tutu. So I made that into a short this morning.
Fantastic. And we've got it on record.
Yep. And he did it. He's fucking an honorable man.
Oh yeah, well, honorable. Maybe he really wants to wear a tutu. Never know.
No, I think he's that fucking confident he can kick everybody's ass in chess. I also asked him what he wanted the brothers to pledge who were going to play him for that. So we'll let him read that and get back to us this morning, I guess, or this
Right.
afternoon, whenever he wakes up.
Morning, sleepyhead. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. It's always a treat when they bring their dishes to the kitchen.
Yep. Hey, if you just get them to wash them the way you want them to. Put them back
Yeah,
where
well,
they belong.
baby steps, no.
How old?
She's 9.
All right. The other ones?
They haven't brought their dishes out yet.
I know, but how old are they?
16, 13. How old are you?
In 6,
Yeah,
right?
sorry. She's 8. She's not 9 yet. She just corrected me. So 16, 13, 10, and 8. Or 11 and 8. 11 and 8. Yeah, whatever. Who knows? Who cares? They remind me when it's birthday time. It's my birthday. Oh, this one brought his dishes too. What a good boy. Thank you. 2 for 2. and go get the garbage out before the trash man comes.
Good job. That way you won't have fruit flies.
Yeah, I don't want fruit flies. Not going to live in squalor like hamster. Bless you.
Kill a deer, free case of beer. That's a great fucking advertisement. Fucking, there's a fucking auto body shop or something, not auto body, but a fucking deer processing shop plant. So if you, they tell you if you hit a deer, they'll fucking give you a case of beer for it.
Wow. Fucking alcoholics are driving through the field trying to hit a deer. I got my car stuck again.
Hello, hamster. How you doing?
What's going on?
Hemmy's fat fingering himself, and your ears.
My ears are ringing, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Why? Were you guys talking about me?
Well, we had a discussion about fruit flies, and because Hemmy's taking out his trash.
Ah. Well, I finally had to go nuclear on them yesterday. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Yeah.
Make
So
jihad.
I got some rubbing alcohol, and you spray them with the rubbing alcohol, and they fall right out of the sky. So
Oh.
yeah. So I had to kill several hundred of them, probably. But there's still a couple that survive, but I'll get them.
Oh,
I'll get those
oh
bastards.
my God, hamster used alcohol to kill.
I know.
Oh, Jesus.
That went pretty well. And now the end is near. I'm going to my donkeys. One stupid meeting this morning, and then fuck it, I'm done.
Are you done for the holidays?
Yes.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna take a paid time off day today.
PTO.
Yes. So we've got ourselves a very unusual Christmas this year, Brandon. Do you want to know why that would be?
Why is it unusual?
It's going to be in the 60s,
Yeah.
and that's a little weird because, as you may recall, it was exactly 1 year ago that it was 15 below zero.
Yes.
So I wonder when the pain's going to come because you always have to make up for it somehow.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I blame Greta.
Yeah, I'd say. Well, the problem is we stopped burning as much gasoline, and that's screwing up the environment. The Earth just got used to it. So now the Earth just doesn't know how to react. It's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Sierra England, how you doing? He was broke down.
Uh-oh.
I'm wearing the Sierra England shirt today, so I can do that. I can wave at them.
Cool. So I watched the video this morning, Brandon.
You did?
That you might find interesting because four-wheelers are pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Here's one semi coming up on the left side of another semi, and this truck, brand new truck, pickup truck, decides to forget to look in his mirror and notice there's another semi coming up on his left side. And so this truck runs into the semi, and then the truck gets squeezed between two of the trucks. What a mess.
Yeah, that's not survivable most times.
That wasn't probably not. That it was bad. They didn't show anything, so hopefully the person was all right. But yeah, not good. Not good. Oh boy. Let's see. So what's Mr. Wake and Bake doing today?
Waking and bacon.
He just is cleaning up after breakfast.
Oh yeah. I have to have breakfast first.
So you missed the Western omelets. So
Well, I've got some omelet fixins in the fridge, so I might just have some of that. That sounds pretty good.
So you have eggs?
I have eggs in my carton. Yes, they're fresh eggs. Got some eggs. Finally, oofed up. What?
Les ouf.
Is that what you call them in French language? Loof.
Loof.
Wow.
Huevos.
Huevos rancheros, man.
Huevos.
I like them huevos rancheros, man.
No huevos.
Are you still going to Iowa, Brandon, or what are you doing here?
I am.
All right.
It's almost like it's a 2-day drive.
Almost, yeah. Almost.
Centerville, Iowa.
Yep. And he's got a load of building materials, right? So.
Yeah. A load of 1/4-inch rod stock.
Quarter rod.
Are they going to take that and put it into like cement? Is that what they're going to do with that?
No, they build cattle panels.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep.
Fences to keep the bovines in.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Rowdy cows, you know.
Looks like a lovely day there. Are you in Iowa already?
So
No,
Missouri.
I'm in northern Missouri, very close to the Iowa border, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're getting the clouds here. By the way, it is the shortest day of the year, so there you go.
That's what I said. The days get longer from here on in.
That's right. It's all uphill from, or it's all downhill from here to summer. And I guess in Australia, it's the longest day of the year, I would guess. Huh?
That would only make sense.
They're
It would.
backwards.
It would, yeah, yeah.
As long as you're not a flat earther.
Oh. Flat Earth, he said. Yeah. Well, let's find out. Because we have Dr. Google here, and I have a few minutes left between now and the meeting, so let's investigate, see what's happening. Australia, longest day of the year. Oh, it's tomorrow at 2:27. So okay, well, close enough. So our longest day of the year, 2023, is actually the 22nd, tomorrow, at 3:28, coordinated universal time.
Now, hamster.
Mm-hmm.
Is it already tomorrow in Australia?
Well, it might be. It's pretty damn close. It's close. Let's see. Time in Sydney, Australia. It is tomorrow, 1:02 a.m.
So it's the same day. But life
Yes.
on a sphere with fucking GMT.
Yeah. It's GMT plus 11 for them. And then we get, it's like 17 from here, I think. So what is it? 120, so it's 12 plus 5. Yeah, 17. There you go. 17 from Central Time. And while we're here, weather in Sydney. Supposedly it's hot, right?
It's summer.
It should be summer, yeah. It's only 66 degrees. Wow. Where would it be hot? It'd be hotter like in Darwin, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Up
Yeah.
north.
Yeah.
83 in Darwin. Northern Territories. 91 will be the high. So yeah, it's summertime up north. So there you go. Now we all know.
My favorite place in Australia was Hobart, Tasmania. That's the best place we went in the Navy in Australia.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was the fun part about that?
It was just, at the time, I don't know if it's still the same because it was like 30 years ago. It was like Washington State, but without all the fucking fruitcakes.
Perfect, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's way down south. Of course, New Zealand is more like coolish. Well, it's not. It's about the same latitude as Sydney, so it's probably in the 60s. We could find out. Frankie was around Wellington, wasn't he?
I believe so.
Let's see what 59 degrees in Wellington. Yeah. It says the temperature rarely rises over 77 degrees Fahrenheit in Wellington.
It's almost like its temperature is controlled by the water.
You know, you'd think maybe it had something to do with it. Yeah, yeah, you might think that. You might. Oh God. And I guess it's also summer in like Argentina and Uruguay.
Oh, yeah.
And definitely in the South Pole, right?
Yeah. What is the temperature in the South Pole today?
Let's find out.
Will Google tell us that?
It will. It will tell us that. Temperature at the South Pole right now is -9 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ah, warm day.
It will be -2 at noon. So it's cozy. It's cozy.
The penguins are all hanging out in their Speedos and shit.
Exactly. So it says here, weather for South Pole Antarctica. It says for Edmonton Scott base down there, it's actually 22 below 0 Fahrenheit. Well, that's interesting. Oh, 13 below. All right. So it's like summer. And since we don't have we don't really have anything at the North Pole, we could go to say Greenland or something. See what that's.
I bet you there's a weather station.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. What's
Probably not manned, but I bet you they've got something out there.
Well, let's try it. North Pole, where Santa Claus is hanging out. Let's see. General information about. Oh, there's a North Pole webcam. You believe that?
Yeah.
So they clearly must have a weather station. Well, let's find out here. Let me dig around a little bit. Well, here's North Pole, Alaska, but that's different.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah. Oh, we've got the wiki now, so we know we're in the right place here. Oh, yeah. Isaacson is a remote Arctic research weather station named after the Norwegian explorer of the Arctic, Gunnar Isaacson. It's on the western shore of Ellefringnes Island in the Sverdrup Islands, in the territory of Nunavut in Canada. So hey, it's in Canada actually. Go figure.
Canada, eh?
Canada, eh?
Oh, fuck them too.
Yeah, well,
that's close enough. That's close enough.
Close enough. So that is, yeah, way up there. So, but I have, okay. I have yet to see the current temperature. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there's another one. There's a weather, there's a bunch of different ones. Okay. North Pole long-term forecast. Now let's look. Triangulation station, other, elevation 0 meters. So, okay. I guess this is, yeah. It says the current temperature is 20 below 0 at the North Pole.
It's cold.
It's cold, yeah. Oddly, only about 20 degrees difference between the North and South Pole. So, there you have it.
There you have it. Weather by the hamster. Covering the earth.
Yeah. Well, we have to be international here because we're international. We're bad.
This is the world tour.
That is the world tour.
And the only time I've ever broadcast outside of the United States when I was just across the fucking border in Mexico, because once you get further in, it gives you fucking roaming, and I was too cheap to fucking pay for it.
Understood. Yeah. I understand that. Yeah. I mean, why pay for shit with your own money if you can get the company to pay for it? It's much better.
Well, I pay for the fucking.
Oh, you pay for the unlimited. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So, looking up in Helsinki, Finland, it's actually pretty warm, 34 degrees. So it's, but the Helsinki's like right on the water, isn't it, up there? I think.
Yeah.
So, that damn ocean moderating those temperatures again, you know?
Yeah. Fucking Baltic.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I have one thing to say and one thing only.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Iowa, motherfuckers.
Whoa! I'm getting moist at the moment now. Thank you.
A little early for that.
Well, it's not 11 o'clock yet, so you know.
I have not been able to figure out why you had exploding roads up here. I have searched.
Really, I don't know. The claim is that enough water gets trapped in it, and somehow it gets so hot it just blows up. But I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't on 80; it was on 380, which is over on the eastern part.
Yeah.
So that was a different. You know, that
goes
was
up to Waterloo.
Waterloo. Yep. So, and then it goes over to 20. 20, that's a nice road. 20 across the state.
20's okay.
Yeah.
The expansion joints on 20 are not my favorite, but
yeah.
they don't have a lot of potholes.
Yeah. And in one of the coldest inhabited places in the world, Yakutsk, Russia, it's 31 degrees below zero.
It'd be in the Kamchatka Peninsula.
I'm not sure where it is, but yeah, let's see. I bet we can
Or
get a map,
close
though.
to it.
I bet we can get a map. Yakutsk. It is. No, actually, it's right in the middle of the country.
Oh.
It's along some big ass river, the Lena River. And so, what are some of the places right around Yakutsk? There's not much there. They're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. But I think it may have been a concentration camp or whatever at some point, labor camp, but I don't know that. It's in the Sakha Republic of Russia. So if we zoom out a little bit, Jesus, there's nothing. It's just right in the middle of the country. What's the territory look like? Territory. What's that territory look like? No, it's right in the floodplain of a river. So I don't know what the hell they do there, but there it is.
Well, they probably had some military shit out there.
Yeah, probably.
There was. I know they've got a lot of fucking oil and stuff up that way.
Well, let's consult Dr. Google. Let's see what Wiki has to say. Yakutsk is the capital city of Sakha, Russia. It's 280 miles south of the Arctic Circle. There's a mining industry area.
Okay.
Record low temperature in this place, 83.9 degrees below zero.
Fuck!
Holy Jesus.
Christ!
Oh my God. 83.9 degrees below zero. As a result, Yakutsk is the coldest major city in the world.
No shit.
Yeah. It says Yakutsk is also the largest city located in continuous permafrost. The only other large... Oh, can you imagine the fucking mosquitoes there in the summer? Oh my God.
God.
The other large city is Norilsk, also in Siberia. Yakutsk is located in the central Yakutian lowland that is a major port on the Lena River. Jesus, 83 below zero. Oh my God. No. Let's see.
Yeah, no wonder they considered that to be fucking a hardship hosting. That fucking
Oofta.
a place where you would send your political enemies and forget about them.
Yeah. Because there's videos about this place. Like, apparently, it's just so fucking cold. Obviously, 89 below zero or whatever. That's pretty bad.
83.
83 below zero. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, at that point, does it really matter?
yeah. If you get below 20 below zero, it's just fucking unlivable, in my opinion. La 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 la. Where are we going to park? La 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 la. This rest area confuses me. La 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 la. How the hell am I supposed to? Oh, there's some spots over there.
Oh, here's a place that's even worse. This is Oymyakon. It got down to 96.2 degrees below zero.
Good God.
It says
What the fuck over?
the official temperature, lowest temperature recorded there was minus 89.9 degrees, and this was almost the coldest officially recorded temperature in the northern hemisphere. Another town called Verkhoyansk had recorded 90 below zero on February 5th and 7th, 1892.
So clearly, yeah, we have global warming because we haven't had that type of temperatures for what, 200 years?
Mm.
Or
Here's one.
130 years.
100 something, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a temperature from the Vostok station in Antarctica, minus 128.6 degrees.
Woo!
Holy shit. Oh my God.
I've got to de-water the dog and de-poop the trucker. So
Have
I'll
fun.
be back in a bit. You guys talk about cold weather.
We'll talk about cold weather. Let's see. Coldest temperature ever. Canada. Coldest temperature ever recorded in Canada. In North America, actually. 81.4 degrees below zero on March 2nd, 1947. In Snag, Yukon Territory, Canada. Jesus. Length of record, it says only 20 years, so there must be a better one. No, that's it. That's the Oofta. That's 63 degrees below zero Celsius or centigrade.
Yo, Sammy. Sammy. Sam, come. Sam, come. Sam, come.
All right, let's see what what we have here.
Come here. Sam, come.
Minus 78 degrees
Sam, come.
Fahrenheit at Fort Vermilion, Alberta.
You can't go back there and shiver. It's not even cold.
74 degrees below zero at Smith River, BC.
Sammy, come. Sammy, come. Come here, you little fucker.
Come here, you little fucker. Oh. Oh. Well, here's the opposite of that. This is the warmest temperature, hottest temperatures recorded in Canada. June 29th, 2021. It reached almost 120 degrees in a bunch of places in British Columbia, which is really freaking weird. Lytton, Spence's Bridge, Ashcroft, Kamloops, other places. Highest was 121.3 Fahrenheit, 49.6 centigrade at Lytton, British Columbia. June 29th, 2021. Holy shit. That's hot. That's Arizona weather. That's got to really be hard to, in BC. Holy Jesus. How do you stay cool? Oh my God. Iroquois Falls, Ontario got down to 72.9 below zero. Jeez. Oh my God. Where the hell is Iroquois Falls, Ontario? Geez, that's not that far from Great Lakes. How did it get that cold? That's crazy. All right. Well, it's probably called the Iroquois because, Frenchies. It says here, Iroquois Falls. Within the northern periphery of the humid continental climate. Despite extreme January and February record lows that exceed that of many subarctic regions. In January 35, town set the low record for Ontario of minus 73 degrees Fahrenheit. Town happens to hold the unofficial February low record temp of minus 68 degrees Fahrenheit set in February 1899. Well, now I got to know where this place is. What is near Iroquois Falls? Okay, then let's get out the map. Okay, so it's near Timmins. It's well, there's not much. Oh, it's it's on the same highway as Wawa. I've been to Wawa, and it's not the not the gas station, but the city in Canada, right off the is it Lake Superior? Yeah. So let's look and see what we can see. What do we have going on here in Iroquois Falls? Not much. Looks pretty flat.
Don't you feel better now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bet you do. I
Mm-hmm.
bet you feel better now.
The town is on the Abitibi River. So, I mean, look at all the stuff you find out, huh? It's amazing. All this entertainment for free. Good thing you're not paying for it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like just a real flat, kind of prairie looking, but a lot of trees and stuff. So. Yeah, there's some hills there too. Which way are we looking? Kind of looking northwest, so there are some hills there. So, yeah. Must just be that right combination of location and geography, topography, all that. All right. Let's read a few comments. Results oriented is here. Primo Living BC, hello. Radical Rafter is here. Sharzanabel. JR is here. Troglodyte's here. Frost is here, or at least was. And just in case you arrived, Brandon's taking a shit. Hopefully the bathroom won't, incinerate itself with all that flaming methane coming out of his butt crack, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. I have a meeting. I mean, really, what do you do? What do you do if you're in Yakutsk and it's 83 below zero? I mean, why would you even attempt to do anything? It's crazy. Okay, well, let's look at Iroquois. It says it's 7 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's pretty cold. It says a town in northern Ontario, well, I guess. Population of 4537. The town Centra lies 11 kilometers east of Highway 11 on the banks of the Abitibi River. Timmins, one of the largest cities in northern Ontario, is approximately 70 kilometers to the southwest. So there you go. Now everyone knows. And they do have a Tim Hortons, so how bad can that be? They have an auberge McDonald guest inn. What else do they have here? Subway. Sorry. What else they got here? Well, they got a Bible college. There you go. You can learn about God. They got Foodland of Iroquois Falls. Let's see. What deals do we get this week at Foodland in Iroquois? Here's the e-flyer. Okay. Merry Christmas. Oh, interesting. They just sell the whole. They have turkey. frozen turkey between 3 and 5 kilograms for $25. So I guess it doesn't matter how much it weighs, you just get it. Okay. Ham portions. Product of Canada, sweet potatoes, 88 cents a pound. You got broccoli. Let's see, 12-ounce cans of soda, $6.29, Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Cheese, 300 to 400 grams of shredded cheese for $4.99. Top sirloin roast, $9.99 a pound. Is it a pound or kilogram? That's, oh my God. It's 22.02 per kilogram, whatever that means. Because it's 2.2 pounds per kilogram? Yeah. So there you go. All right. Fresh cranberries from Canada, two somethings for $5. Two 340-gram bags for $5. Let's see. You got coffee, $10. Hellman's mayonnaise, $6 for a 890 milliliter jug. Brussels sprouts, $4 a pound. Which reminds me, I got to get some Brussels for Christmas. I hear you. What?
Let's make Dr. Ginger Hamster. Let's make him a picture.
Nice. I don't know what he's talking about. What do we got here? They've got panache spiral sliced hams for $3.99 a pound. An Elb. We're just talking about groceries here, Brandon. It's fun.
You were?
Oh, yeah. We found a place called Foodland in Iroquois Falls, Ontario.
Uh-huh.
And since Iroquois Falls has the coldest temperature ever in Canada, I guess.
Yeah.
We figured we'd go and see what the town was all about.
Okay.
So that's what we did.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I will be right back. I'm going to make you a picture.
Oh, goody. I've got to jump to a meeting here in a couple of minutes, so I'll hang out, though. So you can get your Foodland app if you really want to. Get it on your phone. And you can apply for the Scotiabank Scene Visa card. There you go. Asparagus sounds good too. Maybe I'll do some sprouts and asparagus this year. Yum. But only if the asparagus is fat. I like the fat asparagus. The skinny ones, I'm not real fond of. So they have some Coors beer here, Coors Edge beer, non-alcoholic at the Foodland. So it's double brewed. So that's got to be, exciting. You can drink the piss and not even get drunk. I mean, what's the point? Ian Blades is here. It is a ginger rodent. Hello. Do I have any holiday plans, hamster? No. I'm just going to cook something and watch Christmas movies or something, probably. Primo Living BC. Timmins is near Chatham. What's going on in Timmins? Well, we're just talking about this this wonderful little town, Iroquois Falls in Ontario, which apparently has one of the coldest temperatures ever recorded in Canada. Because, you know, that's what we do here. It's very random. It's not like we have an agenda. All right, close that. Foodland, Iroquois. Yeah. Da, da, da. Yes, in January 1935, Iroquois Falls set the record low temperature for Ontario of minus 73 degrees Fahrenheit or minus 58.3 degrees Celsius. The town also happens to hold the unofficial February record low of minus 68 degrees. Okay, Brandon, what do you got?
Look in your text message.
Oh, it's in my phone already. Cool. Da, da, da. Got the flamethrower out to go for the fire ants there, or the yeah. Thank you.
Those are
That's funny.
Those are giant fruit.
Giant fruit flies. Yep. Funny. Thank you. I'll have to add that to my my catalog of art to use as avatars. So, hey, Brandon, did everything come out all right?
Everything did. Both Sam and I laid a giant fucking turd, and
Big loaf. Yeah.
yeah, we are both fucking better for it. Sam didn't want to go. He's like, it's cold out there. It's fucking 50 degrees. 50, 50 in Iowa. You never see that in December.
Not very often.
And he's like, oh, it's cold. I don't want to go. I'd fucking climb back in there and catch him, carry him outside like a baby.
Oh, we heard you. We could hear your microphone.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we got the whole thing. You calling him, you fucking little bastard, or whatever it was.
No, I said, come here, you little fucker.
Yep. So we got Ian Blades
That's not a Bronco.
It isn't a Bronco. No, it's not. So Ian's here. JR's here. The whole gang's here, man. But I have to go. I have a meeting.
Have a fun time at your meeting.
All right. Talk to you later.
Bye. I expect we will be seeing lots and lots of lovely hamster streams coming up over the Christmas holiday as the mood strikes you. Oh no! It looks like I fucking missed my turn. Fucking lost in thought.
Oh no!
Go up here and make a U-turn. Fuck.
No Rusty yet today.
Nope. No Rusty yet today.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Thanks. You get yourself turned around.
Yes, I did.
Cool.
Only 5 miles out of the way.
Ah,
It's nothing.
nothing.
I got to be there before 3 o'clock. I think we're
Well,
okay.
that's okay. That's good. Leisurely run.
Yep. I have decided I'm not going to fucking haul ass until after the new year.
Yeah.
Christmas is paid for. Oh, and one bit of good news. I finally talked my parents into, like, I have 2 children that aren't speaking to me.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been going to their grandfather to get money, who then turns
Ooh.
around and comes to me. And all right, well, they're my
Mm-hmm.
kids. I should be paying for that kind of stuff. Like my son in his college, even though he's fucking doing stupid fucking shit with his degree, he should be coming to his dad, not going
That's
to his
right.
grandpa, not going to his grandpa to get around having to talk to his dad. And I talked my parents into letting me fucking manage all of that from now on. And it's
So
not
they
like
should.
I'm gonna fucking not give them the money. I've been doing it all along.
Depends what it's for, too.
Well, that's true. That's true. But it's basically
And
been giving the kids an excuse not to fucking talk to me because they know they can get what they need somewhere else.
yeah, I think whatever Grandpa agrees to, Grandpa should cover.
Well, I've been saving for my fucking sons and daughters' college fund since the day they were born. I've got the
Right.
money, you know. Spending
Grandpa's
it on what it was fucking meant for is what it's fucking meant to do, right?
Yeah, but is that what it's for? It's college? Isn't that paid for at the beginning of the year?
College is expensive, so you have to save for it.
Mm-hmm.
I will not be fucking co-signing any fucking student loans. First, my son wanted to be a teacher. Then he went out and did his student teaching this fall, and
Right.
he no longer wants to be a teacher.
Thank goodness.
Now, now he wants to be a journalist. So he's switching his major to journalism.
Oh,
But you know, he doesn't have on-air hair, so he's going to be limited to
Could be radio.
radio. But he, you know, I don't know if he could do that or print, which is probably what he's going to wind up doing because he doesn't have a really great speaking voice like Hamster. But I guess he can write okay. He's got that. That's something. But that pays even fucking less than being a fucking teacher.
Whoops.
Fat fingers are fat fingers, lady pleasers. I'm going to be going out into some fucking bumfuck Egypt. Could we break out the bot just in case? All right, we got the bot. Hello, bot.
Yeah, I have no control of it. It'll run in the background on his laptop today, though.
Okay.
Yeah, his issued Chromebook shit the bed.
Uh-oh.
So my laptop to the rescue. Those Chromebooks don't fucking last very long, man.
Microsoft shit. No, they're fucking Google.
Google.
I bet.
I find what his issue is the operating system becomes missing or damaged all the time, and they're just done. And because they're school board devices, I can't do any type of backup on them or anything. So make an appointment, do an exchange, blah blah blah.
Yep. Hello,
But
Primo. I don't know if we said hello or not. I'm scatterbrained today.
I think you did when Hamster was on.
Okay.
Results is lurking.
Hello, RO. It's Thursday, so he might have the day off
You should be off today. Yeah.
for judo.
What am I making? I'm not making anything right now. Breakfast is over.
Were you chopping the marijuana?
Oh, no, I was chopping up some melon. Okay. You heard the chopping, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was cutting up some cantaloupe and some honeydew melon.
Well, at least you'll never get surprised with the cantaloupe.
Yeah.
Because the honeydew, it might get married without any fucking notice. But the cantaloupe would never do that to you.
No. Clever.
Pretty little town. This is Lyon, Ireland. I mean Iowa.
Leon.
Lyon. And strangely enough, they're home of the Bears. You would have think they'd have been the Lions, but no. They're the Bears. The Bears.
Lining up work for the Christmas break. I've got 3 exhaust fans to change on the 27th. Nice. It's a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah. and fortunate there's already fans in place, so it's just change them, not fresh installs or anything. So
Right. Just take one out, put it, switch and swap.
exactly. I won't have to do any wire pulling or anything like that, so that's good. Should be easy.
You just fucked yourself.
Maybe.
You know better. What are you, high?
Not yet.
Working on it.
Yeah, I should get to it. Breakfast is done. I have a lull. So fucking garbage man is late today, motherfucker.
Fucking garbage, man.
Yeah, if I don't put it out at fucking 8 o'clock, man, fucking sure as shit, I'd miss him. Today, it's fucking 10, and he still hasn't been by.
I was wrestling with Sam last night.
Mhm.
The little fucker reaches or bites my fucking beard and starts fucking yanking on it.
I get you. I get you.
Well, I've been doing the thing with the tail, right? So I guess fair is fair. Fair
Like,
is
fuck
fair.
you. Pull on you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Cute. I noticed on your breakfast with Saunders, it's getting pretty big. It's starting to split.
Say that again.
I noticed on your breakfast with Saunders that it's getting pretty big. It's starting to split now.
What's starting to get big?
Your beard.
Oh yeah. I need to get some of that fucking beard oil.
Jack Muffy beard oil. You use the Jack Murphy beard oil, Brendan?
God no.
God, no.
Freshman red hand? Huh?
I
Fresh
figured
oil?
I figured I'd
Red
ask
hand?
you before Moki did.
Fresh oil? Red hand?
Fresh oil? Freshly squeezed?
Well, I got the answer to whether or not dogs can digest pasta. The answer
my
is
dogs, my dogs have
no.
never had a problem with it.
Ah, I saw some fully formed shells still in there. So,
Well, it's because they don't chew. you know,
oh shit.
20 times, chew 20 times, Sam. Nope. If I'm chewing, then I'm not ready for another piece. At least it wasn't spaghetti. My dog's got worms. Oh, fuck.
I'm not a big fan of spaghetti. Anything you have to work to get onto your fucking fork is not worth your time.
Oh, come on. You just twist it like a good Italian.
I'm not Italian.
Ooh,
American.
American. Oh, I'm sure American has invented spaghetti in a tube where you can just squeeze it into your mouth.
They probably have that for the astronauts. Yeah.
I feel the same way about crab. For the amount of meat you get, for the amount of work you have to put out, not worth it.
Oh, I don't know, man. I gotta disagree with you there. I fucking
Lobster?
absolutely adore crab.
Yeah. But you get so little meat, man. At least lobster's more worth it. You get more meat.
Uh, yeah. Lobster's great. I gotta give it to that fucking tail.
Yeah. Tails and claws. Claws can be tough though if they're too big. Rubbery.
That just means you fucking cooked it too long. But yeah. I refuse to fucking put them in there alive. Lots of people told me to do that. I refuse to do that to an animal. His little head gets chopped off before he goes in the pot.
Yeah, but then the insides are all fucking gooey, like snot.
Well, it doesn't get all the way to the tail, and I don't eat the body.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, they're fully wrapped up their investigation at the old guy's house. They put a sheet of plywood over the burnt out front window and just to keep people out.
Yeah.
I would assume they would have taken his firearms out of the place or whatever, if he had any.
You would hope so. You know, I don't know if he had any family or not. Sam, we just went. You can wait a half hour. Because there's absolutely nowhere to pull over.
Part of me wonders if that's part of their investigation. Take any valuables out of the place. Oh, they were
Yeah.
destroying the fire. You know, they go and loot the fucking place first.
If we were in Ukraine, I'd say, yeah, that's what they're doing. While I was there was this fucking big fucking scandal. This jewelry store got robbed, and the police responded to the alarm. They shut off the alarm and deactivated the on-site fucking security cameras, but the guy had off-site security fucking running as well. And they caught the fucking cops just fucking completely cleaning out the store.
Remember, way back when, like fucking gangs in New York time, those firemen then, they'd
Yeah.
fucking rob the place of all the silverware and shit.
Oh, the
That's how they paid
firemen were doing
themselves.
that?
Yeah, these fire brigades, you know, they would they would fucking fight. Multiple fire brigades would arrive at the fire and fucking get into a fist brawl of who could loot the place. Long time ago. They used to call them rowdies, the firemen, because they were so fucking rowdy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think they were there to save you? Fuck no. They were there to steal your shit.
Until the 1970s, every man in the rural fire department, or in the rural that lived in the country, I don't know if this
Yeah.
is true for the fucking cities, but in Kansas, every fucking male above the age of fucking 16, not 18, but 16, was automatically part of the rural fire department.
Yeah.
That was part of your taxes that you had to fucking pay.
Well, I hear a lot of the small towns in northern Ontario, they wouldn't have fire departments if it wasn't for the volunteer firemen.
Yeah. Yeah, volunteer back in the day was like compulsory.
Compulsory. Yeah, yeah. You often
Yeah, you
see
could
them.
voluntold.
Yeah, yeah, voluntold. Yes. You often see them whipping around on country roads at night with their flashing green light. They got a green beacon that they put on their vehicle when they're responding to a call.
Yeah. My rural fire district that we belong to, because we kept up the tradition of everybody fucking being part of the brigade, was a fucking. We had a softball team, and every month at training, there was a keg of beer. So there'd always be like a fucking cookout of some type or another. It was kind of a fucking social thing, but we responded to mostly grass fires, a couple of
Yep.
fucking house fires. Every once in a while, somebody'd run their fucking car into a tree.
Yeah. Well, that's a good idea. Has everybody first aid trained and here in the country, man? Fucking, you're your first line of defense because help ain't gonna arrive for a little while.
Yeah. And it got me one of my fucking most favorite jobs ever. That there was a guy that owned a machine shop, and he taught me how to use a lathe, Bridgeport mill, and fucking. I never got very good at it, but welding. And he was our fire chief. Hey,
Right.
here's Eric Zombros. At the stage.
Easy.
Unmute. There we go. Now we can hear him.
I saw the short with the challenge. That was hilarious, Brandon. But I have a thing. I have to tell you something. I left a comment in reply to your message, Brandon, and then everything deleted. All of my comments.
Deleted?
Yeah, all of my comments deleted.
Huh. That's weird.
So, no, it's not weird. It happens to me all the time. My comments always get deleted, but this just wiped out your comment and my original comment. So
did you call somebody a gook too?
No, actually, I was actually very nice. Very nice. But anyway, I saw that short. It was hilarious. It's hilarious.
Anyways, what would you like people to pledge to play?
Oh, I have no idea.
Do it.
I have no idea. I do know this though. I apps the $5 buy-in. I say we donate that to whoever needs it the most. I was thinking maybe like Rusty for his treatment or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. $5 buy-in with a chance to see Eric in a tutu, and we donate it to a brother in need.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it. That's a great fucking idea.
You're gonna play a lot of games that day, buddy.
Oh, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. My younger daughter is, as she puts it, she's going to forward me a message for Brandon and for Hemi because she saw this and was hysterical. She blew up my phone this morning. I can only imagine what she's going to forward me to send you guys. So it's hilarious. But anyway, you guys have a good day. Take
You
care.
too, Eric.
Yeah, you too, Eric.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, $100 to get out of a tutu? No way, buddy. You
No,
gotta
no
come
way.
big. You gotta come bigger than that, man.
Oh, yeah. But he can't even do that now that he's mentioned the charity stuff. So,
Right, right.
yeah.
Let's see what we can do. We can find somebody that can beat him.
That's up to you, man. I'm not going to do that.
Like I said, we may need your Ukrainian connection. Those Russian guys, Russian guys are good at fucking chess, right?
Lots of them are. Yeah.
Yeah, they play. They got lots of time to play that stuff.
Martha Gay Babe. How are you, sir?
Good morning, Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Thank you. What's going on? You trying to find somebody to beat Zombro?
Oh yeah.
Well, we could use that. What was that? Big Blue or whatever that machine?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm thinking I'll just play him and in the background run an AI chess fucking program.
It's just cheap, huh?
Hey, you know. Rules weren't laid out, so
Boy, you really want to see him in that tutu.
fuck yeah. And once it's on the internet, it will live forever.
Yeah, you might not have wanted to make that bet. Somebody will.
Hey, I didn't think anybody'd believe me if we didn't have it recorded, but we have it recorded.
Too many people heard it.
Yeah, he used to beat up on Frank pretty good, I hear. In chess.
Beats up on everybody in chat.
I haven't played chess since probably 1990, 91. I don't even remember how to play.
Well, you should still donate your $5 and fucking get your ass wiped because it's going to a good cause.
What's going on? I don't know the details of this.
We're gonna, or whoever plays him is gonna have to pony up $5, and then at the end of the day, Eric's gonna choose some brother that's in need. You know, whether it's like for Rusty's cancer treatment or somebody else.
Ah. If we had a cash app, I would just donate to it and then forget about getting my ass whacked playing him.
Well, you could do that.
I'm sure he'll take that too.
Well, Chaos is going to manage this.
Yeah.
We'll let him figure out the particulars.
If it's for charity, there's going to be a lot of people lining up to play him.
Well, Chaos has got a cash app because I surprised him the other day and sent him a couple bucks and berated him a little bit. I never knew he had one, and he was gaming, and he said something about it. So I checked in his deal and found it. So I sent him some money, and he didn't even have it activated, turned on to accept it. So I'm like, check your cash app, fool.
Moisty Boy's in the chat.
Man, it's early. the hell?
He must
So
have a
it's-
court date.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet. I bet
Moy.
he's been up having to be the chauffeur this morning, probably.
Probably.
I'm cooking one. You cooked one of my favorite breakfasts. I got some hash browns and eggs and some applewood smoked bacon, and I have some melted Tillamook uh, pepper jack cheese mixed in. What'd you have for breakfast, Brandon? A roller dog?
Nope. I had air for breakfast.
Coffee.
Coffee, yeah.
Did you at least feed your puppy?
Yes. I usually feed him in the evening time because the food induces the poo.
The new pushes the old.
Yeah.
So he gets to take that big morning dump then.
Yeah. But he got some pasta that I made last night. Are you guys ready to sing?
Yes.
All right. And the one, and the two, and the 1, 2, 3, 4. Moist, 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 moist. I love it.
What
The
up?
chat gets into it. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate the singing.
And he was chewing on his. He was chewing on his.
What up?
How you
What
do-
up?
How you doing, Outlaw?
I don't know much. Mom was telling me about something.
Ah. Something,
Did you
something.
guys change up the moist song? Because I got lost.
It's all right. It's different every day.
Mm.
You should probably tell somebody.
Anyway, what's going on with you fellas?
It's whatever tune inspires you. I went with the Christmas theme today because it is the season.
Yeah, I'll be glad when this holiday's over.
I was still trying to go with Flight of the Valkyries, but I screwed that up.
Yeah.
Moist, 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 moist. That'd be kind of weird if I sang it to myself, wouldn't it?
Just like you did?
Yeah.
You just
Very, very, very weird.
Oh. Yeah, trying to wake up. Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, I sent you a Discord yesterday. Did you open it up?
Let me see, because my Discord's been acting funky here lately.
It's just a link to Billy Von Baum.
I hope you sent it to the right MGTOW Outlaw fucking Discord. He's only got like 3 or 4 of them.
Well, it's the one he told me to use. So
Yeah.
go to
That's it. Ooh. Yeah, that's it.
Billy put that meme out, the shark kit. Have you seen that?
No.
You have to check it out. It's like what to do when you shart. It's like an emergency kit after you shart.
Oh, shart. I thought you said shark.
No.
Shart. Like
I put it in there too late. I just sharted.
I get Billy's stuff sporadically. His doesn't show up in my news feed very often.
So you ought to click that link and tell us what you think.
All right, give me. Was that pause? 'Cause I like the word dripping as much as I. Eh, it's not a bad word, I guess. Like I said, it's the syllables for me in the word moist. I don't know. I don't like it.
You like Jack Murphy drippings?
You mean the one syllable in the word moist?
Yeah, it's that weird sound it makes.
Oi. The oi.
I don't like it.
Oi!
Oi.
Yeah, let me go watch this real quick. I'll be right back, dudes.
Yeah. Ziggy, 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 oi, oi, oi.
He's gonna hate me, but that's okay.
Wonder if he refused to call rafters and joists because it's got that same sound. Or he avoids the word hoist.
Yep.
Mm.
Your car is up on the HST.
It's on the lift.
They're all waiting to see the reaction. And if he's taking this long, that means he's checking out the chicks.
Did you send him a
He's
make believe
there's
picture?
no. I sent him a link to a Billy Von Baum short. You know, this the 12 Days of Christmas Billy's doing.
Oh, which one was it?
You had to
It's
send
just
me
it.
that one.
Yeah, I did.
I hate that song so. Right.
Was it All I Want for Christmas?
Yeah.
Yes. Good grief, man. That song. I've been so many places this week and heard that song just everywhere, man. In the grocery store, in the doctor's office, the car radio. Like, shut up. I don't even like Mariah Carey. Like, stop. Write another song.
But that song makes her moist.
America, can we
She
please write some brand new Christmas songs for once? Please. Please. America, please. Even Canada, please write some new Christmas songs, please. Please.
Have you ever heard a Canadian Christmas tale or carol? It would be like, "Oh, sorry night, the lights all are shining."
there is no room in the inn. Sorry, man.
Oh, oh man. I don't know. I hear that song
You
every
and
day.
your wife can go out in the stable. Sorry, but it's the only place was left.
Man, I went in Lowe's yesterday and they were playing that song on the radio, and I'm like, would y'all please turn this shit off?
But come on in because there is some hockey. We'll give you a poutine with extra syrup.
The hockey sweaters were hung on the hook with care in hope that St. Francois would soon be there.
Yes, Radical Rafter, it is. Yeah, you're right. Christmas music's annoying. What's up, Easy? Speaking of, Easy's in the chat. Paul, what's up, brother? Radical Rafter. Char, what's up, Char? Primo, JR.
Hemi jumped out when we started serenading him with Christmas carols.
Come on, Kimmy. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
Sorry, so sorry.
I've got. Oh my god! I wish I could play this for you guys. Have you seen the Trump telling the story of the nativity?
Uh-uh.
Oh my god! Ah, how can I play it? You just need the audio from it. Like you don't need to see it.
Christmas carols.
No, it's so
Agreed.
fucking funny, man.
An
I-
AI computer program running in the background, Hemi. I heard that.
What? Oh yes.
All right.
Christmas
You're going down, Zombro.
Dang,
You better get that tutu now.
All right. So then I will be practicing really hard then. Jesus Christ.
carols.
Well, we were gonna employ some Eastern Bloc guys to fucking take you out, but that proved troublesome. Brandon doesn't want any part in it, so I'm gonna have to resort. I'm gonna have to resort to AI.
Mm.
I just heard that. I was laughing my ass off.
Oh, I've been scheming up all the type of ways where we can fucking get you in that tutu, man. Don't worry.
Hey, I can beat most of the AI up until Stockfish 11.
Mm.
Stockfish, I
Good-
just cannot
good to know.
compete with.
Good to know.
So Stockfish 12 it is.
It goes 11, 13, and 15.
Oh.
Why would they stop 12?
I don't know. But okay. At least now I know what I'm facing.
It's not going to be easy, man.
Oh, man.
We're gunning for you. The moment you came up with that tutu idea, I was fuck. I'm committed.
Take care.
You too, Easy.
Heck yeah, brother.
Go practice.
Oh, man. Oh. So it's going to be whoever beats him first. I guess. What you guys got?
Yeah. Whoever beats him, then he.
I don't believe there was a number involved. You know.
No. Just whoever beats him is going to get him in the tutu. And if he wins
Plus-
and beats everybody, he's going to have a lot of money to donate to a charity of his choice.
Oh, heck yeah.
I believe so. We'll have to talk to Chaos about the particulars, but you know.
We could round up those two sisters that are in New York City. They seem to be pretty good at whipping up on old men and just bored.
They can help us for sizing up the tutu, I'm sure.
But I think they're like 20, 22 years old. There's two sisters. I think the younger one's actually a better player than the older one. I've seen them on YouTube going into where all the old boys in New York go sit down at the park and play chess and talk shit.
Oh, shit. You know what we didn't do this year?
What didn't you
Remember-
do this year?
You remember last year we wrote a song?
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't do one this year.
Well, we still could. You know, it's not the same without Frank to inspire that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get on that, Outlaw.
I wonder if I still got that song saved on my. I need to re-upload that.
If you don't, it's on YouTube.
Oh, now he's setting the terms. Now he says no cheating and no programs. Nah. Scouts honor Eric. I won't use any type of AI.
He was never a scout, Eric.
I was never a scout. I was a Girl Guide.
No cheating.
Oh, you were a Girl Scout?
You betcha.
No
That's where all the
using
that's where all the
programs,
pussy. That's where all the pussy was at.
No using programs, eh?
No.
Yeah, I've got that song on my Southern Fried Nostalgia channel, so at least I've got it on the internet. I'll download it to the.
So, what did you learn how to do in the Girl Scouts in Canada? Did you make rubbers out of intestines of raccoons and stuff?
Oh yeah. You betcha.
Oh, nice.
We're very resourceful.
So you were literally packing dust. Got a guy I work with. His kid's like one badge away from Eagle Scout.
Wow.
He's a pretty good kid. They're going actually down to they leave the morning after Christmas at 1 o'clock in the morning, and there's 3 or 4 school buses driving from here down to Denver to catch a plane, and they're flying to Atlanta, and they're going to play. I think it's in the Peach Bowl. I think that's the name of the stadium.
Mm.
Or it's one of the bowl games. They're going to be in the band down there playing. So I gave my buddy a 20, and I said, "Hey, give this to your boy and tell him Uncle Ape says here's a little walking around money for you." I've given him some money for his trip. He was doing fundraisers and stuff, and I said, "Well, instead of the school getting some of this money, I just handed him money and says, here, you have fun."
Mm-hmm.
The parents
and blow
for the whole trip. The parents bought and paid for everything there. So I'm not. Why? I didn't want home baked pretzels that you have to bake yourself. So I was just like, here, just take some money and put it in your pocket.
You turned down baked goods?
He's a carnivore.
Yeah. Fuck.
Heck yeah.
Baked goods are no good for you, Hemi. Flour is your enemy.
Shut up. You didn't get looking like that without a donut or two, buddy. That wasn't all T-bones.
I know. I'm trying to alleviate that problem now.
Man, oh man. Hemi's feisty today, I see.
With the Christmas spirit.
And look at all that shit Sombro's writing.
I know. He's telling me I got to behave and keep it fair. He agrees.
Girl Scouts.
Scouts honor it is, and he says the Girl Scouts in Canada is like America. His girls were in it. Girl Scouts is just like the Boy Scouts with a little less molestation.
Oh.
I guess it's more work for it's more work for the Scoutmasters in Canada because the kids are wearing more clothes.
That's right. That's right. They got to take off their snow pants.
Oh my God!
Hey, did you know that by joking about that, you become part of the problem? Did you know that? I heard that from somebody the other day.
And
No.
if you're joking about it, it means that you're endorsing it.
No,
Okay.
for fuck's sakes.
No, I'm not endorsing it. I'm all for bashing pedos in the head with claw hammers until their brains come out, but that's just me.
Ugh.
But
Hey,
it doesn't
man,
mean you
grown.
can't make light of a situation.
Listen, first responders and soldiers, they all admit to it. That there's some people that deal with things like that with humor. You know, it doesn't
Zombro is
mean
a
Yeah, but
perfect
according to a
you
example.
endorse it.
Yeah, Eric's a
but
perfect example. You see
according
horrific
to a
things.
very according to a very stoned engineer from Massachusetts, that makes you part of the problem.
Ah,
Oh, for
And
Christ's sake.
totally giving free reign to trannies and homosexuals makes you part of the problem.
ah, you got a good point there.
We saw what happened when that fucking happened, or when that is allowed in the Boy Scouts, didn't we? Now, we'll let in the gays. They can be scoutmasters. They're just like us, but they like men. Oh, what's this? All these lawsuits now for child molestation. Who'd have figured? And you can't fucking deny it happened. You can't deny it happened because it happened.
Yeah.
Fucking degenerates. Hello.
Hey, how are y'all doing today? I
Welcome
came
back.
in on your welcome back. I came in on your rant on the scouts.
Yeah. I used to be a Boy Scout. I fucking hate what they have become.
Well, the thing is it was by design to be destroyed by society. We can't have young kids, young boys learning how to survive in the wilderness. We can't have young boys learning how to hunt, how to fish. You
No,
know,
we can't have them learning fucking self-sufficiency and leadership. Fuck that.
right? We can't have them learning that, even though that was one of the even that's one of the traits that you look for in your military.
Well, if you're
But
an Eagle Scout, you have automatic fucking extra points when being evaluated to go to one of the fucking military academies.
you also get extra points in picking up non-commissioned officer. That's if you're an
Yes.
Eagle, you know. Thing is, it's like we can't have these. I don't. We can't have kids learning self-sufficiency, leadership, and non-dependency.
Oh, and
We can't have
we
that.
forgot. They fucking learn how nature actually works.
Oh yeah, otherwise we wouldn't be able to pass these bills, say, that are wrecking people's reproduction tract. I mean, honestly, they're wrecking their reproduction tract. There are literally people. There are literally Reddit blog posts about how affirmation service, affirmation surgery has completely destroyed any reproduction value whatsoever.
You mean child fucking, what do you call it? Child genital mutilation?
Oh yeah. No, we can't call it that. We've got to make it look pretty. We got to make it sound pretty.
Gender reassignment therapy.
Oh yeah. 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 Hey, look here. For me, my channel, I promote finding inner peace in a world of chaos. And once you find your inner peace, you can sit there and laugh at the chaos. You know? Able to find inner peace within yourself, you can laugh at the chaos. You know?
I don't have complete inner peace, but I still laugh at the chaos.
Right. So you get
Yay,
to
I
enjoy
love
it.
fucking
You get to
270
enjoy
degree
it.
corners.
Yeah. See, the thing is like, yeah, they don't want some things that they're not promoted in things. It's common sense and stuff. You know, and you know what's going to happen? 100 years, 50 years from now, most of the Eagle Scout, most of the high-ranking Boy Scouts are going to be old. They're going to be dead. You know, and what's going to happen? They're going to try to rebuild the Boy Scouts. Not out of necessity, because not going to be. They're going to try to rebuild it, but it's not going to be out of anything but desperation. In fact, we might even see it sooner than that. You know, we might even see it sooner than that. You still there?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
wouldn't be-
here. I'm just fucking. I'm breaking up. Okay, I'll shut up.
Yeah. The what's going to happen in about, like I said, in about a few years, Wall Street's going to be. They're going to go out. The Me Too movement is going to go after Wall Street. It's gonna be the spark. It's gonna be the spark out of it for desperation. Any man that's stuck in the United States now, once these Wall Street people move, whales and muggles move out, move their companies out of the United States, anybody who's left, well, bless your heart, because I'll be right there along with you suffering.
Well, they're already coming after Wall Street. What do you think that fucking ESG shit is?
Tell you what, companies are
Oh, the United States. I'll be back. I got to do my hand in my paperwork.
Yeah, companies are moving their headquarters out of the United States so they can't do nothing. Have you noticed that with call centers, a lot of people that are picking up the phone with accents? Have you noticed that yet?
I totally believe that the guy I'm talking to is named Bob.
Right. Exactly.
It might be Hubob or Habib, but it's just Bob for short.
Yeah. That's the reason. Like I said, they're moving their. Have you noticed that the things that? What was the last company that had an American tech support? American tech support uses American English, understands the vernaculars, understands the slang. What was the last company?
I don't know. I probably haven't ever dealt with them, so I wouldn't know.
And you never will. Never will. You never
JR
will.
says, it's not Bob, it's Hullaball or Hullabaloo.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: when don't pay your taxes, it's gonna be one hell of a loo. You know. It's gonna be one hell of a loo.
I printed out my last paycheck stub of the year, and it's sickening how much I paid in taxes.
Yeah, I would agree. The thing is like you're gonna pay more as these companies pack up and leave. Keep that last pay stub. Keep that last pay stub for this year. and check back next year on how much more you're going to be paying in taxes.
Well, I already get fined because I'm single, so
Yeah.
yeah, this paycheck I got $1,000 service bonus for my years of service at the railroad, and it was part of our contract negotiation. I got $1,000 added onto this last paycheck, and with everything coming out of it, and it's not just taxes. I have a 401 loan that I used to pay half of my house off. So when I bought my house, but my actual check after everything was said and done was about 49% of what I made.
Good grief.
But I pay federal, tier 1 railroad, tier 2 railroad, Medicare tax, and state.
Mm.
And that was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,000.
Don't forget your union dues.
Let's see, did they come out this check? No, they were last check. But you know how much I paid in union dues this year, Hemi?
Too much.
$1,219.44. You know what it has gotten me?
Nothing.
Jack shit.
Damn. All right.
If I get in trouble, somebody goes upstairs and half-assed represents them. Well, I've been in enough of those investigations. I can represent myself. I've been in those union investigations because I was a union officer many moons ago. Not anymore.
Who we got up here? Red Pill in the Wind. What's up, brother?
Where was your union's meeting this year?
Oh, I have no idea.
Probably in Florida somewhere.
Oh, they. I used to be in the State Council of Machinists Union, and there were 7 central states, and it was like Wisconsin, Illinois, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska. I think Kansas was in there. And they decided to have a meeting one time, and it was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, where none of us were from, and none of us are representing anybody there. And I was representing about 3,000 machinists in the state of Nebraska. And I had to go there, and the big wigs out of Chicago, all the greasy fuckers with the slick back hair and the gold chains, typical, look just like mobsters, the heads of the union. They were all out playing golf and going to nice restaurants and stuff, and I was sitting in the hotel because I couldn't afford to go out and go do anything.
Pro tip: they are mobsters.
Yeah, I know, especially this one.
Yeah.
When I see a fucking pinky ring on a man and a greaseback wop haircut, yeah, I know you're a mobster. And a gold chain.
Yeah.
Fucking scumbag. He had stole all the money out of the guy I was with that was my secretary treasurer. That guy had taken all the money out of their local and put it into another local and basically shut them down and never said nothing about it.
Wow.
So we went to confront him, and because that's why my buddy wanted me there. He wanted a witness, and this guy lied his ass off. It was like $32,000. I'm like, I bet that 32 grand went right into his fucking pocket.
Yeah, right. Bought his wife a new car.
So after I got done with that trip, I said, never again. I won't be going on another one of these. And then as soon as my time was up, they tried to reelect me, and I said, nope, I am not going to do that. Thank you for trying. Thank you for thinking highly of me and wanting me to do it again.
Thanks for the nomination, but I respectfully decline.
Yes. And I haven't been involved with any of that shit since. I saw through the bullshit.
Can't blame you.
What's
Brandon, what are you delivering?
what's your local number?
Oh, I can't do that. I dox myself.
You
Nice
can send
try.
it to me. You can send it to me on the side.
All right.
No, you cannot send him a gag gift for Christmas, Hemi.
Brandon, what are you hauling?
Oh, that would be cheating for the game.
Oh, is he picking up or is he dropping off?
Oh, I have no clue, brother.
He's dropping off, I believe.
Look at all those wire rolls. Ooh. Was Red Pill in the wind here a few seconds ago?
He was.
Yeah, I thought I heard him.
Yo, Rusty.
He was talking about the Boy Scouts.
Yeah, that's a shame that the Boy Scouts have went downhill the last several years, trying to let women in.
The damn shame. Who's going to help little old ladies across the road now?
Red Pill was talking about, and Brandon, we're talking about Eagle Scout will get you points going into a military academy. I work with a guy here that's retired, and his daughter went into the Navy, and she was a meteorologist in the Navy. They sent her to Hawaii, and she was going to be accepted. Well, I think you have to have a governor or a state rep or somebody put you in to get into like the Naval Academy or any of them. You have to be recommended.
Sure.
She got recommended for the Naval Academy and was going to go to the Naval Academy, but she turned it down because she would have had to have gone through basic training again.
What?
I looked at my buddy and I said, do you realize that your daughter having a Naval Academy graduate on her resume just upped her income and her job opportunities and everything in life? And all she had to do was do 4 years in the Naval Academy and another 4 years afterwards, active. He goes, I know. I tried to tell her. I tried to tell her it's really stupid that you do this. You need to go into the Naval Academy. But she didn't want to go through basic training again. I was like, that's dumb. She had the grades, she had the smarts, but not when it comes to common sense.
God damn it.
JR says in here he was never a Boy Scout, but he could set a few acres and neighborhoods on fire all by himself, allegedly.
Rigga, please.
Fucking dumbass sons of bitches. Oh, we'll just put that big old fucking shit of wire right where you need to drive. It'll be all right.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I want you to drive your truck around it, okay?
They can fucking unload me crooked. Fuck them.
Yep.
Have you ever been unloaded crooked before, Brandon?
Oh, man. Hell no, Moki. I send those hoes straight to Outlaws. Oh, man. Call me crazy, but I think you're supposed to put those spools inside a building.
You're crazy.
You're crazy. That takes up valuable room in the workshop.
Outlaw, how are you going to get tetanus if you don't let that barbed wire get rusty?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
It's made to sit outside.
Mm.
It's not covered when it's out on a fence post.
That is a small unloading area. I guess they want you to drive straight trucks or some smaller flatbeds in there. I don't know.
Well, at night, it doubles as a drug dealing alley.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's Brandon even at? Where the hell is he at now?
Centerville, Iowa.
Does that mean he's in the center of the state?
I don't think so. He just went from Missouri into Iowa. Unless Iowa is really small.
You know what Iowa stands for, Hemi?
No.
Idiots out wandering around.
No, Iowa's actually pretty good sized state. It's not as big as a lot of other states, but it's pretty good size.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. He just passed the border from Missouri, so I don't think it's in the center.
Centerville, center. Get your ass out here, buddy.
Let's look it up.
Get the forklift out of the building and get my cargo off.
Centerville, Iowa. Well, you know.
Slot jaw shit kickers. Yeah. Oh. Hi there, Mr. True Blood. Do you just want to pull your truck on down here? And you want to kick the back of that trailer 45? I believe we can get a forklift under it.
Yeah, it's at the bottom edge of Iowa. Hardly Centerville.
It don't make sense to call it Centerville, does it?
False advertising.
JR says True Blood dealing with some slack-jawed shit kickers.
I believe if you just want to park that truck right there, back, kick that trailer 45, where the corner hits the loading dock, I believe we can get a forklift right up under part of it.
Sam's got some separation anxiety.
Sam's cussing him out in his language.
Don't leave me in here. Don't leave me alone.
Sam's tired of the bullshit.
I'm going to drag my butthole across your seat cover.
Your pillow.
That's it. I'm taking a shit everywhere. That's everywhere.
True Blood's going to wake up tomorrow with pink eye and does not know why.
We need shirts with "Let me tell you something." Yeah, we do, don't we, JR?
Housekeeping left a chocolate on his pillow.
Don't leave me, man.
Boy, do you see that freaking ugly hillbilly with the bibs on just walk in front of Brandon's truck? If you had 31 more of them, you'd have a full set of teeth.
Yeah.
All he's missing is a leather hat. He like Hillbilly Jim.
Sam's under the seats with a tire iron. Oh man. Sam, back that truck up. What are you waiting for?
Sam's waiting to kneecap somebody as soon as they try to get in the truck.
This is my truck, essay. Get the fuck back. Char do
Timbo.
him like
Yeah, Moki's trying to fuck with me today.
Char do himmy like Jimple. Jimple join? Who is Jimple?
Gimbal joint.
Gimbal.
You gotta forgive Moki. He can't spell.
Oh, that ugly one coming back in. Oh, he's getting in the truck.
Oh man. All right. I am not lonely no more. Yay. We trying to say, Moki, huh? You wouldn't be trying to fuck with people, would you?
Yeah. Woke up today and chose violence.
Hey, Brandon,
Hey, what?
did you see that ugly hillbilly in the bibs walking in front of your truck?
Man, he looks sexy to me.
Oh, you've been on the road too long.
Yeah. Hey, I got to go unload this shit. I'll be back.
Okay.
Roger, gonna go take a shit. See you when you get back.
Mr. Singletown, hello, sir. Good to see you today, sir. Yeah, this is kind of early for me on True Blood streams. What's going on? What the hell's going on? I should still be dreaming. Hello. Yeah, what's the meaning of this, Mr. Hemi? I'm supposed to still be asleep. I'm up chewing the fat with everybody. There's Rusty. The Hatteras convertible. Dreaming about fat bottom girls and jars of pizzas. Yeah. Yeah.
Now Moki's coming after you, Outlaw.
All right, Singletown. Good to see you, brother. Saying it ain't real. Everybody went quiet. You think I should, Jar? No, where did everybody went?
I'm still here.
Who is?
Mr. Amy.
Yeah, you still here? Yeah, you still here? Nice. Everybody's done ran off. Hmm. What is the drippy drop, Moki?
You tell him, Sam.
I don't know, Rusty, but I want to see that. I think it should be pay-per-view, to be honest. Whoever challenges Easy to a chess match. Right? Him he is watching, man. It's kind of creepy. Can't see, man. Easy said if he. Easy said if he's gonna lose, he's doing a live stream in a tutu.
Meow.
Meow. No.
Hey,
Good luck.
do you know, Outlaw? Do you know what they put on the steel there to make it silver or gray?
Not right offhand.
Zinc.
Zinc.
Zinky Zink. John Murphy zinc. Murphy. Moki, there's your zinc.
And Jack Murphy could make steel.
Jack Murphy put all of his zinc on those wire balls.
They look up ahead of us. Yeah, how it's all rust colored.
Yeah.
There's no zinc on those.
That's shit. That's from the other end.
Zinc costs you extra.
Murphy Alex. I think a meme just accidentally got born. Are you going to be known as Murphy Alex now, Murphy?
Murphy Alex. I really think, Moki, you ought to change your name to MGTOW Riddler.
MGTOW Riddler. Yeah.
MGTOW Riddler.
You are now known as Murphy Alex, the meme that was accidentally born. Or was it? It's the drippy drop. What are you talking about, Loki?
He's talking about fucking gonorrhea.
Oh. He asking JR if he can get the drippy drop. So funny. Oh man.
1 1 6 4 3.
Ouch. Drippy drop these nuts, says JR. Mr. Moki. Murphy Alex likes the drippy drop on his cookies.
Good morning, Riggs.
Riggsy.
Riggsy likes the drippy drop.
Oh. Murphy Alex, you like 6 times 7.76 with sing tips. Wow.
Yeah, the chat is brutal today.
Mm-hmm.
Not actually very good at math, but brutal.
Oh man. Oh.
We should be getting another job here in just a bit. So we're going to sit here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Time for me to make a trucker bomb. I'll be right back.
Mhm.
This. Did you get sick?
Brutal. Mhm. Fatality. Right, guys. So while he does that, what kind of song you think we should do for Christmas this year? Let's see. Last year we did
MGTOW bells. You
MGTOW
you should do Mariah Carey.
Oh. I guarantee you the chat's going to say the same thing. Yeah, do Mariah Carey. We love Mariah Carey. I would love to do something in the tune of
You've been eating the guts out of your fucking toy. That's what.
Paul McCartney and Wings, that Christmas song he does. Either that or probably I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, something like that. What do you think?
As long as you're not as long as you're not singing, I'm
Wow.
okay. I'm okay with it.
Wow. You still on that one, huh? Wow.
Yes.
Say goodbye to Mr. Armadillo.
What about gay? Wham! Last Christmas, you sing Outlaw. Yeah, I mean, throw Hammer Hands gay into it. Yeah, that'd be funny. Outlaw wants to clap Mariah Carey's cheeks while she does that annoying humming shit. Oh shit. That humming shit she does in that song, yeah, I can't stand that. God, I can't. Ugh. Shit's so annoying. Look at this. Indy with the snipe comment. Look at this Hemi. Indy with the snipe comment. Doesn't say a word whole stream and just comes in with one comment.
Oh
Silent
my
night.
God, Indy's
you
in here.
motherfucker.
Holy shit.
Silent night, literally Noel singing. His one comment for the stream, and he ain't gonna comment no more.
Hey, Andy.
Oh, I love it. That's funny as heck.
Well, he's here every day.
He's watching whether we know it or not.
Is he a lurker? Well, Sam ate the guts out of his armadillo and puked it all up. That was just beautiful. I loved it. Great stuff.
I was asking the chat, what Christmas song do we need to do this year? I was thinking either Paul McCartney and Wings or something else. I don't know.
I was kind of fucking playing around with the words for Last Christmas. I gave you my heart. But instead of heart, we use fart and make the whole thing a big shit joke.
Okay. Yeah, you could. You do it. Oh, look at results, man. All I want for Christmas is Outlaws pantyhose. Wow.
I don't think you'd participate in an All I Want for Christmas song.
I mean, Char suggested it, and I think JR wanted to hear it, but it don't matter to me. All we want for Christmas.
Oh yes, it does. You hate it. Don't lie to us, Outlaw. We know.
I mean, if it makes a good song, I'm for it, but at least it won't be her singing. You talk about can't stand someone singing. Seriously, like.
At least this year, I'm not recovering from the fucking flu either.
Yeah, Rusty wants for my Christmas this year to find my pants. Everybody wants to find my pants.
Not RO. He wants to get in them.
Oh, shit.
Yay.
Last Christmas.
Where the fuck is Urbandale, Iowa?
Last Christmas, I gave you a fart. Now you can smell it a mile apart. Yeah, we'll think of something. I got to get my phone in order to get it back working. Unless I can do it on here. Yeah, easy. I think I got that song on my Southern Fried Nostalgia channel. Still, I'm gonna have to upload it to the Outlaw channel. RO doesn't want to get in your pants to touch your naughty bits. He is gay and wants to wear them. LOL.
Oh my.
Oh God. Well, I mean, RO, if you want a pair of orange shorts, I can always order one for you. I know the hookup. Let me see if I got that song on my backup channel. Still.
Welcome
Hopefully,
back.
yep. Hopefully, being outside would help. It helps my the reception.
What's up, brother?
Oh, nothing much. We were talking about the Boy Scouts earlier.
Yeah. Oh no.
I want to figure out how I'm getting this damn thing tarped down and strapped down. It's one of the drawbacks of flatbed. Put my headset in.
It is Southern Fried Nostalgia, easy. But either way, I'm gonna upload it to my channel and put it on there for this Christmas.
Alrighty. But it's like, yeah, for me, when I get old, I hope there's still wilderness left.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why's that?
So that when I get to the point where I'm sick and tired of doing the goddamn day-to-day bullshit,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab me a pack and just go off into the woods. No silver alert, no nothing, no any type of alert. I'm just gonna go off into the woods and just run out the rest of my days.
Yeah.
That's where I see it. The way I see it, the silver alerts. Some of them older men. I think some of them old men just wanted to live out the rest of their days in the woods, away from society.
Yeah.
They didn't want to be in society any longer, because they see where it went.
Mm-hmm.
They see what society is becoming, and you know what? And they said, screw it. That's all I want to do when I get old. If I make it to old age, I'm moving. I'm going out to the woods.
Yeah.
No, like the way I see it, get what I need for camping, and give the rest of the money to somebody who also needs it.
Right.
There isn't a rhyme or reason why anybody. I just don't understand. I'm beginning. The older I get, the less I understand society.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks sound like y'all about to wrap things up.
No. I just made the delivery. Now I got to drive up to Des Moines and do a pickup.
Oh, Des Moines.
Yeah.
Des Moines.
And,
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm the same way, Red Pill. The older I get, the more you think you understand people, but you really don't. I've just got to the point to where I really am starting to not care anymore.
you don't care anymore. Whoa. No more. No more.
Like,
Yeah.
and I'm only 36.
Well, you got me about a year.
I got maybe about a year.
You got me about a year on my age. I'm 35.
I'll translate Southern for you. It means you're a year older than him.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you got
But
me
it's
by a
like
year.
the thing is like the older, like I said, I'm only 36, and I'm like, this is something that a 55 or 60-year-old will be thinking. You know,
Oh,
Mhm.
somebody who's
that's something.
56, I see nothing really worth freaking preserving.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
from what we were when I was young to what we are now, fuck these people. The powers that be do not have our best interests at heart. It's fucking shoved in our face every day.
And people are too blind to see it,
Yep.
or willfully ignorant. People are too blind to see it, or they're willfully ignorant. I gotta find a dumpster and clean this truck. But it's like they're either too blind to see it, or they're willfully ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
So, what am I preserving? Preserve the peace of humanity of what? Of what? Our greatest days are gone. What about the children? Oh, they're fucked too. Them kids, they're screwed.
Yeah.
Because the government's good. I mean, that's how they're gonna get socialism. They're gonna wait for us to die out, you know,
Mm-hmm.
or get old. And they're gonna try to put us. They're gonna put many of us in a home, so that we don't corrupt the next generation. You know.
Yep.
So, way I see it, disappear, get old, disappear in the woods, don't never be seen again. Job will never hear anything. Become a missing person. Become a cold case. You know, and the older people associate with the older people, because they're not gonna say shit. Most of them. Yeah, this door handle's loose. Most of the old people ain't gonna say nothing.
No.
I need to get a toothbrush in through there and scrub that out. Because they're like, they're waiting for their time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking forward to this getting out in this goddamn cold ass weather. I'm gonna string this tarp up, or tighten this tarp down, and tighten these straps down, and call it and just start hauling out. But in between there, I'm gonna find a dumpster and empty this and clean this truck out.
Good. I know.
But
I can't
yeah,
stand it when there's fucking trash all over the truck.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, and I'm gonna, like I said, I just bought this orange cleaner, and I'm just gonna really get into it. I'm gonna get another toothbrush, and I'm gonna scrub all the goddamn,
Mm-hmm.
All the cracks and crevices.
Yep.
I've got some fucking Armor All that I bought, and I have plans for my Christmas holiday of absolutely fucking spit shining this bitch too. But today I'm working. Just dropped off one load.
Yep.
Boom, $600. Gonna go
Yeah.
pick up another one. Boom, $450. $1,000 day, baby.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah. It's.
I gotta make sure this tarp doesn't tear. Tarp's not gonna tear on that side. I might want to go bungee on that side.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. The older I get, the more strange this culture gets to me, and just nothing makes sense anymore, hardly.
It's like it's not supposed to make sense.
Outlaw,
Yeah.
you get to a point where every fucking buddy you meet, you want to punch. then you know it's time to fucking withdraw. I'm
Yeah.
almost there.
I'll get there eventually.
Yep.
Go into a store, you see some fucking young man with fucking painted fingernails and highlights in his hair, and you want to go just fucking take him by his throat and shake him. And go, what the fuck? Are you a woman? You know, what's wrong with you, son?
That's life.
Yep.
And you've got no other choice but to accept it.
Right. I'm that way now. Like I'm getting to where I don't like people at all. I'm turning into that guy, man. Just don't like people in general.
Like, okay. And they want to shove it down your throat. But they want to call that dementia. Right?
Yep.
Early onsets of dementia.
No problem.
No, you know that people are shit. You know that people are shit and are not worth two shits. What you getting ready to do there, bucko? Oh, what the fuck? It just seems like the TMC drivers are especially fucking arrogant today.
TMC?
Yeah, TMC. Yeah, it's like the TMC drivers are especially fucking, huh?
They don't drive a lot around where I'm in the Midwest here. I don't think I've ever seen one. But I'll keep an eye out for them.
Yeah, like it seems like TMC just seems to be especially freaking arrogant today. Like they own the fucking joint.
Yep.
And I'm like, it's like the older I get, I see, like I said, there's, and it's like, and I'm supposed to start a family in this, and they, and they want to try to like, they think that by diverting red pill content creators, it's going to stop them from producing content. Oh, they finally got one of my rolling videos. You know, one of my older videos. They finally got one of my older videos. Took them long enough. That I made in 2020, I think it was.
Yeah.
So, which shows that my talking points are literally getting attention.
Mm. They'll
Which means I gotta
eventually,
get.
Red Pill, eventually they'll nuke every one of our channels. I mean, it's coming.
Oh yeah.
Talk here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me? Okay.
I mean, you're robotic. Domo Erika. Yep. But it's like, yeah, they'll nuke one of our shit. They'll nuke every one of us, and I hope to make it at least to 2,000. 2,000 videos.
Mm-hmm.
They've been trying to chip away. They've been trying to dissect it and trying to use the algorithm, and I've been basically they're trying to use their little AI module, and it's like they can't get me on much.
Yep.
They can't get me on much. And I'm gonna I should do a 2020. I should do a primary prediction. You know,
Yeah.
I should do a primary prediction. You know,
Mm-hmm.
just to show how much I know about how much I know the game. You know, just to show how much I know the game. Like I said, no matter how far left or right you go, you end up in the same place.
Yep. Absolutely.
And the only people that believe in the system are women.
Yeah,
And
that's an
femboys.
understatement.
Women and confused men. So I'm just gonna basically do what I gotta do what I can, and eventually get screwed. I'm gonna let y'all go. I gotta figure out how I'm typing, how I'm strapping this down.
All right,
right.
brother.
All
Later.
right. All right. Later.
We had Rusty in here for a second.
Was he trying to
Yeah,
join?
I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, I couldn't help it. I had to pull over. I had to pull over listening to all of that. You know, and I hope Big Towel in the Wind is still listening. Hey, here's how my day's going. I have 3 young men. They're clearing a lot. And then later this week, I'm going to have a tractor trailer move in this huge ass trailer, and then we're going to start fixing that up. That's going to be another $800 a month, and provide a wonderful place and a wonderful environment and atmosphere for a family to live in. Also, first thing this morning, I got the power turned on at my next big project, which is a house that just recently became vacant, and I'm going in there and remodeling it, and it will become another wonderful place for people to live and make me over $1,000 a month. Also, in just a couple of days, me and Viper are going to be taking off for Natchez, Mississippi. I have some small apartments there, and I'm taking him there to check it out to see if he thinks that it might be a good fit for him to be like the manager there. And then we got to do some small repairs and stuff like that. And we are also, you see, all this new created money, it's all going to go into transferring from the small MGTOW house into the large MGTOW compound, which then will be able to help out other men. The future looks bright. Interest rates are starting to come down. I'm seeing more of economic flourishments going on. I'm spreading the wealth. I'm benefiting. Other men are benefiting. There, you know, the city on top of the hill is still lit. What a wonderful country to live in. Wow. Now, doesn't that seem like just the opposite of everything you guys have been talking about in the last 15 minutes? Yeah, and what was that young...
Economically, you're correct, Rusty.
Yeah, what was that young man?
Economically, you're correct. Look at the... Listen, just a second. Go off. Socially, nah, we're in the fucking toilet. All the fucking
of course.
Anti-American, anti-fucking heterosexual, anti-fucking, you know, established fucking population. You know?
Agreed.
Great. Money comes. But socially, that's what we were talking about. We weren't talking about the economy.
You know, there's people here locally, Brandon, you know, like we get together, we pray, you know, we're followers of Jesus Christ. We try to do the very best we can. There's good people, there's also
There
creatures.
are, yeah.
There are agents of Satan, all these crazy, sexually perverted people. And the thing is that, hey, I'm still fighting. I'm fighting the good fight.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I just don't want to see people give up, especially young men, especially a 36-year-old man. And he's talking about, well, when I get older and everything. Well, hell, I'm 54 years old, man, and tomorrow looks as bright as it ever did. Hopes, dreams, vision. And you see, this is the thing I keep harping on, and I'm going to keep on harping on it. What this nihilism that's slipping into the fucking manosphere, I think we got to fight back against.
Oh, we definitely do have to fight against it. That don't mean we can't use it to get angry.
Yes, that
When
is
you get into a fight, you got to just turn fucking mad dog mean. Fucking unload on these sons of bitches.
Yeah. There's a time and place for everything, and that time is coming, and I understand that, and it needs to come. But in the meantime, there is so much opportunity out there. And I just don't understand why people don't see it. Is it a little bit harder to find than 20 years ago? Perhaps. But my God, give me a man that's got no education, no skills, no talents, but he's got motivation. Oh my God, there's nothing we can't do.
Well, General Patton said that the most dangerous man in the military is a highly motivated idiot.
Yep.
But I hear where you're coming from. There's still opportunities out there if you're willing to work hard.
Yeah. I just don't understand where we got to this point where, I repeatedly hear this stuff now, and it seems like it's creeping up more and more, where somehow us men, we don't have the power within ourselves to change things that we don't like.
We have literally systemic genocide going on right now. There is that's what all these creatures in the schools. That's what all these creatures in the court systems and all these creatures in the freaking every stratus part of the fucking society. They are out there actively promoting lifestyles and behaviors that are counter to the fucking perpetuation of the species. It is fucking genocide by design.
True.
Fucking Georgia Guidestone's fucking coming home. This is right. This is by design, people. This is a satanic plot, and if you don't recognize it for what it is, then you're a fool. And it's to a point where what the fuck can you do to fight it other than complain? I'm not saying for anybody to take up arms or go around fucking putting people behind their trucks on logging chains.
Yeah.
But it's a perfectly logical response to say, I don't want to have a fucking thing to do with these fucking freaks.
Well,
And I hear where they're coming from. I do.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about it is, I don't look at this as black pill. That's why I keep encouraging men to chase your goals and dreams while you can.
I don't look at it as black pilled either. That's why moving in the, I have a purpose. I have a goal, and I'm
You know,
moving
just
towards that fucking goal. That goal don't involve the fucking rest of society.
right.
I'm going my own way. Other people are welcome to fucking come along if they want to. I'm going my way.
That's exactly what I was talking about, True Blood. Exactly.
Right. You know, you just because the situation out here in the culture is dire doesn't mean that your situation has to be dire. That's why I tell men, chase your goals, continue to set goals up until the day you die. Never stop setting goals for yourself and trying to achieve them. Never stop. The only thing about it, though, is that's going to have to be determined by you. I can't set your goals for you guys. I have my own.
Well, that's like what True Blood just said. I'm talking about the individual man and his ability to create the world that makes him the happiest and most fulfilled. That's what I'm talking about. Not talking about society at large. I'm talking about if you want to engage society, as a red pill or MGTOW man or whatever, you have to learn how to snake your way through. And, I think that we are armed a lot better than the average NPC beta male out there. And, we can identify where the pit holes are and the roadblocks, and we could take a little detour. But that should not prevent a man from achieving happiness. That should not prevent a man from, having hope.
Yep. Yeah, like I said yesterday, if fortune and riches is what you want, go for it. I sure as hell ain't going to stand in the way of a man who wants material wealth. That's just not what I'm chasing.
Well, to be honest with you, Outlaw, most of the guys that I know that you would probably consider as pursuing fortune and financial status and wealth, that is not the end goal. It is simply a byproduct of having a vision and going forward with it. Like, for example, most people get the money wrong. Money, like, for example, you played Monopoly before, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, where did you keep the money when you got the Monopoly board on the table? Where was your money?
In the bank.
It was off to the side of the board, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But what was on the board?
Every bit of the ways to take it.
The game. The hotels, the houses, the railroads, the industries, the corporations. See, that's the game. The money was just simply a way of keeping track if you were winning or if you were losing. And see, that's what the average person doesn't understand about money. Money is just points. It is a really healthy way to keep track if you're winning or losing. But the game is on the board.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Money is not the problem. It's the love of it. When men make it their pursuit, that's what I'm trying to get at. Money itself ain't the problem. You got to have that to survive. I mean, if you're going to survive in this current system, you got to have currency to a degree. Yeah, I would definitely not argue to not go out and get some green if that's what you want, but it's when you start putting that ahead of everything else, when you make money your god, essentially. That's what I take issue with.
Well, think of it this way, and I agree with what you just said. Money is like a toolbox. It's got a wrench in there. It's got sockets. It's got Allen wrenches, unless it's in your tool shed. It's got it's got all kinds of tools in it. All right. and you bring the toolbox to something, and then you use the tools to work on that thing.
Yeah.
It's money is just the equivalent of tools in a toolbox. But what's the main thing you're working on? An engine, a building, an air conditioner unit, a truck, an axle, that's the main thing.
Control saw.
And you see, I think, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
See, I think people get the concept of money wrong.
Sure.
This is why the average person, they sit around trying to think how they can work longer and harder to make more money. But the people that have figured it out, they sit around thinking, how can they get their money to work longer and harder for them? Complete opposite.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
There's only 3 different types of income in the United States. There's earned income, portfolio income, and passive income. And almost 90% of all United States citizens or Western civilization people, in general, are all participating in earned income.
Yeah.
They never learn how to transfer their earned income into either portfolio or passive income. We don't teach us in school.
Yeah, that would be useful. Be very useful.
Right now, I got earned income and portfolio income. My portfolio income I don't touch ever.
Do you get dividends off of it?
Yep, and I have it all set up for dividend reinvestment.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
Very, very awesome. Compound interest?
oh hell yeah.
Oh man, that's the secret. See, this is what we need to be teaching these young guys.
You know, I have never sold a stock.
There you go.
And that's my retirement.
Now,
you max out your 401k and then you put a little extra in.
Now
if you
that
if
would
you
be
can.
very useful. I'm just not a financial advisor. So if we had guys in here that was good with money, knew the tips and tricks, the ins and outs.
Well, if you're
That'd be a
earning
great
income, right?
Yeah.
You can invest some of that income pre-tax into your retirement,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then you're not going to be charged your, earned, whatever your tax bracket fucking tax on it is. You're going to be charged freaking, what do you call that when they charge you on the sale of stock? It's
Capital gains.
capital gains. That's the working thing. That's what you're going to be charged, but you're only going to be charged at a lower rate since it's your retirement. So it's like free money.
Hell yeah.
And you let that fucking shit sit, and it's like fucking yeast in dough. It's going to fucking keep growing. You hear these fuckers bitching about fucking Dave Ramsey. Oh, I'm not going to fund his 401k. Well, fuck you. You can do the same goddamn thing, you fucking lazy piece of shit. Now, Dave Ramsey has no fucking idea how society has changed since he was in the dating.
Agreed.
Fuck him on that. But his fucking money, fucking Dave Ramsey got the fucking money down. You should listen to him. He is a rich man for a reason.
Yep.
Now, you don't have to listen to him about You know, how he lives his life and how he wants you to live that fucking those little motivational speakers. He's a fucking grifter, right? But his fucking
Right.
advice is good advice.
Now, see, True Blood, this was the point I was trying to make, I think yesterday when I was talking about, we got people like Frost, and Tim Elgato, and, and there's a few others that, they actively promote, how to, get in shape, how to lift weights, and what I was saying is that's 50% of the equation for a man. The other 50%, is building your finances. In other words, exercising your wallet. Some guy tells me, well, I could bench 400 pounds, and I take my wallet out and I go, well, so can my wallet. How much can your wallet bench press? We don't have anybody that's trusted, that's recognized in the manosphere, like a Frost or Tim Elgato, on the side of, the physicality. We don't have anybody, on the financial aspect. And I wish we did. And I thought that Bandit was going to be that guy, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I have no idea. That would be, yeah, he would be a very
I thought Curly
good
could. I thought Curly might be able to do that too, but I don't know.
Yeah, because my knowledge is very limited. I'm just simply a real estate guy. That's it. I can tell you everything you want to know about real estate, insurance, and appreciation and all that good stuff and property management, but it's very narrowly focused. We need somebody that has a wide range of financial information and expertise, and has the character and personality to actually deliver it in such a way that men actually would listen.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it would definitely be useful.
When you do another,
we also need to have we need to have an alignment of expectations for the types of jobs that you have. You have to align your values and align what you expect out of a job. If you're going to be, using that earned income, how can you live your life in today's economy so that you profit enough to save for the future? There's a lot of people out there that are living paycheck to paycheck. Can you take a good hard look at your finances and say, what can I do without so that I have more? That's a hard concept. Fucking the less is more concept. The delayed gratification is just not taught anymore, because that's one thing that men, being in the home, would teach their sons.
Yeah, I had this young guy, True Blood, that worked with me for a while. He asked me the same question, basically, in the form of a question. What can he do? And I told him, I said, okay. I said, you're 27 years old. You don't need that $900 apartment. I said, you're by yourself. I said, pay $5 at the campground and park your fucking truck. Get rid of your apartment. Then start investing in a piece of land. Build that up and eventually, make enough improvements so that you got a living dwelling, And then I told him, I said, stay there for a while after you get it framed up, live there, finish it out. And by the time you get done finishing it out, try to put some financing on it and, walk away with some cash at the closing table and then go get another one and rent the first one out. And I said, that's how I got started. That's what I did. But you know what? There's so many of these guys today, they don't want to give up that television set. They don't want to give up that little cozy apartment, in the AC.
Yep.
Oh, the AC.
Hey, it is harder to get started today. I'll freely admit that to anybody. It is harder to get started today, than 20, 25 years ago, And then, but you know what I always say the answer to that is, well, 20, 25 years ago, when I was having a conversation with somebody, they were telling me it was easier to get started 20, 25 years ago. The same thing, it's all continuity. Like, for example, I'm sure you guys have experienced this in some format or another. Like you're driving with somebody or maybe even yourself, and you're passing by a piece of property, and then somebody says, or you say to yourself, man, I could have bought that 20 years ago for $5,000. Now look at it. It's $75,000. Well, guess what? That $75,000 today was the equivalent of the $5,000 30 years ago. It's all the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody always asks me the same question. Hey, is this a good time to buy? And my answer is the same, and it's been the same for 30 years. Now is always the time to buy.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what's going on. The answer is always now.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You just have a different return on investment at different times. ROI.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, well, True Blood, since you're invested in stocks, then you know about the concept of dollar cost averaging, right?
Yep.
Well, apply the same concept to investing in general. Like, for example, if I buy a house today, okay, it's at 7% interest rate. Okay. But then, next year I buy a house and it's at 6%. And then the next year I buy a house and it's at 5%. And then the next year I buy a house and it's at 4%. And you see, it all averages out as long as you are consistently investing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would not give that advice to a one-time primary house purchaser. That's a different story.
Yeah.
Completely different story. In fact, I just told, I have a 25-year-old MGTOW friend, okay? Retired Army, served 4 years, Korea. And he wants to buy his first home using his VA abilities. And I told him, I said, well, there's nothing wrong with doing a little shopping, a little farming right now, in the real estate market. But you're not going to want to really purchase this as a primary home until about March. March is when the interest rates are going to start coming down, big time. But I did ask him, I said, do you want to get into the business I'm in? And he says, I'm not sure if I'm cut out for that. And I said, well, if you're uncomfortable and you're not sure, then don't do it. But if you're wanting to invest, then I would tell you to buy now. Screw the interest rates. Just buy now. I told him, I said, you can always come back to the table a year from now, and, reapply for a new mortgage. As long as that's going to be the first of many properties to come. And see, there's a big difference. Hey, Frost and Douglas are in the chat.
Welcome, brothers.
Radical Rafter.
Yep.
Yeah, are you familiar with Radical Rafter, True Blood?
A little bit.
He's been around for a long time, man. He's been in Gone with John's chat.
Yeah, I've seen him, or I've seen some of his videos on homesteading.
Yeah, he's a solid dude.
Yeah, he's been hanging out quite a bit here lately.
Yeah, you definitely can get out there and do such as that. You just got to have the motivation and the will to do it, man.
Yeah, you need to find where that fire's coming from. Sometimes, like they say, what is it? Mother Nature's the invention of all necessity.
Well, necessity is the mother of invention.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing my little dyslexic thing this morning.
Laziness is the mother of invention.
Yeah.
Well, maybe for the geniuses, because that is true. Most of the geniuses were lazy and are lazy, and it just, you just got to give them enough time, kind of like the theory of, if you had this giant enclosed place with unlimited number of typewriters and unlimited number of monkeys, eventually, after a few hundred years, they would type out the entire complete works of Shakespeare. But I was more referring to, the common man. How do you get that fire going in the common man?
Yeah. It's almost as if you have to be in a position of necessity before it dawns on you.
Yep. Now, see, that's what happened to me. When I was in my early 20s and I just got out of prison, nobody would hire me as long as I was telling the truth. And then I eventually decided to go back and finish my degrees. And so I did. And I had to lie to do that as well, too, because, they're not taking, the colleges ain't taking no ex-felon. So I had to lie to do that. And then eventually I had to not exactly lie. I used the system against itself. And I eventually got hired as a teacher and taught, for, just a little over 2 years. And in that 2-year time period, I watched as this, what we know today as this giant online system come online, and that was between 1998 and about 2000. I saw it come online. I saw the FBI, doing the fingerprints and the background searches on all, and I was like, fuck this, they're going to catch me. So I had to retire from teaching, and that was it. I had no other options. It was over with, you know. And right before I got done teaching, you know, I had invested in my first property.
Mhm.
And then I saw what was the potential for it. And I go, well, let me go ahead and try this shit. And here I am today.
Mhm.
So sometimes it's a lack of opportunity that leaves you no other choice but to go into one direction.
Yeah.
Blades.
Sex or money helps.
Uh-oh.
What?
Father Saunders says he created his first short.
Excellent.
Well, I don't know how sex helps someone, but I do know how money helps. I mean, I guess if you're, I don't know, I can definitely see how money helps, though, but I don't know about sex.
Well, ask him to explain it to you, Outlaw.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to load up. I got this one commercial trap, crab trap I bought from Dolphin Island. And I'm going to be taking it to Jeremy's boat by this evening. I'm giving this one to him so he has his own trap.
Nice.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Hopefully.
We're trying to get him hired on at the yacht yard. And he's supposed to be going and tracking down the owner today. And you know, he already applied, but we ain't heard nothing back yet. So I told him, I said,
Hopefully you brokered a percentage of his catches for that trap.
oh no. See, I got 3 commercial traps out at his boat right now. I want him to have his own.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep. Hey man, ownership is participation and motivation all in itself. You know, give a man a sense of ownership and a leverage large enough, and he could lift the world.
Well, thank you, Archimedes.
True Blood always keeps demonstrating how educated he is. We get back to those Greeks again, True Blood. I think True Blood knows.
Archimedes was Greek.
Yep. What city was he from?
Oh, it's the one that fucking is now modern day Tripoli. The Romans kicked their ass. Hannibal was their best general. Fuck.
Carthage.
Carthage.
Was it Carthage?
I believe so.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I don't, it's been years.
I don't know. Hell, I don't know. That wasn't a trick question. I honestly don't
Missouri?
know. Oh, come on.
Missouri?
No. We studied his simple machines in mechanical engineering, and found out that every machine out there is made from a variation of one of Archimedes' simple machines.
Correct. Yes. Yep. Now, see, you got introduced to that later on in life. I actually
that was high school.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Later on in life, I actually had a classical education. I mean, I was learning about that stuff in 6th grade. You know,
Saunders, that truck right there, that thing would be highly coveted down here.
What truck?
His GMC pickup truck. Them trucks right there, them rednecks would go fucking stupid over that truck. Being all original.
Step side, useless box. Fuck that. Ain't no truck. That's a fucking car parading as a truck.
The step sides are more for like drag racing, and it's kind of like a in between, you know. I like them. I like step sides. Now, if it had the regular fleet side bed on it, the regular 8-foot fleet side bed, they'd almost steal that truck from you.
If I was going to buy a pickup anymore, I'd buy a fucking flatbed.
Yeah. Pops had one. 97 F-250 with a flatbed on it. It's a damn good truck, too. There wasn't no weight on the back of it, though. You could spin the tires on that thing. Don't ask me how I know. 351 in that Joker. A stout little motor.
351 Windsor or Cleveland?
Oh, would have been in a 97 F-250, so I think that's the
Windsor,
yeah.
Yeah, the piece of shit, because it's Canadian.
Yeah. Bright canary yellow, too. That truck was as bright yellow as Big Bird. Damn good truck, though.
Well, here's somebody who's definitely not yellow. Eric Sombro.
Easy.
How are you, sir?
Hey,
Rusty, that education you got, that classical education, your high school degree, your high school degree is equivalent to what a college degree is now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's sad
and
how
by the
dumbed
way,
down. What's that?
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw your comment about, Hannibal, Rome's greatest threat and one of the greatest generals.
Yes.
Do you remember the name of the Roman general that was involved in that?
Scipio
Africanus.
Scipio Africanus, because he defeated Hannibal Barca. Scipio was he was even better than Caesar. He was a tactical genius.
Oh,
yeah, man. He was the shit.
Nice.
General Tommy Franks and James Mattis both studied Scipio and made their officers read his biography and his tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of clapped out Chevys,
he was a brilliant guy. He used to be like Alexander, right in the fray with his men. He used to sleep in the barracks with his troops, everything.
Yep. Eat with them.
Apparently, Caesar was a little bit more hands-on because they had a saying: Caesar, a man for every woman and a woman for every man.
Yep.
Caesar's true talent, which made him one of the most adept and most dangerous men in all of history, was not that he was a brilliant tactician or anything like that, as you just pointed out. It was his political astuteness.
Yes. And even if you look at the tactics that he had, he was successful because he had great engineers.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Caesar's army engineers who built the first cable bridge. It was Caesar's army and their engineers that built the siege works at Alesia. I mean, everything. I mean, we have that term, don't burn any bridges because of Caesar.
Yep. Well, he was very good. He modified the regular testudo.
Yep.
In the Roman army, which was kind of a modified phalanx and combined with the modern shield wall of the testudo.
Right.
Now, the Bible mentions Caesar.
Give unto Caesar what is Caesar, and give unto God what is God.
Yep.
Yeah, but Outlaw, you have to keep something in mind. Caesar, after Julius Caesar, became a title, not a name.
Not a name.
So it was more metaphorically speaking. Then.
Right. It was basically a way to refer to the state.
Correct. And we have many modern day English words that are derived directly from Caesar. For example, a Caesarean section, Tsar of Russia.
Yep.
And there's one more. I can't remember it. Damn it.
Caesar salad.
That's Caesar salad.
Oh, hey, I had that last night.
Isn't it a cessation of hostilities?
I don't think so. That doesn't sound like the root word.
You could be wrong. I'm sorry.
I'll never forget the very first line. What?
Well, Eric just said he's sorry. I just wondered if he's part Canadian.
No.
No.
The very first line in one of the greatest works that Caesar wrote is his commentaries on the Gallic War, and the very first line of that is Omnia Gallia est dividende into tres partes, which translates into all of Gaul is divided into 3 parts. And of course, everybody's familiar with.
I came, I saw, I conquered. Veni vidi vici.
Yes, pronounced with a W. Yep. Now, here's a little known thing. You see, what started it all was the Rubicon. Now, the Rubicon was a river that was just right outside of Rome. And there was a law. Roman law said no general can bring his troops past the Rubicon, or it was an automatic declaration of civil war. And so when Caesar came up to the Rubicon, he famously said, Alia acta est, which translates into the die is cast.
That's right.
Did you say Allah Akbar, Hemi?
No, he didn't.
What did he say?
Oh Lord, don't let a bunch of classical educated guys get together. We start sounding like fucking nerds.
No, fine with me.
Because we are nerds. Let's be honest.
Hey, nerds rule the world, man.
We're just really cool. That's all.
Yeah.
And as Outlaw and everyone's saying right now, yeah, you just keep thinking that.
Hey, I've heard, I've seen in other chats, I've seen some shorts, I've seen some other videos. Apparently, people are trying to get a PayPal, a pay per view for a chess match.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just want to know who was smoking dope to challenge you.
It's going to a good cause.
I still haven't heard who the challenger is.
Everyone who ponies up $5.
No shit.
About $5.
Well, Brandon, are you going to make this a thing, man?
Chaos. It's
Oh,
chaos.
chaos is.
Yes.
Yeah,
No
Chaos is
shit.
doing it. I believe
Okay.
it's February 27th.
I thought 25th.
25th. I don't know. Check it out. It's on his. I posted it yesterday, and he posted it yesterday. It's on his community page, I believe.
Man, I'm playing catch up here. Man, I'm going to have to get in on that.
Now, Rusty, remember that night with AKS? I still have that video saved.
Okay.
Heck yeah, man.
That was funny.
No, it's okay, guys. I'm a nerd too. I like different things. Anime nerd.
Oh, I love anime.
Cartoon nerd.
I also build World War II scale model ships.
Hey, me. I don't build those, but I build other things similar. So me too. I'm currently working on a GMC school bus.
Nice. Now, from what I understand,
Short bus.
in Rust.
No, this is the. You remember back in the day, like the.
In New York, we called it the tart cart.
Oh, man. No, you guys remember back in the day, the old long GMC school buses, you know, had the gas engines or the Detroit diesels in them. Had the front nose off of like a pickup truck, kind of. You don't know which one I'm talking about. You remember them old medium duty GMC trucks that had like the wide fenders, bigger tires on them?
Is that what the one with the dually rear wheels and the flatbed?
Yeah. You usually saw them on like farms and commercial sites and stuff. Yeah. No.
Our short buses use the van front end.
Yeah, we've got those. These are the older medium duty school buses. It's got like the C65s and the Kodiak front ends and stuff like that. Dang, Easy dropped out. Come back, Easy. Yeah, we've got those.
Man, I miss model building. It's interesting. The last couple of years, I've been really having this, urge to, get back into it. I tried my hand at the ships. I was no damn good. And the planes, I wasn't good at the planes either. And I barely could put the fucking tanks together. But then I discovered my forte. Son, I can build a fucking Klingon bird of prey. I could build the Enterprise. I could build a Romulan warship. I could build a Ferengi cruiser. I could build a Cardassian transport ship. So, I guess that's my thing.
Oh yeah, there's I've tried my hand at building different like boats and planes and stuff. I showed Dak a long time ago my plane collection, but my nieces broke them. So.
Oh, well, I will say this. There's one exception. I can do submarines.
Ooh.
Yep, I still have my original Red October.
Nice. I had a bunch of, when we had business going pretty regularly, I had the chance to practice building Cessna, like private planes. Like you'd see more like yeah. Anyway, so I got to where I would craft them out of wood, and I got pretty good at it there at the end, but I made a few of them and kept them together for the longest, and then my nieces found them and wanted to act like they were real and flew them and broke them. So
yeah, I've been looking for a as close as a reproduction to my Hatteras ship as possible. They got a few of them online, but that's already done that you can purchase. But I can't find the kits to actually build them.
Something like that Hatteras, I would, if I was going to build that, I would need the scale blueprints of it, the layout of it, and I could make that myself. I usually don't need kits to make stuff like that. I can just make it myself. But I wouldn't be able to tell you where any of those are at. Hobby Lobby sells a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah, I've been to that plenty of times, and we got a whole bunch of comic shops down here and model building shops. And, one of the big things I've always been into is model trains.
Yeah.
HO, double O, N scale. I got quite the collection that goes all the way back to the fucking 40s.
Oh, Lionel? Got any Lionel?
Yes.
Ooh.
Bachman, Lionel. I got real all American made die cast metal, locomotives that you could you drop this pellet into it and the fucking smoke comes out.
Yeah. Ooh, you got some money right there.
Yeah, I've been collecting that for quite some time.
So what I do is I build the buildings and stuff that you would see on the layouts. That's
Man,
what
I love
do.
those.
Oh yeah. And then
But you make them out of balsa wood and stuff?
I have, yeah.
You had the smoking locomotive?
Yeah.
Did you ever smell it?
It's awesome, man.
Did it have locomotive breath?
It's a very unique smell. That's all I can tell you.
It does. I had a train that used to do that. It wasn't the pellets though. It had some sort of a thing where it would puff smoke out, but it smelled good.
Like you put an oil in it or something, right?
I don't remember. I think so, yeah. I can't remember. I had that train set when I was like 10, 11 years old. I can't remember.
Brandon would have got the Jethro Tull joke. You guys suck.
What the hell? Did I miss sitting on the park bench or something?
There you go. Thanks for playing.
Sorry,
fucking Aqualung, man.
Sorry, Hemi. You know that I'm slow when it comes to picking up on jokes.
Hey, I always wondered what there has to be a connection between the myth of Aqualung, and the Hermit with Led Zeppelin.
Oh,
both.
How so?
Well, I mean, think about it. Look at Aqualung. Look at the visuals on Jethro Tull's album. Okay, and by the way, just for all you anti-sea people that's listening, Ian Anderson retired to Belize and created the largest shrimp aquaculture farm in the world. And that was the lead singer of Jethro Tull. But anyways, look at the Hermit on the Led Zeppelin album. He's hunched over, he's carrying the sticks, and then look at Aqualung. The myth of Aqualung from London. The bum, the homeless man, and then look at the Hermit on the Led Zeppelin album. There's got to be a connection there.
Interesting.
always thought the Hermit was like inspired by tarot cards, and the
Well, yeah,
Aqualung was just the name of their water pipe.
No, Aqualung's actually a legend in London. It's in England. And see, that's the crossover because a lot of those songs were created in England by Led Zeppelin.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when Led Zeppelin first came out, man, the headline was and I don't even think that they were using the name Led Zeppelin at the time, but the headline was, rock band crashes England like a falling Led Zeppelin.
I was going to say, I know that there wasn't that based off the crash of that blimp?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Wasn't the name of that based off the crash
Hindenburg.
of that blimp? Hindenburg.
The Hindenburg?
1936, I think.
I don't know if it was 36 or not, but remember that what was his name? Victor von Hindenburg. Hindenburg was a hero of World War One, and he was the leader of Germany. And basically, Hitler forced his ass out.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Pliskin's in the chat.
Hey, man. But where did they get the idea to name their band Led Zeppelin? I get from that, yeah. But what was the reasoning behind it?
Well, like I said, I'm not really too sure. Google search it. But there was a headline in the British newspapers that said that this band, hit London, hit England like a falling Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Now, of course, you guys know that Led Zeppelin had to come over here to Mississippi in the Delta and get inspired by our blues. That's basically the mainstream of Led Zeppelin is Mississippi Delta blues.
Fascinating.
Yeah. I'll talk about Father Saunders if I fucking feel like talking about Father Saunders. You and your fucking rules, man. You can just go shove that right into your fucking bald head and use it to fucking polish that fucker. But congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Father.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I said something and then you talked to somebody else, so it's sort of confusing. Well, I thought I had time, but I don't have time to fucking eat here at this restaurant.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Are you behind schedule?
Well, apparently I'm supposed to be there to do my pickup at noon. And I'm still a fucking hour south of Des Moines. So that ain't gonna happen. This ain't my fault. But I can't fucking eat here like I want to. And I had them people move their truck for no fucking reason.
It happens.
Oh, damn.
Don't sweat it.
I'm not, but at least they were fucking really nice about it. I was really nice about asking them to move, too.
Huh. Hey, guys, could you please get the fuck out of my way?
Well, I was backing in towards the spot, and they pulled in right where I was going to fucking park.
Oh, yeah.
So I get out there. I said, hey, I'm really fucking sorry about this. Can you guys please go park over there?
Char,
They
I
were like,
think I heard.
okay. You know,
Char, I
you
think.
find if you're really respectful to people, when you ask them to do shit they don't want to do, they'll generally do it.
Yeah. Char, I think I heard that too. Somebody told them they were going to bomb like a Led Zeppelin. But you know how hearsay works.
Hey, y'all know that was one of Frank's favorites, man. Kashmir.
Yeah. That's a good song too. Well, instrumental, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, one of the longest songs in history, especially during that time. Nobody produced a fucking 8-minute fucking song.
And I got a DeVita.
Well, how long is that one?
Longer, a lot longer.
Oh, Jesus, that song's like nearly 20 minutes long.
In Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Edmund Fitzgerald came out a lot later.
Maybe. Let's ask our Canadian expert.
Taco Tuesday.
Hemi 4-speed.
Taco Tuesday. You're Canadian. You don't like tacos.
No, he can't touch the mouse right now. His fucking hands are covered in maple syrup.
You liar. You don't like tacos. You're not Mexican. Why are you lying, Hemi?
Hemi's not a liar.
You can't put
Hemi's not a liar.
You can't put maple syrup on a taco.
You can't. I can't. Hemi can't.
I mean, I guess you technically could if it was a breakfast taco, maybe.
There's no such thing really as a breakfast taco. That's not very good.
No, but Taco Bell likes to think so. I've had that before. It's not that good. Personally. I mean, I like the concept. Eggs, sausage, cheese in a taco shell, but nah. No. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. I'm going to go to Taco Bell. I want a taco. I don't want no stupid breakfast crunch wrap.
If you want a taco, don't go to Taco Bell.
Well, that too.
That's the one good thing about the fucking southern border being wide open. We got lots of good Mexican food restaurants now.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I like the back of that truck.
Yeah. They flagged it for you.
Sorry, guys. I was in the store picking up something.
Tacos.
We have a question. How long is Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Oh, I think it's like 12 minutes or something.
Okay. And Outlaw, could you Google how long In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida is?
I can.
By the band Iron Butterfly.
Uh, 6 minutes and about 50 seconds.
Oh, that's
less than I thought. Yeah.
Edmund Fitzgerald? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's only 6.
Seems longer.
Yeah.
Hey, Hemi. Hemi. Check on the time of the run time for Kashmir by Led Zeppelin.
In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida is approximately 17 minutes long. Just a little bit over. So about 17 minutes, 4 seconds, something like that.
9 minutes and 41 seconds.
Damn. So In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida was now, can you find out the year that Kashmir came out versus the year In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida came out?
In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida was like 66 or 67.
Kashmir, the original LP was in 75.
Yeah. Inagata Davita's like the 60s, I think.
Yeah, it's like 66 or 67.
1968.
68, okay.
Yeah. At slightly over 17 minutes, it occupies the entire second side of the album.
Damn.
Boo, 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 boo.
I'm gonna have to listen to that today. Then it's been a
Now,
while.
now here's one I almost forgot. How long is Alice's restaurant?
Alice's Restaurant.
I think it's like 45 fucking minutes, something like that.
Hey, hold on a second. Who the fuck is Father's saying that he wants to take a bath with? What?
Alice's Restaurant song.
That's nasty.
I'm not reading the chat.
Alice's Restaurant is approximately 18 minutes and 34 seconds.
Okay, so it's even longer.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And it was released in 67, 1 year before.
You know what? I don't think I know that one, True Blood.
Oh, I'm
You
sure
can
do I?
have everything you want at Alice's Restaurant.
Set
was
and
that-
Alice.
Except Alice.
Was
She's
that
taken.
was that for the show Alice?
No,
Mel's Diner?
No, before that.
No, it was
Before
like
that?
it was a fucking Vietnam War protest song.
I got you. I was gonna say, yeah, I've seen Alice before. That show's kind of corny, but
You mean it sucked?
yeah, that's a polite way of putting it. Yeah. Kiss my grits.
Kiss my dreams.
Glorification of the single mother.
Yep. That show was very stupid. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Make it so fun.
Rubber ducky, I'm probably fond of you. Boop, boop, boopy doo.
Squeaky, squeaky.
Rubber ducky, you make noise. You're the favorite of all my toys.
Squeaky, squeaky.
Rubber ducky, I'm incredibly fond of you. Boop, boop, boopy doo.
Ah, that's great. Up. Somebody get the pest spray. I see a red hamster.
Little hamster, you make noise.
Squeaky, squeak.
You're the favorite of all my toys.
Squeaky, squeak. Richard
Little
Gere ain't
hamster.
never gonna let go of you.
Little hamster, you make noise.
Hide in buttholes with other toys.
I think you like
Hey.
kind of like the boys. Oh, doggy.
Hey, Sam. Sam, look. It's real dogs.
What you aspire to be.
Those dogs fucking inbreeding again.
Ah, look at that
The
cat.
wolf.
Look
The
at that
southern,
cat.
southern inbreeding.
Ginger hamster, you're the one. Your little toy.
Hey, he was supposed to have a meeting and be done. He was supposed to have a meeting and be done. Done till for Christmas. What the fuck? Hamster, get back.
Are you in a meeting, hamster?
No, his meeting was long ago. He's all done. He's probably knocking back torpedoes.
It's the weekday, hamster. You can't drink on the weekdays. You said.
He's done for Christmas break.
Hey,
You
he's
smell
gotta
my
fuck-
fur and shove me up your butt. Little hamster, you squeak like a toy. I kind of think you like boys. Get on panel if you want to. Little hamster.
Boop, boop, boopy doo.
Was Betty Boop, speaking of that, was she based off a black woman?
No.
Because I saw something the other day where this black woman was claiming that's who she was based off of. And I'm like, that ain't no way. Betty Boop's before my time.
Yeah, she was cartoon Shirley Temple.
Mm. So she's based off Shirley Temple then.
I thought. No, I thought so.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Oh. I'm trying to remember what they called the women in the 1920s who cut their hair short and went
Oh,
to jazz.
The flappers.
Flappers.
Yeah, that's who
Yeah.
she's based off of. She's a stereotypical flapper.
Flapper. Mouth flappers.
Just another black woman trying to culturally appropriate our culture, man.
Meat flappers.
Meat flappers.
No, Father Saunders, you don't slap the hamster. Don't slap him. Put your nose in the corner for what you did. You know better. Hamster's sensitive and delicate. You can't slap him. You'll hurt him. You apologize to hamster right now, young man. I sound like somebody's mother. Jesus Christ.
You kind of look like her in your little.
Yeah. Poor fucking kid.
Hey, those are my steaks, Saunders. Those are my steaks. My steaks. My Omaha, Nebraska steaks. You can't have them. Young
Why don't you
man.
just shut up and go do your OnlyFans?
Wow. Wow. Jeez. Oh, jeez, man. No, actually, that avatar is kind of, I guess you sort of could say it's inspired by Betty Boop.
Well, hello.
Howdy. Howdy, howdy.
How are you today, little rodent boy?
I'm sucking down torpedoes like there's no tomorrow, man. Ain't no more work for me, man, outlaw. I'm just fucking around for a couple of days. Yeah.
Him, called it, man.
Mm-hmm. He was absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
So, hello, everyone. Hope everything's fine.
Hello, hamster.
Longest day of the year. Oh, my God. Shortest day of the year. Oh, whatever. Something.
Yeah, longest day
Something
of the
like
year
that.
for the guys in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah.
You make love so fun.
You smell my butt crack. It smells like cheese. I love my cheese.
Me too.
Oh, yeah. We destroyed a lot of these motherfuckers. I'm telling you.
Tell them,
fucking
Char.
fruit. Oh, these fruit flies. Oof.
You tell them, Char. Getting bullied again. They don't like my avatar, man.
And hamsters living in squalor.
What are you trying to say? Just come around and say it. Don't couch it in gentle words, man. Give me a trump. What are you saying? I'm a fucking slob? Is that what you're saying? You're right.
I hear hamster pellets. I hear a bag of hamster pellets being rattled.
Why don't you hire a cleaning lady with all that money you make?
Oh, shit. It's perfectly clean in here. It's fine. It looks beautiful. Except for the 14 bags of beer cans. I got to get those out of here. But other than that, it's fine.
And the two dead TVs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Saunders,
Well, we'll have a couple of days to take care of some of this bullshit. So that's my intention. But first, we have torpedoes. Oh yeah.
First
Yay! Torpedoes.
Hamster, not hamster. Saunders, you put your nose in the corner.
Saunders, get your ass in here. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. Oh,
Put the,
Highway Patrol. I saw it.
Yep.
put the nose in the corner.
Ah,
Do it right now.
delicious. Yummy.
Never had a torpedo, man.
Oh, it's the best ever.
Yeah.
It is a tall, delicious Guinness.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I used to have a Guinness jacket a long time ago. I don't know what happened to
Damn.
it. Yeah, man.
How could you lose such a precious artifact? What's the matter with you?
I used to be in the cool kids club.
What the hell was that?
I wore that jacket nearly all year in school before they found out that it was an alcoholic beverage. She was like, "You can't wear that to school."
Well, Alabama, all those Bible thumping crazy people.
I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do,
What are you gonna do? Indeed.
I wanted to wear it.
Saunders says he's gonna come in, so hopefully we'll see some ass and balls and shit. So it'll be fun.
You're not gonna come in, Saunders. Stop lying.
He's always full of shit. I mean, that's what are you gonna do? Yeah. You have to, if you're gonna stream with Saunders, you normally have to do it. Oh my God, look who's here! Holy fucking shit!
Who's lying now, you son of a bitch?
Oh, here we go.
How the fuck you guys doing, man? I got about 3-4 hours of sleep. I'm good to go, man. We're good.
Oh man,
you had a long night in bed then.
I
All
streamed
right,
for 9.5 hours last night. You motherfuckers, there's over 300 views. I gained like 15 subs, and you guys put over 50 likes. I told you guys not to.
How the fuck? What?
You guys don't do it. There's no reverse psychology here. Don't do it. Don't like my shit. Don't sub to me. Keep your expectations low. That way I can meet them. Okay? We've already discussed this. So, for those of you guys that are guilty, do what my name says. Nose in the corner. Go.
Wow.
Nose in the fucking. Can you see it with a straight face? Put your fucking noses in the corner. I'm going to put the timer. You guys remember the timers? And it would click every second. Tick, 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 tick. You guys remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Nose in the corner. Every time your nose comes away from that corner, I'm adding 1 minute. Don't fuck around. Father Saunders, don't play. We ain't fucking around here.
Put the nose in.
Excuse me, Colonel Sanders. Why do you have a number 1 right next to your right shoulder? What the fuck is that all about?
Damn it, hamster. You're doing that on purpose. I know you're fucking.
I wouldn't do that. No, never.
I was wondering the same thing.
Phone charger, and it's an outlet. It's not the number fucking 1, fuckers.
I see. Look at me. I've got a number 1. I'm Father Saunders. I'm the best ever.
1 is the loneliest Saunders that I ever knew.
Everybody who puts a 3 in the chat.
1 is the loneliest Saunders that I ever knew.
2 can be as
fucking gay. You got a bunch of
1 is the loneliest Saunders.
1 is the loneliest Saunders that we ever knew.
11 herbs and spices. Oh yeah.
Gay.
And
Look at all those 3.
Gay.
Takes him an hour to go. Number 2.
Fine.
It very well can take me fucking an hour.
Saunders told me not to come.
Oh, there you go. Now you're talking. Yeah.
They are the way
you guys did survive. You know that I survived. Bubble bath time with Father Saunders was live.
See, he just wants to show us his junk. We all know that.
He wants us to sing.
We accept it. We accept
I
it.
talked with you guys about this extensively last night exclusively. If I ever showed you guys my junk or my naked ass, I would be ashamed of myself.
Give him a little spoon, son.
I would be ashamed. Even
Mama
if it's
told me not to come.
Even if it's a day where my fucking, even
that's
if it's
a
a day,
song about not making inbred children. Did you know that?
Not
Mama told me not to come. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Mama told me not to come. Da, da.
That ain't the way
Oh,
we
hamster
talk
dropped
to
off.
each other,
Hamster
Saunders.
dropped off. You're like Zombrow. Your guys' fucking internet sucks.
Hamster, no, I'm
How the fuck do I have a
sorry.
better connection in Nebraska than you guys? How the fuck is that even possible? How the
He
fuck
quit.
does a Nebraskan have a better internet connection than any of you?
He
How the
dropped
fuck?
off. He dropped off because I started singing. I know what happened.
There's no reason, if I live in Nebraska in the middle of this fucking shit show, if I have solid internet connection, there's no fucking excuse for any of you guys. It's fucking Nebraska, for fuck's sake. We're the last one to get anything.
The people in Wyoming would beg to differ.
Oh, is Wyoming even worse than Nebraska? As far as really? I didn't know there's worse places in Nebraska when it comes to last fucking thing. Because if it's in Nebraska, it's countrywide, dude. That was always my opinion. If it reaches Nebraska, it's fucking countrywide easily because it's fucking Nebraska, dude. The fuck is this shit? My bed threads are coming apart here.
That's my Fruit Fly Wars avatar right there. There
My
it
butt
is.
smells like grilled cheese. If your butt smells like grilled cheese, man, that's not a good thing. People are going to want to eat your ass. People are going to eat your ass, hamster.
I'm hoping so. Yeah. Look at this now. I'm going after these fruit flies with a fucking flamethrower. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. And there's a redhead chasing me. It's like, oh, fuck me now. You killed the fruit flies. Oh, my God.
Dude, fuck fruit flies. Fuck flies and fruit flies in general, man. They're fucking worthless. So are mosquitoes. I don't give a shit what benefit they do or don't do. I don't care. That's why I like bats. I've caught a bat in my house a couple of times in my life. I did everything I could to save that son of a bitch because it fucking eats mosquitoes. I fucking hate mosquitoes.
And you even gave it a home. You even gave it a home.
No, I didn't give it a home. But I
gave it a home in your belfry.
I had to fucking throw a blanket over it to catch it because bats are fucking, they don't fucking throw. They're like a fucking fly. They're one corner to the next corner, and they fly in a fucking like figure eight, man. From what I've seen from bats, you got to catch them with a fucking blanket or some shit. You wrap it up, you go outside, and you let the fuckers go. Don't kill them, man, because they eat mosquitoes. I fucking hate mosquitoes.
Is Grinchy here? Did I see Grinchy show up?
Grinch did.
Greetings, pilgrims. I have returned to ruin your day.
It's howdy doody time. Sergeant Grinchy is here on time.
Is it time to play the game?
Oh, is it
We
game
already
time again?
played that yesterday.
Yeah,
I
okay.
haven't loaded up my new load yet. My new load is not in my truck yet.
So you've got nothing up your rear today, or at least for now.
Yes,
Okay.
nothing in my ass at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, he's fucking bobtailing. He's fucking bobtailing.
No, I ain't bobtailing. I'm deadhead.
Deadhead.
He's got RO in his back.
Oh.
Yeah. If he ever has lunch with Father Saunders again, he's going to get a load.
Oh.
Man, I dropped a fucking load. Wow. I dropped a huge fucking load after lunch with Father Saunders. Well, hey, I swear to God, Saunders is like half my size, and he fucking ate. He out.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
Fucking can.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker can eat. He can fucking eat. Jesus.
I can fucking eat, dude. Yeah.
I mean, you see his son. I mean, imagine having to feed that guy every week. Holy Jesus, God!
That's stuff, dude.
Man, he's a big man. Holy crap!
He's a fucking unit, dude. I couldn't be more proud. Who better to be bigger, faster, stronger, better looking than me than my son? Couldn't be more proud.
Well, wait a minute now. Better looking than you? That doesn't take much, honestly.
Hey. At least I had the balls to show my fucking face, hamster. No, I'm fucking.
Oh, now we're getting to there. Okay. Oh, I see how this is going. You bastard from hell.
I respect my elders.
Now, Brandon can tell you that I am not the best looking dude because he's seen me. So
I would never say that. And that's not a
Those
fucking
guys-
Bronco.
It isn't a Bronco. No.
Those of you guys that don't show your face, I'm just giving you guys shit. I know why. The only reason I do is because my face has been out there for a fucking decade now, so I'm already fucked. So no, it is what it is.
Brandon's seen me.
Nope, haven't seen you.
Nope, but Brandon has.
There is one thing though. Like, I hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the ass. But like my son being out there, his face is out there. I don't want my son to suffer the sins of the father, or vice versa, or any of that shit. So I hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the ass. But I always ask him before he comes on, son, are you okay with this? It's going to be online. I explain everything to him. He's got a good head on his shoulders, but I want him to know, like, hey, this is out there forever. So.
Well, I'm a good Marine. I practice cover and concealment at all times.
You're a fucking Marine. Go eat some crayons.
At least they
Scare the
feed us in the
stairwells.
Marine Corps.
Go eat some fucking crayons, you fucking jarhead.
Excuse me. Saunders, you're saying the internet is forever, right?
Well, I mean, as far as we know right now, right? Yeah.
Remember that night you blew bubbles with your ass crack? You don't remember that?
No, that never happened. You guys, I went back and I rewatched some of that shit to make sure you guys didn't see nothing. I kept myself covered. I remember that. So you didn't see shit.
Yeah, the thing you don't remember is the stuff you don't remember. So we were there.
No, because I called people the next day. Hey, did I fucking do anything fucking stupid? I've actually called some of you guys. Hey, did I fuck up last night? No, you're good. Okay, thank God.
Hey, hamster.
Yes.
Who's Bubbles?
Oh, that wasn't me, Saunders. That I didn't do that.
Which one of you guys are
You
Bubbles?
put your nose in the corner, young man.
You
put
standing attention there.
Be quiet when you talk to me.
You
Just
put
remember,
your nose.
a Marine Corps sergeant is equal to a sergeant major in the Army.
You know what the Marines? Here's what's awesome about the Marines. We send those fuckers in first. They're the cannon fodder, and then the Army comes up and saves your ass.
No, that's not how it works.
That's how it works.
No, the Marine Corps goes in first, takes the property, and then moves on to the next objective, and you guys hold on to it and hope
and
you
then
don't
the Army
lose it.
comes and saves your ass.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, hamster, I like your art. Avatar
Here's the thing
art.
about Marines, guys. I love Marines, dude. If someone fucked with the Marine, I'd be right there. I'd have his back. But you get us in a bar, get to drinking, a lot of people talking a bunch of shit and a lot of fights because it always happens. I don't do that because I don't like to fight.
Now,
but in a real situation, if a Marine was getting in a fight, I'd be right there beside him because I know he'd do the same for me.
Now, Mr. Hamster.
Yes, sir.
What seems to be going on in this picture here?
Well, what we have here is a redhead who can't wait to jump on my cock, and
Keep going, Hamster. This is good. Keep going.
And I have a aside from the eventual we've got fruit flies in my house, and Brandon seems to think that I just don't keep a clean house, man. Oh, that's right, but he's not wrong in a way.
Hamster,
But what I had to
when you look at the scene, you're fighting the fruit flies in a grocery store.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the real question you got to wonder is, why is that redhead wearing a bikini in the grocery store?
Yeah.
Because she wants to fuck me really bad.
Here it is, guys. Here it is. Charles says Hamster's getting chased by pearly things.
If that was no.
Oh, here we go.
No,
Now we're going.
If that was pearly things, she'd be at least another 50 foot tall.
Pearly
Look at
things
how-
is fucking taller than me, guys. She's
Look at
fucking
how much
than
taller
me.
she is than Hamster. My God. It's
She's
like-
fucking 6. I'm 6 foot. She's fucking 6'2", man. That's a huge bitch. That's a big bitch, dude. God damn.
It's
She's
in
what,
Miami.
6'3"?
She's 6'2", man. She's huge.
6'2". Oh,
Yeah.
Pearly
shit.
things is like 10-foot tall, sitting there chasing a
Dude, she's
hamster.
fucking 2 inches taller than me. She's taller than my son, dude. She's a fucking big bitch.
She's actually 5'11", but
Oh, is she?
yeah.
I thought she was 6'2".
Nah, that's still fucking tall for a lady.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, she's like a semi-pro volleyball player, I think. So
She was a college volleyball player, and she Me Too'd her fucking coach.
Brandon,
I heard that. Heard
I
that.
thought she
Yeah.
was 6'2". She's not 6'2".
No, she's 5'11".
Okay. She Me Too'd her coach?
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know that. I don't pay attention to a lot of the shit, guys. So you're gonna have to educate me. Don't humiliate me. Fucking educate me.
So he must have been the white guy in her life.
Oh. Oh God. Okay.
I know
All right.
they're successful. He says, Flanders, if a troon jumped on your back and started to punk you, would you beat him off? No, I wouldn't beat him off, you sick fuck. I'd kick his ass. What you trying to do there? I've been drinking. I don't day drink. I still got my wits about me. Eat a dick. Put your nose in
She
the
does
blood.
have a gut. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Bliss. She does have a gut.
Who, Pearly things?
Pearly, yeah.
Yeah.
Pearly got
She
a
almost
gut.
looked
You know
pregnant
why?
in some of her videos. Actually, she looked
does.
like she was knocked up. Yeah.
You know why she got a gut? It's all that BBC rearranging her guts.
Oh. Here we go.
Hey, what does it matter who she fucks? You know, she ain't gonna
It
fuck none of
doesn't.
you.
I'm just telling you what's going on.
Well, yeah, but so what?
That's the issue. Hey, more.
See what
I
you guys
seen these
started?
people this morning.
See what you guys started? Now everybody's fucking trolling Flanders again.
Is Chloe stepping out on this?
I got the
SE.
most fucking shit talkers on a live stream in the history of ever.
SCE, what up?
Master Wrench is here. Hello. Anyway, to wrap up my Avatar story, you can see that hamsters have this special cock that when they pull that cock out, it blows flames right out there, and it's going to blast those fruit flies. So you can see the whole theory. Yeah,
Those flames may or may not be related to some type of a venereal disease.
Oh, Riggs is Riggs here? Oh my God,
He
herpes,
was. I don't
man.
know if he still is.
You know what that reminds me of? Do you guys remember the movie Demon Knight?
No. That's gonna be drunk. Yeah.
Dude, you guys got to watch Demon Knight. Billy Zane's he plays the fucking devil. He whips his dick out and it's a big fucking long flamethrower, just like what Hamster's talking about. You don't actually see his fucking dick. You know, he unzips his pants and it looks like a fucking flamethrower. It's fucking hilarious. It's called Demon Knight. Unfortunately, it has Jada Pinkett in it back in the mid-90s.
Yeah.
She's a fucking cunt.
I'll pass.
But it's actually really good. Called Demon Knight. It's from Tales. You guys remember Tales from the Crypt? You guys remember that
Yeah.
shit?
Oh, yeah.
It's from the same creators. They made that movie.
How many of you guys have ever seen The Devil and Miss Jones?
No.
I have not.
I don't think so.
Classic fucking porn. Anyways, he's got a fucking barbed fucking cock, and it's Linda Lovelace, and when the guy comes, she has to fucking pull her head away every time because he comes fire. So if you think Demon Knight invented that, you're wrong. It came from fucking early 80s porn.
His dick was an actual flamethrower.
Neither.
That's not a Bronco.
Nothing.
No, that wasn't a Bronco.
Wasn't Linda Lovelace? Wasn't she the Deep Throat? Where they get that name from, or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She was also the spokesperson for Procter and Gamble.
Skanky old hoe.
Yeah.
So everybody knows, everybody gets plus 10% to their testosterone when Hamster talks because he's the golden voice of MGTOW.
The man with the golden voice.
Hamster's the golden voice. You get a plus 10% for testosterone. You also get plus 10% testosterone when the Lion of MGTOW talks because his voice is fucking.
Yeah. Yep.
The man with the golden. What was that guy's name that was like homeless and then they found him and he had a voice for radio and suddenly he got a career. You guys heard that story?
I can't remember his name, but I remember that. I remember.
Yeah,
that.
I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Great
He's
voice
back
too.
in prison right now.
Oh,
is he really?
Yep. He rehabbed on his drugs and went back to prison.
Ah, son of a bitch.
He had a really good voice.
Damn it, dude. He got himself out of that hole and then he crawled back into it.
Yeah.
This is why I don't I try not to talk shit about people who are down bad, because I'm one decision away from being there myself if I fuck up. So I try not to talk any shit about it. You know, I'll try to keep it just in my head. But
yeah,
I also know that I know what it's like to be down and out. And I'm just as susceptible to that because I'm a guy. I'm fucking fallible, just like all of us. You know, I'm one decision away from being homeless and fucking hooked on drugs. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to talk about it. I also didn't talk shit to people that were bald or balding growing up. So I'm like, well, I might be bald someday. Look what happens. This is what I get for being nice.
It's just so sexy. Oh my God. I'm dying over here.
What happens when you don't do what you're told and put your nose in the corner?
It's a solar panel for a sex machine. That's what it is.
There you go. This shit right here, this fucking, look at this. Look at this shit. That makes you a fucking sexual tyrannosaurus. I ain't got time.
I'm just a love machine, and I work for nobody but you.
Look at all
Look
at all the gays you got in the chat with their number 3.
We just have that bald head with your ass blowing bubbles in the bathtub. That would be perfect.
Blowing
just
bubbles.
For nobody but you.
So who's Bubbles?
I'm just a love machine. Yeah.
My bubbles.
I just love my cheese. Yeah.
They're my bubbles.
I won't share it with nobody but you. Yeah.
My neighbor has a French poodle named Bubbles.
Bubbles?
Well, my name's Michael Jackson, and I used to have a monkey named Bubbles. You know, it's just a
I wonder.
little...
I wonder if Michael used to like to blow bubbles.
Outlaw, you're just ignorant. You're just ignorant.
Oh yeah.
You're just ignorant.
He was my pet monkey, and you know I used to just love.
So I
him
just
around.
come back from going Christmas shopping with my mother for all the food for Christmas Eve for the family. And there was an accident outside one of the stores. Somebody backed into somebody else parking. And the guy started screaming at her, MFing the other guy and blah, 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 blah. Everybody on the sidewalk started screaming, Merry Christmas, assholes.
Well, that's fucking awesome.
Whenever I'm with you, my name's damn it!
That reminds me of Coming to America. Fuck you! Yes, fuck you too.
I think I'll use my credit card.
Is Moki here?
He was.
Is Moki in the chat?
He
That's
was.
my
I don't
man,
know if he still
Moki.
is.
Look at all
For
those
Christmas, I think we should all pitch in and get him a seat for his unicycle.
Wait a second. You said you were shopping, right?
Yeah.
Your grocery shop. I would never fucking trust a Marine to go fucking grocery shopping, dude. That's some serious fucking shit.
Well, he's got his mom with him.
My job was to carry.
I got to
and
write
pay
you
and drive her to the stores.
I'm going to write a 1-0. We're going to do an assessment. We're going to do wall-to-wall counseling. We're going to do the whole fucking 9 yards before you're allowed to go grocery shopping, Marine.
Well, I hate to bear the bad news to you there, Flanders, but when I got out of the Marine Corps, when I went to school, it was to be a chef. So I know food.
Hey, my brother went to Johnson & Wales in Colorado, brother. My brother's also a chef.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. I love my brother's. He's a fucking awesome cook, dude. He cooks every day. It's fucking awesome. Unfortunately, he's going through some potential divorce. He's been with his wife for over 20 years now. So
that sucks.
he's staying here with me while we figure this shit the fuck out. For you guys that don't know, I got an older brother. He's 48. He's been with his wife since fucking the late 90s before they even got married. He met her in college. And anyway, they're going through some shit. But anyway, he went to Johnson and Wales in Colorado, which is actually a university for fucking chefing school, if you guys don't know. But he's always worked in the kitchen his entire life. His entire life was in the kitchen until he went became what's called a roughneck. He was a fucking hydraulic fracturer. For any of you guys that don't know, like fucking hard back-breaking fucking oil rig shit. He did that for 5 years, and it really fucked his back up. But anyways, yeah, dude. So, dude, food's fucking awesome. Who doesn't love food? Who doesn't like fucking home-cooked fucking meals, man? Fuck yeah. So I'll take your chef and I'll raise you another chef for a brother. How about that?
All right, here. All right, if you want to play that game, how about a certified executive chef, a dietary manager, and a person with a degree, the business degree, all in one person with 50 years experience.
Hey. You guys, you need to fucking go somewhere else if you want to talk chef on each other.
all that's X'd out because beside that is also Marine. So that fucking just X's everything that you fucking accomplish because you're a fucking Marine.
My dad was an Army dog.
My dad was in the Navy. My dad was a Navy boy. I actually have his DD-214 from 1965. It's fucking cool as shit. It looks like a little placard. He was in from 62 to 65. I still have his DD-214. He passed away 10 years ago. I thought that was
Sorry
cool
to
shit.
hear that.
Yeah. I love my dad. I miss my dad. He passed away when he was 70. So my dad was born in 42. So my dad is actually silent generation. He was old boy. He'd be 81 years old right now if he was still alive. My dad was 28. My mom was 16 when they got married, and they were married for 42 years until they passed away upstairs in the fire. That sucked to come and see when mom called me. I had to keep it together, They tried to revive him for 45 minutes. His entire rib cage was completely caved in, and I had to go in there. My mom couldn't do it. I had to go in there and tell him to stop. I'm like, stop. My dad wouldn't want to be alive now anyway. He'd be a fucking vegetable. I'm like, just stop. So I had to go in there and do that shit. So there's a little bit of a piece of history about me. I don't mind talking about it. It doesn't bug me. But yeah, I had to go in there because my mom couldn't do it. 45 minutes they tried to fucking revive him. And I had to go in there and like, just stop. His entire chest cavity was completely caved in. They broke all his ribs trying to bring him back, man. Like it was a shit show, shit sight, whatever the fuck it is. But love him. It's because of him I have this house. It's because of him and my mom that I had a good childhood. We never had much, we didn't have shit. Mom and dad used to hold back 10 or 15 bucks from their paychecks and put it in a Christmas account so me and Brandon could have a good Christmas. Shit like that, man. Fucking, when you learn about it later, it's just fucking amazing.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good.
But I'm also what's called a latchkey kid. So for you guys that don't know, I'm a Gen Xer. I'm a young Gen Xer. I was born in 79. I had to wear my house key around my neck because mom and dad were gone working in a factory before I even got up for school. And so I didn't have anyone to wake me up. I had no one to take me to school, no one to make me breakfast. Those of you guys that did, hey, more power to you. I'm not talking shit. This is just what I had to do. So I was used to, I was even making my own dentist appointments when I was 10 years old, man. No shit. The fucking dentist assistants that are still there, one of them's retired now, that put my braces on, my retainers, and all that shit. They remember it. Like, you used to call us and cancel and make your own appointments when I was fucking 10, guys. Because I didn't want to disappoint my parents. They were dependent on me to fucking make sure that shit was taken care of. Because they're not here. They're already gone working, Yep. Those fucking walks to school. School was exactly 1 mile away. So I'm not going to tell you guys uphill, downhill, one way, whatever, when I was back in my day. But it sucked to walk a mile when it's like -10. That shit fucking sucks.
Hey, when I was fucking 8 years old, that was the age I could fucking saddle my own horse. My job before I fucking got to go to school was to go out and ride the fence line every fucking morning because we had sheep. If you've ever raised sheep, you know they're stupid. And you got to fucking make sure they don't get out and kill themselves. Okay, so rain or shine, fucking snow or sun, I had to get out there and fucking ride that fucking fence. Starting when I was 8 years old. Before I fucking had breakfast, before I fucking got cleaned up and fucking got my school clothes on and went out and catch the bus for a 17-mile ride into town.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brandon's talking some shit, some real shit, guys. Those of you guys that grew up on a fucking farm or had livestock or any of that, you were already up at like 5 o'clock in the morning doing shit before you even had breakfast, got dressed, or caught the school bus. That's actually true.
Five was sleeping in.
5 was sleeping in. There you guys go. He was up even before fucking 5. He was military before he went to the military. The military is probably nothing to Brandon because it was like another day for him.
Yeah, then when I got older, I got to fucking do the cows. That was even worse, man.
There's no day off. See, my grandpa had a dairy farm. I had 2 grandpas. One had a dairy farm, and the other one was a crop farmer. One was a livestock farmer, and the other one was a crop farmer. There's no day off, guys. There's 0 days off. There is no day off, period, end of story. You got to tend to your livestock every fucking day, no matter how hot, no matter how cold, no matter how early, no matter how late. There is no day off.
Yeah, we raised fucking beef cattle, but we had 1 dairy cow, and you had to milk her every day.
Yeah,
that's where the milk came from. That's where the butter came from. I fucking have never had butter as good as we had when I was a kid.
Oh man, did you guys churn your own butter and shit?
Fuck yeah.
Oh dude, that had to taste fucking amazing.
Fresh every fucking day.
Oh, I bet you that was fucking amazing. Yeah, Ian Blaze says he found his father collapsed and he died a little while later. Very hard to do. Very hard to do. Very hard to do. Sit there and walk into a house and your dad's, passed away in fucking retirement, or any situation. Before my dad passed, the truck that I showed you guys, my dad had a 1966 Ford. I think it was a 1960. Oh no, it was a Ford or a Chevy. It had 4 on the floor and it had no power steering, so you had to fucking both hands to fucking turn that son of a bitch. I don't know because he never let me drive it because my brother got to drive it, but my brother fucked up, and because my brother's fuck ups, my dad told me no on like everything. My dad was the king of the word no. So because of my brother, I got told no a lot because my brother fucked up a lot. So I learned a lot about what not to do from my brother fucking up. But before he passed away in that same truck that I showed you guys on my short, my dad, he didn't have the fucking lung capacity because he had emphysema, chronic bronchitis. Believe it or not, he smoked for 55 years. He didn't have lung cancer. He didn't have no cancer. I'd have to pick him up.
Emphysema and heart disease, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had emphysema, chronic bronchitis, and shit like that. Yeah. So I had to pick him up and take him off the truck. He couldn't get down because he couldn't catch his breath. Plus, he had no kneecap in one leg and 50% usage in the other. So obviously, my dad was, he was all fucked up and he was aging, and he's got emphysema and all this. Half usage in one leg, no kneecap in the other because he fell off a garage once and fucked the shit all up. I had to pick him up. Now, when I look at it now, that must have been very, very, very fucking humbling to know that, fuck, I can't do this. I can't even step off this fucking truck. I got to call my son for help. It didn't bother me at all. I'd do it today. If my dad was still alive today and he's like, son, go downstairs, I'd be like, yes, Dad. If my dad said, son, fuck off, okay, yes, Dad. I'd still respect the fuck out of him. I love my dad. But I know that must have been very humbling for him, but I never thought of that being his son. It was never something that I was ashamed of. I was happy to know. But when I look at it now, it had to have been humbling knowing that I can't even fucking get off a fucking truck no more. That's got to suck, coming to that realization that, fuck, man, I can't do this shit no more. It's got to suck.
Humbling, but also prideful that his son was doing it and not somebody else, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He raised you enough to fucking do that type of shit. And like other kids that, when their parents get old and decrepit, They're no more happy to ship them off, man. Make them someone else's problem. Just throw money at it.
So, I'll never do
Yeah,
that.
look what fucking Zombro's brothers and sisters did.
Yeah.
When his mom and dad got sick, they fucking came and didn't even last a day. Didn't even last a day. And here's Eric recovering from fucking cancer, fucking doing everything.
That's horse shit, man. It really is.
I could never abandon my parents or my my in-laws. I could never do that.
I can abandon my in-laws. Fuck my in-laws. Fuck them. Fuck those motherfuckers. They made my life.
He's still married. He's still married to his. So
I got to deal with those fuckers all the time, man. Fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I do what I can, you know, but hatred's not even the right word, guys. It's not even the right fucking word. They fucked with me so much and took so much of my time away from my kids. They've got to see my kids more than I've got to see my own kids. You can't forgive that. I can't forgive it.
My father-in-law lives with me, and he was a gunny in Vietnam. He was an E7. He was a tanker. 3 Purple Hearts.
Damn.
Yeah, he badass.
Just so you guys know, Purple Heart is not an award you want. You do not want a Purple Heart.
He's got the Bronze Star with V for Valor.
Oh, he's got a V device, huh?
Yeah, he's a badass. Tom's a badass.
Cool, man. Well,
I respect the living shit out of him. And I told Cindy that because it was my idea to invite my in-laws to live with me when they got older, and things started to look like they were slowing down. I told her, I said, I'd never abandon your dad. He's a fellow Marine. I couldn't abandon him. Even if something would happen to my wife, I would still take care of Tom because he's my brother.
Well, there's the exception, guys. I wish I could say the same, because my father-in-law is also an Army vet too. But there's just it's all lost. And what sucks on that, guys, is my adopted kids, because I adopted children on top of having my own. I made the mistake of marrying a fucking single mother. Don't do it, guys. We're not on a talking basis. Two of those 3, they're completely X'd out of my life. Completely fucking X'd out. And I spent more time with them
Their
than
choice.
I did my own biological kids. They've got more time. I've got more time with them than my own biological kids. So it's a shit show out here, guys.
Brandon, I know all about that, don't we, Brandon?
Yep. So I don't know about the fucking marrying a single mom part, but yeah.
No, I'm talking about the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, my second wife was a single mom because I was a single dad. So I didn't, that was back before I knew any of this red pill stuff anyways. But it's worked out. So, and I did end up adopting a daughter. But a man's 37 now, so it don't matter. But she calls me every Sunday. So I get to talk to her and my grandkids every Sunday.
That's awesome, man. I wish I could say the same. My oldest adopted is 25. He's in the Army. He was just deployed to Poland for a year. He's in the engineering series. I can't remember his MOS. But I helped him from start to finish, from the recruitment center to MEPS, all that shit. I was there with him. I talked him all the way through it. We didn't talk for 18 fucking months. And just a couple of weeks ago, some shit happened between one of my sons and his wrestling meets and whatnot. He missed one of them. Me and his mother got into it. And after 18 months of no talking, he texted me with business that wasn't his. After not talking for 18 months. I said, after 18 months of no talking, this is how you're going to fucking come back to me. Just let go of my information. You live your life. I'm going to live mine. There's no need to ever fucking contact me again. Fucking sucks.
Wow.
Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I also
I
have a
made a boo
stepdaughter.
today at lunch.
What'd you do?
I thought I was going to get in trouble today when I sat down to take my when I stood up to take my coat off before I got in the booth. I forgot that my T-shirt was tucked in and my Smith & Wesson was hanging out.
Yeah, his piece is hanging out for everybody to see. His piece is hanging out.
That's all right. Oh, if they seen that, they seen the extra magazines too.
They're not called clips, assholes. They're called fucking mags or magazines. Don't ever fucking say clip.
Magazines. A clip
Fucking
is what
magazine.
a clip has bullets attached to it that you put into a stripper magazine from for a grand.
The M1 Grand.
Yep.
Got
Yeah,
the
that's a clip.
That was an 8-round clip. That's a clip, guys.
That's a
Where it
clip.
made that fucking twing after your 8th round, fucking twing, and it fucking eject your fucking cartridge. That's
yeah, your
clip.
end block. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
a
clip.
clip.
Okay. So just
Oh,
so you
isn't
guys
this nice?
Clip
No
is for your
parking.
hair.
Yeah, there you go. So obviously, I don't need a clip.
No parking on that side of the street, and there are people parked on both sides of the street. You wouldn't be able to get an ambulance through this. Fucking assholes.
Damn.
Fucking Zombrow needs to come back on so I can tell him to say water.
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 That's how you
Water.
do it, Zombrow. Hold on, Zombrow. I got to give you a litmus test here. Say water. Okay, yep, that's Zombrow.
Water.
Well, wasn't that this character from Star Wars, Watto?
Watto.
Water.
Is there a Watto?
Yeah, he ran the junkyard in those fucking fake Star Wars movies, you know, the ones that came later.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, with Anakin Skywalker.
Dude, I love it. TNFS, the real OG of Smack Talk. If you guys don't know, that's called Warhammer 40K right there. That's a fucking Adeptus Astartes. That's not an Adeptus Astartes. That's one of the Primarchs right there. I can't remember his name. But yeah, I love Warhammer 40K, dude. Warhammer 40K is fucking cool as shit.
So
I'll be back, guys. I
Captain
gotta unload
TARDIS.
the truck.
Captain TARDIS.
Captain TARDIS.
Hey, T. What's up, bro?
Yeah, pretty good, man.
I'll be
Yourselves?
Captain Retarded.
Father Boomer up in here. I'm not a boomer, damn it. I got boomer moments. I'm a Gen Xer. Get it right.
Oh man.
If I look like this and I'm a boomer, I'll be happy with this. If I still look like this and I was a boomer, I'd be happy with my aging.
Well, you'd get along with MGTOW Mando Saunders because he's a huge Warhammer 40K fan.
Oh, dude, there's so much lore. Like, I've only scratched the surface of it because I became aware of it in like 2019, 2020. It's been around since like the 80s. Correct me if I'm wrong. And it originated from the UK, right? From
Yeah,
the UK.
it's Dungeons and Dragons with dolls.
Yeah, it's Dungeons and Dragons with fucking guns and shit.
with dolls.
With dolls. I never got into the actual tabletop of Warhammer because you could spend a lot of fucking money on your figurines and painting them and blah, 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 blah. But I do still play D&D with my son. I had to learn how to be a fucking dungeon master. I've never led fucking shit. So I was like, fuck, I don't have the mental capacity and all the shit to make my own world, make my own characters. I'm going to go buy a campaign. We'll do a campaign from the book, and then I'll put a Father Saunders fucking spin on it. Okay? No, it's not fucking gay. It makes it ungay when you put Father Saunders on it. Fuck you.
No, it's the gayest it's ever been when you're on there, Saunders. You know that. Come on.
See, Hamster doesn't talk for fucking
Just taking a shit. I had to make
gay.
He's got to come back in and talk shit to Father Saunders.
Well, why not? Because it's fun.
It's fun. It is fun, dude. Yeah, I've had a couple of fucking personal messages where a couple of people have been like, hey, man, no offense on this. I'm like, look, man, there's no offense fucking taken. I think it's fucking hilarious. Give me all the shit you want. If I had soft skin, I would have left the internet a long fucking time ago. No heresy against the emperor. For the fucking emperor. No fucking heresy.
No,
I see T is back. Happy longest day of the year there, T.
It is. You're correct. It's plastic crack, very expensive. I mean, I don't play it. I just like the computer game side of things, but the tabletop's expensive.
Are you
I'm
from
just waiting
Australia?
yes, I'm waiting for the new game to come out next year. Space Marines 2.
Yeah, Space Marines 2. I'm actually looking. That's actually a good Warhammer game. There's also another one. If you're a fan of Diablo type games, there's an isometric one called Warhammer 40K Inquisitor Martyr. That's actually a really fun video game. So feel free to check that out if you're into that type of thing.
I'm into the third person shooter and stuff. So
Okay,
we're waiting for the 9th of September next year. That's when it's coming out. Finally, about time.
Unless it fucking gets delayed again, which is very common in the video game industry.
It was meant to come out this year, but they've laid it back. But it's pretty good. They've got a lot of they've made it more realistic. Heaps of Tyranids on there, so it's going to be fun. The only issue is I don't want a co-op game of 3 or 4 players. I want to have fucking 20 versus 20. You know, I want big multiplayer, but we'll see what happens. See what we get.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. Just so you guys know, for those of you guys that play video games, there's something that he's no longer with us. If you guys know Total Biscuit, Total Halibut, used to be way back in the day, video game guy. He passed away from cancer. But there's a quote that he said that's completely true today. If you buy a video game day one, you're spending the most money for the shittiest fucking version of that game. If you wait and it goes on sale and they patch it 6 months to a year later, it's going to be a better deal. Just remember, in most fucking cases, day one, you're spending the most money for the shittiest version of that said game.
That's actually true. Yeah, he's not wrong.
Yeah, it's true. Just have a look at in Dark Crusade. That took fucking 5 years, and then the game flopped like a fucking biscuit. Within 6 months, it was I think $80. It went down to $50, and it was down to $20, and then the game flopped.
Yeah. So if you guys can hold out, man, I know I want to trust companies too, and I want to buy something. I want to support the developers. I want to have fun. I want to play this fucking game because I grew up in the fucking gaming in the 80s and 90s where you only had one shot when you released your fucking video game. If your video game sucked, there was no fixing it. They had to put all their time and effort to make sure that it was as perfect as fucking humanly possible.
There was no internet to update things. You couldn't release things half baked and finish them off later.
If you guys look at his fucking avatar, that's his short that he has of me in the bathtub with fucking boxing gloves on and a fucking bubble bath.
Is that a private joke?
Guys, it's outdoors. There's fucking corn behind me because I'm in Nebraska. We got a lot of fucking corn here. All right, I'm taking a bubble bath. My beard's not that fucking white, but True Blood couldn't get it any better. And I got boxing gloves on. So let's think about this logically. How the fuck am I going to wash myself with fucking boxing gloves
on?
I can't figure it out. How the fuck am I going to wash myself with boxing gloves? You guys ever fucking wore boxing gloves? Put them on and take a shower. See how easy it is to wash your ass.
Thank you, fucking Captain Literal. But everybody knows you're fucking boxer. It's one of your things.
I'll fuck you up. It's not called young man strength. No, I'm fucking with you guys. I also know how to wrestle too, guys. So I do got groundwork. But if you know jiu-jitsu, I'm fucked. But I can wrestle and box you. And yes, you're going to deal with me rocking in my motherfucking chair. You're going to deal with the squeakity squeaks. Eat a dick.
You got no oil?
Fuck oil. It's my fucking rocking chair. It ain't a rocking chair unless it squeaks. What rocking chair do you have in that doesn't fucking squeak?
Go to the corner for squeaking your chair right now. Put your nose in the
I ain't
corner.
going to use no WD-40. WD-40 ain't touching my fucking rocker.
Actually, it sounds better now. What are you doing to it to stop the squeaks?
I don't know. It's been like that ever since I bought it. It's about 4 years old, and it's just always made that noise. I don't
Yeah,
know
but
why.
it wasn't there. It wasn't there before. Like it was started squeaking, and all of a sudden there was no sound. And then the moment you stopped, it started squeaking again.
Well, yeah, there's no sound now because I'm not rocking it. Now here we go.
You put your nose in the corner right now, Saunders.
You put your fucking nose in. Don't you use my quotes against me. I tell my son that all the time. I'm like, that's not how any of this works. You can't use dad quotes against dad. I'm exempt. Okay, it's called the dad rule. All right. You can't use against me what I teach you. All right.
Really?
Hide your laptops. Your laptops are safe with me, guys. So is your keyboard. See, keyboard's still intact. We're good.
Sing Saunders Rubber Ducky. Oh shit. I'm thinking about it.
What have I missed since last stream? What's happening?
If it's shit talking about me, how much time do you got? Because we'll probably be here for 8 hours.
Just give me the short version.
Outlaw, go ahead. You guys are the fucking trolls, so you guys explain it to them.
Nothing really. I mean, I don't think really there was anything discussed yesterday that was newsworthy.
But explanation, Outlaw. That's terrible. Take accountability for trolling Father Saunders, and you tell him why you guys do it.
Oh, I told Saunders to put his nose in the corner for talking back to me, and by the way, they're my mistakes.
When I was on stream last night, everybody was giving me a bunch of shit, which is fucking awesome, by the way. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, they were talking mad shit. I'm like, that's it. Everybody put your nose in the fucking corner for 5 minutes and don't fucking come away. You guys are all in trouble. Put your fucking nose in the corner.
Rubber ducky.
Supposed to be funny, TNFS. You fucking laugh. When I tell you to laugh, you fucking laugh.
So fun.
There you go. Damn it. Whoever puts a 3 in the chat is fucking gay. If I tell you to put a 1 in the chat on my stream, this is Brandon's stream, so I can't tell you to do it here. But on my stream, when I say put a 1 in the chat, if you can see or hear what the fuck I'm showing you, you put a 1 in the fucking chat, not a 3, not a 43, not a 2033. You put a number 1. And because you guys are fucks, you do the exact opposite. Fuck you. I hate you.
You got to put your nose in the corner now. Because I said. Did you just tell me no?
Bingus is fucking weird, and he smells.
But did you just tell me no? Did that just happen right now?
Did I tell you no?
Yeah, you got to put your nose in the corner, bud. You talked back to me.
No, you.
No, you. Look, look at that guy in the overalls.
Fucking overalls, fucking True Blood. Fucking Dickies wearing overhaul ass. I used to wear overalls back in the day, Dickies.
Oh yeah, me too.
Shit. Yeah.
Dude, when you're out working in construction, them things are comfortable as shit.
There you guys go. There you go, Outlaw. Look what you did. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Fuck you. That time's no fun.
Rubber ducky, you make laugh and play so fun. Get in the bath. Put the bubbles in.
What's a bunch of fucking shit talkers in here?
If you don't sing about Father Saunders in the tub, well, it's a sin, Rubber ducky.
Have you seen the new it must be a new trend of Kermit the Frog at the moment on Instagram, where all these girls call in or whatever, and then he shows his fucking willy, but it's a fucking zucchini.
I don't think I have. Sam, don't you? Yeah, tell him to put his nose in the corner, Sam.
No, you.
Good dog. Good dog, Sam. Yeah, tell him again, Sam.
Tell him, Sam. Sam wouldn't let me pet him. I tried to pet Sam, and he was like, "Who the fuck is this
Sam.
weirdo?"
Yeah, Sam. Tell him, Sam. Tell him.
Sam
Yeah.
was like,
Yes, Sam.
Weirdo, get this fucking weirdo away from me. Little Sam, Brandon's little dog wouldn't let me pet him, dude. He's like, he looked at me like I was a fucking alien, dude.
Tell him put his nose in the corner, Sam.
Dogs, let me fucking pet your ass, damn it.
Tell him put his nose in the corner and he can pet you.
No, bad dog. Bad dog.
Tell him, Sam.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. Be right back. I need some fucking water.
All right, guys, it's time to sing about Father Saunders in the tub. Rubber ducky. You ready? You guys ready?
No.
Oh. It's just something.
Saunders whipping his dick out in the tub. We all know that. Oh my God.
Saunders.
No, I thought
There we go. And see, hamster's in the spirit. Come on, hamster. Saunders, put your nose in the corner. Take your punishment like a man while we scorn you.
I got to tune this guitar. This is terrible.
Clean that bad boy up, man.
Rubber ducky, you're the one to do.
Rubber ducky, you make way so fun. When you get
I got to tune this thing. I can't do this, man. I can't do it, man. I got to tune it. I'll be back.
Dog said, he said, I know that singing's not working for us, man. Oh, geez.
I think your voice is very special. I would like
God,
it to sing into my ear, baby. Do it.
By the way, did you notice what my avatar's sitting on there, hamster?
No. Is it a hamster? What's going on here?
No, since the guys like making jokes about me having a
tool shed. Ah, yeah.
She's sitting on a tool shed. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's cute too, and she wants me.
Oh my God.
Nope, that's Madonna. That's
I
Madonna.
do have. Oh, fuck Madonna, man. She's ugly as shit.
That's Madonna sitting on a tool shed.
Fuck that who
Outlaw loves Madonna.
I really don't. I
He really
can't
does,
stand
guys.
it. Can't
Fuck you. We're
stand it.
trolling Outlaw now. He fucking loves Madonna, dude. loves her to death.
Okay. Heck yeah. Hold on, Riggs. Go back and get it.
I leave for 1 minute and y'all are talking shit.
Rubber ducky. Rubber ducky. You make life so fun. Hold on, let me put this.
I didn't destroy anything. I don't day drink, guys. I'm completely sober.
You don't day drink?
I mean,
No.
Go ahead, answer.
I was going to say that if you didn't come back from taking a dump and whatever, and we weren't giving you shit, you would think something was wrong. You would say, these men aren't my friends anymore. I don't know what's going on. So.
Seriously, if you guys didn't talk shit to me, I would think something was probably wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't power ski to the laptop. Okay, I didn't break nothing. Okay, I'm not hamster. I don't drink during the day.
Oh.
I might be drinking for a few days.
You like that, Bingus? It's good stuff, ain't it?
I might be drinking.
Again, if I'm up all night drinking, which of course never happens. If
Except every other day.
If, not when, if I'm drinking and I pound fucking water and fucking Gatorade and shit the next day, I'll get fucking half drunk again.
Amen.
Yeah, my ex-wife used to say that, if you drink enough the night before and then you drink water, the next day you get drunk again. I'm like, I don't want to be drunk again. I just want that money.
Hamster, isn't that true though? Like you actually do, at least I do. If I pound water the next day after a whole night of drinking, I get fucking halfway fucked up all over again.
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
Well, you got
TNFS. What do you think? Oh, vodka and hard shit.
I won't be drinking for a few nights. Spewed up last night after our work Christmas party.
Oh yeah.
I was fine. I came home. I sat down. I wasn't even sick, and all of a sudden, fucking threw up. And I got in trouble for using the pool cordless vacuum cleaner to my vomit, so that didn't go down well this morning.
Plus, can you put your nose in the fucking corner? I do not pound gay donut holes. What the fuck's wrong with you guys?
Yeah, Sam, tell him. Tell him, Sam.
No, Sam's on my side, dude. Sam's on my side.
Sick him, Sam. Sick him. That's right. Get him, Sam. Get him.
So, TNFS, you're in Australia. What time is it there for you guys right now?
It is 20 to 6.
Tell Saunders to stop day drinking, Sam.
20 to 6. You're 5 hours ahead of me. It's 1:40.
I am.
Yep, you're 5 hours ahead of me. Okay.
You get that, Saunders.
Saunders' middle name is not Glory Hole. Eat a dick.
Glory Hole, the fun's just beginning. Glory Hole.
Sure, Glory Hole Saunders. Fuck you.
You ain't never heard that commercial off GTA San Andreas? Did you tell me you never played GTA? Oh shit! Everything was fine till I came home.
There's no laughing. Why are you guys putting laughing emojis and shit in there? Don't get
laugh at him, Mr. Bliss.
Don't get me started. There's no lolling. There's no LMFAOs. We talked about this not that long ago. I streamed for fucking 9 hours, and I slept for like 3.
You're making
There's no having a good time. There's no jokes. Okay? If you guys think shit's funny, put your nose in the fucking corner. Frost, I want you to fucking put your nose in the corner of a Smith machine, Frost.
Whoa.
Now, excuse me, Mr. Colonel Sanders. You do realize that Australia is on the other side of the fucking world, so it's not 5 hours, it's 17 hours.
Colonel Saunders, that's just too far.
Oh, shit. No, I know. I didn't put that together, man. I was sitting there thinking, well, you're only 5 hours ahead of me. That's like Hawaii. Like Hawaii's roughly 5 hours ahead of us. So I was thinking, okay. Oh, so you're like tomorrow. So
Yeah,
what the fuck
in the future.
It's the 21st. So what's the 22nd for you then? Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
22nd,
Yes. It would,
Friday. Today's
it would
Friday.
be like 17:12 is 1:44 in the afternoon plus 7, almost 9 o'clock at night. Jesus.
That's
It's all
You don't
good.
have to get-
Friday
you don't have
night.
to get-
Friday night.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. Thanks for educating me, Hamster. Appreciate you.
Glad to help. We looked it up earlier. If you were here, you bastard.
I probably was. I don't remember. There's no laughing. Stop fucking having a good time. Quit it.
I mean, that's the thing we do every year at New Year's, if you would ever show up, is that it's the future year in Australia when we're still in the previous year. So they're like a year ahead. It's great.
Damn.
So, yeah. 17 hours, man. They start blowing up Sydney Bridge and the Opera House and shit like at 10 o'clock in the morning our time or some crazy thing. It's pretty funny.
Is that true, TNFS? Do you get in fight with the Aborigines?
No. Not at all.
Nobody fights.
No,
It's the media corrupting this bullshit. Oh my God. The Aborigines hate the other. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead. T, do it.
What's the temperature like there, brother? I've never been to Australia.
The closest I can put it is it's more hotter and humid than Hawaii. I'd say that. It's being in Hawaii's summer's kind of like a mid-spring over here for us. When you're getting 35, 40 degrees centigrade, then it's hot. Plus your 90 degree humidity on top. Fucking hell.
Dude, I'd melt. I'd fucking melt in Australia, dude.
You couldn't survive. You couldn't survive, man. You'd fucking just. You're like a ball right outside in that sort of weather. You just have to suck it up and keep working.
Oh man, there's no getting acclimated to that kind of weather for me. I would fucking melt. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Fuck that.
Oh, and well, when the Australian government tells you to fucking turn your air conditioning off in 40 degrees because they don't have no coal-fired power plants, yeah.
You tell them to eat a fucking dick. I'm hot, motherfucker. I pay for this shit. My air conditioning. Fuck you. Just like it's my steaks, outlaw. Fuck you. You don't get no Omaha steaks. My steaks. That's my state. I don't care if you're in America. Stay the fuck away from Nebraska.
Actually, in Bondi Beach in Australia on the Gold Coast, it's only 67 degrees. So that's not so bad, T. That's pretty good, actually. Now, if we go up to Darwin, it's like 95 degrees Fahrenheit, or 40 degrees Celsius, whatever. Yeah.
Well, today's meant to be 27 degrees, showers all day. I got to mow before we go away, but it's meant to be raining off and on all next week.
All right, well, okay, T, we're normal here. We don't use the fucking stupid ass metric system. So you talk.
Oh God, Jesus.
Talking inches and feet, not fucking meters, and you fucking talking Fahrenheit. All right, this is America.
You forgot to put in kilometers instead of miles.
No kilometers. It's not kilometers and hours. It's no kilometers. It's fucking miles. Get it right.
So 60 miles is 100 kilometers. So.
You say 60 miles. You don't say 100 kilometers. Fuck your kilometers. Fuck your miles. Fuck your kilometers and fuck your couch. Fuck your couch, hamster. I'm not passing out on your couch. Leave me alone.
The current time in Sydney, Australia is 6:48 a.m. Friday, December 22nd.
Taco Tuesday wants to come back in, I think.
12 plus 5. Yep, makes sense.
I don't think Brandon's near his phone, so he's not going to be able to add anyone in until he comes back.
In Darwin, Northern Territories, Australia, it's 81 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see, 27 degrees Celsius, centigrade. The metric system, which makes a lot more sense than the English system. But what am I? I'm an engineer.
The system 90% of the world uses,
Fuck that, man. We got English feet and pounds and thumbs and shit here. That's what
because we love the fucking imperial throne so much here.
Fuck your couch. Fuck your throne. This is the throne. Right here, what I'm sitting on.
The reason we don't have fucking metric system is because everybody hates Jimmy Carter.
Something like that, yeah, probably.
Jimmy Carter, man, we got a Biden, dude. Biden's worse than any fucking Jimmy Carter.
At the time, there was never anybody worse than Jimmy Carter. But
you are correct. That has now been toppled by our current administration, who absolutely love us and would never lie to us.
Current and past administrations both.
Well, you're not wrong.
Because we never thought that there'd be anything as fucked up as Obama. Wrong.
Obama was the start of this motherfucking shit show. They were just getting started, guys. They were tuning you up for Biden.
And it just keeps getting worse. Oh my God.
You people should be fucking standing up and protest what they did to Trump yesterday.
In Colorado, or the Supreme Court took him off the ballot. It's not going to stand.
Fucking right.
And California. California wants to do the same thing. I mean, these fucking Democrats are very, very fucking crafty. I'll give them that. They are.
Well, they don't talk. They do.
They're not afraid of us. They're not afraid of us.
They're not fucking afraid of you. They're not afraid of me. You think they give a fuck what I and Brandon Trueblood are doing? Or if we don't like him, do you think they fucking give two fucks? They don't fucking care.
They're scared to lose the next election because they know there's no one else but Biden to compete with.
There's no way you can convince even the fucking quote unquote normies. There's no way you can convince even the normies that Trump is not the favorite to fucking win. Just look around. Look around. 81 million votes, my ass. You can't even fill a high school fucking gym. Trump goes to a fucking thing. People are camped out for days waiting to get in to see this motherfucker. You're telling me you got 81 million votes. Eat a dick.
I mean, Saunders, the thing about it, you're talking about voting, right?
I know we can't vote our way out of this. Okay, I'm not trying to fucking start getting into debate. and whatnot.
No. What I was going to say is when it came to that election specifically in 2020, nobody actually knows how many people in this country voted. You know, they'll tell you a number probably on the screen, but that doesn't tell you the accuracy. You don't
I know it's
actually know. You don't actually know how many people voted for that man.
Biden voters are rolling in their graves.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Literally.
Yes.
You know, and when you have, see, the thing about mail-in ballots, it was pretty much there to help stir the confusion. You have no idea how many people mailed in ballots. You have no idea how many of the fraudulent ballots were signed, how many were thrown out in landfills, how many people voted double, how many dead people voted, how many illegals voted.
How many people voted in 2 states?
Yes. So
Well,
you have no way to know how any of that was authenticated whatsoever. They lied.
You have to trust the system. Oh, bullshit. We've seen it. System's corrupt.
So, like, wasn't there one state where there was 2.8 million votes, but the state only had like 1.8 million fucking people in the country, in the state? So the math didn't add up.
Oh, none of it adds up. None of it adds up. You can't be winning by the margin that Trump is winning, and then all of a sudden at 3 or 4 in the morning, fucking tens of millions of fucking votes came in for Biden. All of a sudden, come on, guys.
Yep.
Everybody went to sleep that night knowing fucking Trump won. And you woke up the next day, you're like, what the fuck? No, I was already up. You know me. I didn't go to sleep. Fucking shit show.
No, but they're scared. They're scared to no, they're going to lose this time around.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, like,
right, that's why they're doing what they're doing. They're going to do the biggest smear campaign in history is going on right now. They're indicting him. They're charging him. They're trying to take him off ballots, blah, 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 because they know there's no cheating your way out of this. Everybody knows. Now, they're still going to do it. They're still going to try. I don't know what the fuck it's going to look like, guys. I don't know. I hope Trump wins. I'm going to vote for Trump. I've been able to vote since 1997. I've never voted in my life until 2016 because I looked at a guy that I could actually relate to. I know I'm never going to have a beer and a steak with Donald Trump. That's not why I like Donald Trump. I like Donald Trump because he's not a politician and he can't be bought because he's got fuck you money. You know? And he said a lot of what everybody was thinking. He was going after the mainstream media. Let's see what the fake news has to say today. He did everything. I was like, that's our guy. That's our fucking dude. Like him or not. I can relate to that.
Good job draining the swamp.
Yeah, man. I mean, and then, okay, this is what I talked about last night on my stream where some people are above redemption. You just can't save some people, guys. You guys know this. If you guys been around in this world, you've been challenged, you know that not everybody's capable of being saved or even worthy of being saved. So don't waste your time. Don't waste your energy. There's a lot of people that will still say that the world is better now than it was when Trump is in fucking presidency. There's still people that believe that. And here's how they justify it. Well, the reason why it's so shitty now is because the Biden administration had to unfuck all of Trump's fuck ups. No, you dumb son of a bitch. The fuck is wrong with you? No, that's not how any of this fucking works. You dumb son of a bitch. That's when you just fuck off the other direction, man. Because there's no talking to those people. It's like talking to a drunk mob. You can't reason with someone who's fucking drunk, let alone a crowd of drunks. It's like trying to reason with them. It's not going to happen.
The bottom line to this is that there is no politician that's going to get us out of what's happening.
No, that's another reason why I like Trump, because he's not a politician. He's a businessman.
This system is too far corrupted to rely on any politicians to help. Because they won't.
And you're that far bankrupt, it's not funny. Like, there's no getting out of it. They have to crush the system because even if he gets in, he'll be the last president. The book was made in 1892. He'll be the last president, and then they'll collapse the system.
you know, guys, we don't know what this looks like, right? I wouldn't put it past the fucking left to get rid of elections altogether before they give Trump a shot at coming back in. They'll get rid of them altogether. They'll find some way, some fucking new fucking thing will happen, and they'll be like, we have to suspend elections. We can't have elections. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens.
Well, that's what's going to happen afterwards. It's going to be there'll be no more presidents or prime ministers, and there'll be like a world
Fuck
state
your overall,
leader.
Brandon. Fuck your dickies. Fuck your dickies. That's your dog for me, though. Hi, Sam. Sam's cool. Fuck Brandon. Hi, Sam. Here's Brandon's butthole. Now go deliver my goods, Brandon, so I can go to the grocery store and fucking buy shit. Because groceries, vegetables, meat, computers comes from the fucking supermarket store, not from farms. It doesn't get truck driven. It doesn't get grown. It comes from the fucking store.
Bring him his zinc socks.
Well, a lot of the problem with Trump was Trump exposed a lot of this double standards in our politics, and people started waking up enough in numbers to see it that it made a difference. They don't like him for how he helped expose this system. If anything helpful came out of his presidency whatsoever, it was the wake up that people did while he was in there.
That's the thing, Hamster. They're scared of Trump because they can't control him. That's true. It's not just because you can't control him. It's because he's not compromised. He doesn't have all the shit, all the dirt. Because all these politicians got dirt on one another, guys. They're not surrounded by good people. They're surrounded by other people who are as fucked up as they are. Because now I can keep an eye on you. Oh, you got shit in your fucking closet. Well, you got shit in your fucking closet too. Trump doesn't.
Trump is also
different
a part of this
wing of the same bird.
Yeah, Trump is also a part of this corrupt system, though.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Rusty Rivers is back. Holy shit, Dolphin Man.
Hey, damn right.
Operation Warp Speed. Say any more?
No, here's what Trump's problem was. Trump thought that the same competency that existed in the business world would also exist in the political world. This is why when you're in business and you have one associate recommend another associate for a position, it usually would turn out to be pretty good. But that shit don't work in politics. Trump surrounded himself with a bunch of people that turned out to be fucking traitors.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong either, Heavy. Yeah, Operation Warp Speed, this, that, and the butt stock ban, the bump stock or whatever. Yeah. Trump's not perfect, guys. He's not. He's got fuck ups too. But the world was better under Trump. That can't be argued. That's objective. Like overall. There was no new wars. They brought fucking shit back to America. He had actual job creation, not where everybody got fucking fucked up with the fucking pandemic and then those jobs reopened. That's not called job growth. That job was already there. You just fucking waylaid people because they wouldn't get the jibby jab. So that's not job creation.
Does everybody remember that? You know what Trump's total income was for his entire presidency?
$0.
$1.
Yeah, you donated.
$1 fucking dollar.
Yeah, he didn't take a salary. That's right.
Nope. So presidents, for you that don't know, T, in Australia, your presidents get roughly $400,000 a year. Now, isn't it fucking crazy how politicians come in not making six figures, but they leave with millions?
Yeah, that's
400,000 to a millionaire is chump change.
It's because they make their money in other countries, other businesses, foreign affairs, shit like that. This place here is nothing more than just a big giant slave camp of taxpayers and workers. That's all this is. These politicians like Trump, Joe Biden, all of them, they make their money overseas. They've got offshore escrow accounts, shit like that. That's why they don't care what happens to this country or not, because they know the money's not here. The average American is broke, right?
Yeah, dude.
We're in billions of dollars worth of debt up to our ears.
The last time I checked, guys, upwards of 70+% of working class Americans live paycheck to paycheck and have $500 or less in their savings account. 70%.
Bottom line, these politicians sold this country out and everybody in it. Republicans, Democrats don't give a damn what you vote for. Both of them sold this country out. I have no use for either side of them.
No, well, it's a uniparty.
Yes, they're both corrupt.
Here's where the fucking right side, Republicans, if you will, here's where they're even more fucked up. They pretend to be on our side. At least the Democrats outright hate you. The Republicans pretend to be on our side, but they fucking hate us too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, just keep something in mind. No president in the history of the United States has had, number one, the entire media against him. Number two, the entire Democrat liberal machine against him. Number three, his own fucking party against him. There has never been another man in the history of the United States that has been hated and rejected more than Donald Trump. And you know what? He might have the small hats behind him. He might, be part of the system. But Jesus Christ, can we at least give the man a break? This man has been assaulted. He has been sued. He's getting, they're coming after him in every possible way that they can. They're attacking his family. My God, do we have any compassion?
No, that's the problem. We live in a low trust society now, guys. People are ready to pop. I talk about this all the time. It's like most people are fucking powder keg, ready to fucking go off. That's why you see riots. That's why you see road rage. That's why you see people flipping the fuck out, because they're just fucking tired. They're just sick and tired, man. They're sick and tired of being sick and fucking tired.
Hey, Rusty, what we were talking about just the other day. This is your moment where the people start waking up and rebelling against the system. This is the moment where, what they're doing to Trump is fucking bullshit. And this is the moment where this is a light bulb moment where if you want your country to be fixed, this is the time to be. There should be fucking people out in that courthouse fucking with signs and flares ready to riot. Like, if there's not, well, no one really cares. But what we're talking about just the other day, this is the moment where the citizens either accept what it is or just rebel. And I think we're at that turning point now. Until you have nothing, then you'll be happy. And I think we're nearly at that point where people are waking up saying the system's fucked.
Well, I would agree. And, this is not just contained to United States of America. This is a phenomenon that is, it's happening throughout Western civilization. You could probably frame this. It may not be totally accurate, but I think it's a pretty good close match. Nationalism versus globalism. Okay. Yeah. People are taking pride in their countries again in the West. People are starting to look at the borders. People are starting to look at the infiltration of culture and the dissemination of this age-old salad bowl theory of diversity, which we have absolutely fucking rejected in the West. We know it doesn't work. And this is nationalism starting to raise its head against globalism. And that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Now, here's the fucking dangerous part. We have a fucking couple of generations of young fucking minds full of mush who may be getting nationalists now, but they also have socialist leanings. Huh? Think about that. We have a fucking currency that's about ready to be wheelbarrow time to buy a loaf of bread. See any more similarities? Come on, people. Open your
1918.
eyes.
1918.
Open your
Bolshevik
eyes.
No, the 30s.
Revolution.
The 30s.
Oh, dude. No, not the Bolshevik Revolution.
What,
Not the
1933?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The 30s. National Socialists. Yahtzees.
Yeah. It's gotten to that point.
I mean, we've got the same problem here in Shitsville, Australia, where our fucking prime minister can't stay home. He's always jet setting around the fucking world. He's got a nickname now, Airbus Elbow, because the cunt won't stay home and look after the affairs like the housing crisis or energy crisis or whatever. He's too busy jet setting around the world, rubbing shoulders with Xi Jinping or fucking, C-28 or whatever. Like we have the same problems in this country too, like billions and billions of dollars going to certain interest groups and all that, and like you say, Indian people or whatever, like I say, indigenous people, it was like $32 billion going to all these supposedly communities, but fucking no one's seeing a cent of it, so people are getting rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that that Western civilization, United States, Australia, New Zealand, Europe, whatever, I think that we're all starting to figure out now that this entire worldwide illegal immigration movement, it's just a Band-Aid, because Western civilization is failing. We're not producing children anymore. We're not producing nuclear families. And illegal immigration is a tool that these Western governments have been using as a Band-Aid to try to shore up, its indigenous population not producing children. And people are waking up. People are starting to understand this, that borders, language, and culture is what defines a nation state. And that's what we need to get back to. But, there's problems along the way. I mean, you bring in feminism, the concept of feminism into Western civilization, which I think is the greatest detriment to Western civilization as a whole. Feminism cannot survive in a second or a third world country. It can only survive and thrive in a first world country. And that's what Western civilizations have brought about. But by bringing that about and setting the stage for feminism to flourish, it also has, basically drawn up the fucking recipe for our own disaster.
Yep.
I mean, I've said this a couple of times, and some people in here don't like it. But what's the difference between feminism and communism? Feminism can't destroy the nuclear family in a third world country because you have nothing. You have to have each other. That's why they can't break the family. You do it in a first world country, you can break up the nuclear family.
Well, actually, sir, the answer to your question, what's the difference between communism and feminism?
Yeah.
It's one word. It's called a skirt.
Yeah. But you watch as the world gets worse and worse, starts crashing, and there's no electricity or food. You watch these bitches out here put on a fucking skirt, grow their hair, and be all come to your Lord Jesus moment. It's coming. It's coming. I mean, I know you disagree that it's going to be a collapse, but it is. I mean, your country's $35 trillion in debt. It can't pay it back. They want Trump gone.
Well, it all depends on how you define a collapse. And that's important. And see, that's a discussion me and Outlaw were having. How do you define a collapse? You see, my definition of a collapse is when there's not enough people paying into any particular system where the top heavy part of the population is dependent upon. That is a collapse.
Yeah.
Well, see, they want to change the system from paper to digital currency, one world government, one world currency, and no one's going to stand for that shenanigans. So they have to do something for everyone to submit. So there has to be some sort of collapse where you just accept what's going to happen down the pipeline. And you can see it in this country where more and more businesses are going cashless. They don't accept card. You know, you walk into a convenience store, it's only card only, and you can start to see it now. People are more worried, you know, keeping cash on hand, and so what do you do?
Well, the thing is that, you know, this is this discussion reminds me of this old film from World War One, one of the earliest films that we have had of a world war, and it's this scene where one of the German soldiers are coming over the top. Okay, the whistle blows and they go over the top of the trenches and they try to run across no man's land. Well, he gets shot. Okay, but he's still moving forward. Perhaps we already have been shot and we're just moving forward right now, not knowing that we are indeed dead.
Yep.
That's the question of the century there, TNFS. You know, what do you do? Personally, my way of thinking, I think if you can teach men to be more dependent on themselves and try to learn how to grow food or can food, you know, that sort of thing, I think it at least helps. But I don't know.
Well, you need to get land, you need to all that stuff, and
Right.
a lot of people in the manosphere not interested, and
Mhm.
that's what I try and bring to my show, and a couple of you others out here. You've got land, you're farming, and all that, but I think the message has been lost that trying to get that peace leave is near impossible, and you know, you have to be prepared out here to, I don't know, for the worst. And even if it doesn't happen, even if it doesn't, you've learnt a new skill. You've learnt something different out
Yeah.
here. You know,
You know, that's it. That's interesting, sir.
That's it.
I was just having a talk with our fellow brother Sonic Viper, face to face, and I was telling him about, you know, the ideas that I have and my plans, because I'm in the process right now of taking the small MGTOW house concept and transferring it to a larger situation, which I'm calling a MGTOW compound. Right now, the MGTOW house can only house about 4 guys tops, but the MGTOW compound could house about 15, 16, maybe 17 guys. And what I want to do is I want to bring in men with specialties, men with solar technology, men with lithium battery technology, men who know how to farm, men who know how to raise chickens and eggs, men who know how to raise goats, make cheese, men who understand how to slaughter and you know, how to you know, reap the benefits of the land. And see, this is something that we can do down here in the South, in the United States, because most of us do it automatically. I mean, it's part of our culture is to be independent. We have always rejected federal authority. We have always rejected a central government. I mean, for God's sakes, we fought a fucking war for 4 damn years because we rejected federal authority. You know, we're ready down here in the South. We're going to be just fine.
but other like other states, like say New York and all that, who got to get their food shipped in. Well, they're going to be screaming out for food, and a lot of people don't understand how long food takes to grow, like at least a bare minimum of 3 months. Like for most of your crops, like Father Saunders there with his corn in the background. Well, that's a 3-month crop. Onions are 6 months, or fucking watermelon, rockmelon. That's 16 weeks or whatever it is. Like, I don't think people realize that it's just right. Brandon just trucks it to the shopping center and that's it. Like, people don't get it. Like, it takes a long time for farmers to grow something and they get fuck all. And yet the shops, Woolworths and Coles, which would probably be your Costco or whatever, making billions of dollars and charging everyone to the hilt. So once you start growing your own, you'll reap the benefits of fresh produce, and you'll just go, I should have done this years ago. And not only that, people don't realize how much it costs to fucking plants and manure and making garden beds and all that. Like, it's really expensive. Just doing your backyard is probably $2-3 grand. The amount of dirt that I had to brought in, turn it over, and you get very little back in return. So, yeah, if you can make a big scale out of it there, Rusty, go for it, man, because it's well worth it. But you need people.
Well, let me say this, sir. What you just said, I agree with in general, okay? But in the specific, in the South, those things that you just described, they do not apply. In 15 minutes, I could take down a deer. In 20 minutes, I can gather crabs from a trap. There is an abundant amount of food off the land. We shoot turkeys, we shoot squirrels, we shoot raccoons. We have a bountiful amount of fish. We have nets. We have crab traps. We have catfish boxes. We're doing it in the salt water. We're doing it in the fresh water. In the words of Hank Williams Jr., there ain't too many things these old boys can't do. Okay, and it's not 6 months. It's right now.
I mean, I've got a picture that says there's this baby deer, and it says, I think we've got a better chance this year. And then, because underneath the average hunter is getting older, and millennials think it just comes in a store. I'll have to post that for you. But it's true. Most people think it's at the shops. They don't realize where it all comes from.
Yeah, like we talked about a while ago with, the need to see yourself in a position to have these things. Most people are still convincing themselves that this will get better, and a lot of the people in this country haven't seen the direness of the situation we're in yet. They don't care. Until that food starts running out, which that's to me, in my opinion, that's what it's going to take. When that food starts running out.
Historically, that's what it has always taken for a revolution is famine.
Yeah.
And I think we're there. What's Biden going to do between now and next election to get him fucking, more popular? There's nothing he can do. There's so many crises at the front. And
what he's doing is he's going to artificially lower the fucking interest rates.
But he can't because the inflation is that high. You've got a $35 trillion debt. What's he going to do? Wave a magic wand?
He's going to lower the interest rates. So,
how?
By telling the Federal Reserve lower the fucking interest rates. It's
but that creates more.
it's going to fuck everything up. It's going to give us a fucking economy like Japan had for 30 years when they went to fucking low interest rates. And
I mean, that's what happened to us. We had low interest rates for a very long time, and all of a sudden, one interest rate hike, and we had to change leaders, and all of a sudden, we've had 12 plus fucking interest rate hikes, and there's more to come, more than likely. And they're trying to tell the Reserve Bank not to raise any more, and tell the Prime Minister to take the fuel excise off the fuel. Well, that's great and dandy, but yeah, it just all it does is create a bubble.
No, I disagree. What's going to happen is about March of next year, the Fed is going to start cutting interest rates. It's not going to be major. Right now, like for example, I haven't checked in the last 2 weeks, but last month when I checked, and I just had somebody buy one of my properties, you're looking at about 7%, 7% to 7.5 was the going interest rate for a 30-year conventional mortgage. Okay, in about March, you're going to start seeing the interest rates drop, but they're not going to go from 7.5 down to 2.5%. That's not going to happen. You're going to see 6%, 5.9. Okay. They are not going to replicate and make the mistakes that they did before. This is going to be a very slow interest rate drop that's going to happen, and it's going to start happening next year. And one of the things that's going to promote it and bring it on is that the numbers from the sales from Christmas this year are going to be at all-time record lows. I have already noticed that most of the companies are not hiring the extra seasonal help. They're hiring like half. Okay. People are not out there physically buying things. Now, online, people are buying things. Everywhere I look, every time I go and I visit one of my properties, I see the USPS truck stopping by neighbors and bringing up a package and delivering it. People are using alternative means of purchasing. And I think that's one of the things that really is not being counted in, like, for example, our GDP or any other measurement of economic success. However, I do believe that the numbers are going to be so fucking low this year that the Fed is going to have no choice but to start lowering the interest rates. And of course, just as a primer for anybody that doesn't know, when the Fed assigns an interest rate, that interest rate is not for me and you. That interest rate is for them lending to private individual banks. And then the banks in turn raise that interest rate so that they make a little bit of profit when they're dealing with the public. That's what the Fed rate is. It's the loan value ratio of interest to individual banks. Money costs money. Okay. And this is what's going to happen. It's going to be a slow lowering of the interest rates. There's not going to be anything too dramatic. I mean, this is not going to be 2008. Okay, no bubble is going to burst. Trust me.
Not yet. Not yet. This is the start of what happened in 2008. I mean, you can backtrack it years and years prior to that. That's what they did, and all of a sudden it fucking collapsed. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to collapse tomorrow, but these sorts of bubbles happen out of, because bad policy decisions.
Well, do you know what a collapse is? Do you know what the bursting of a bubble is, sir? It's opportunity. In 2008, because of the real estate bubble bursting, I was able to buy my Airbnb cabin up on top of the mountain in Gatlinburg, overlooking Dolly Parton's fucking park. Collapses opportunity. It's a fire sale. The problem is that we have not prepared our young men of the manosphere to take advantage of such opportunities. And that's where we're fucking really missing out. We need education in the manosphere.
Yes, I agree. But here's the problem, with all that. I hear this all the time, stacking that paper, stacking those green notes. Well, who's got any fucking money? Let anyone in the manosphere. Like, we've all got regular jobs or whatever. We're doing okay for ourselves. But most of you guys on here are fucking broke.
I got money.
Yeah, we've all got money to a certain degree, but there's most guys on here that don't. And I just find it really interesting to say, well, we need to educate guys, but no one's got any money to get that fire sale. Like, you're not going to get pennies on the dollar like you might do if you're in the right spot, you've got the money. But most people on here don't have the sort of money that you, me, and True Blood have got, and I'm not saying we're mega rich, but if you got 10,000 in the bank or so, yeah, you might say that's rich. But how do you make money? Like, how do you make millions of dollars out here? I want to hear this talk of, you're living in someone's basement and you've turned your life around and you're making millions of dollars. Like, you don't hear how it all happens out here with some of these guys in the manosphere.
That's true. And I can answer your question. This is something I was saying just a little while ago. There's only 3 types of income in the United States of America: earned income, portfolio income, and passive income. 90% of everybody participating in Western civilization, they are participating in earned income. And this is where the phrase comes in, living paycheck to paycheck. Okay? That's earned income. The crux of the matter comes into play is that at some point where that earned income person decides, I am going to sacrifice. I am going to give up my immediate needs, my immediate desires, and put off gratification until sometime into the future. Okay? If they can do that and then turn that income, that earned income, and invest it into either portfolio and or passive income, then they are on the right track. There is a difference between earned income, which is just making money, and that's trading your labor and or mental knowledge. Okay? And guess what? The prerequisite for earned income is that you actually have to show up. Passive and portfolio income, you do not have to show up for. Now, see, in my case, my income, and I have employees. My employees have addresses. My employees, as I tell all of my tenants, they show up every single time in the morning on time. And that's passive income. We have got to teach men how to convert their earned income, like say a welder that's making $75,000 a year. We have got to teach them how to take that $75,000, take something off the top and start investing it into either portfolio or passive income. This is a dire need in the manosphere. This is where we are lacking. We are totally saturated with fucking working out, We're totally saturated with lifting weights, but we need to start advocating men to exercise their wallets.
With nothing, absolutely with nothing, no investment on your part, you can go out today and earn fucking $60,000 a year. You go to one of these major carriers, you're going to get a house to live in. You're going to get a paycheck. All you have to be is fucking sober and willing to drive 8 hours a day.
Dan, forget it. I don't qualify.
Now, I can fucking drive less and still fucking keep my job. I don't because, well, I'm a greedy bastard. Okay? But driving 8 hours a day, you can make $50,000 a year. Easy. I'm making 72 right now. I can make more, but I don't want to fucking go work in an office. No, so
I'm in the same boat.
I spend $1,000 a month on insurance for my health because I hate the fucking company insurance, and fucking property taxes on the property I own, and food. Those are my only expenses except for the phone. And I keep my expenses under $1,000 a month. I put in my fucking bank account every week $1,000 into my fucking savings. When that number hits 10,000, I roll it into a fucking money market.
Smart.
When the money market gets to a certain point, and there's something I want to buy, like some stock I think it's going to be good, I'll buy that. If not, it just gets rolled back into a money market again.
Exactly.
Anyone can do this. Anyone.
Yes. And
just
True Blood,
sober. Put down the bottle, put down the bong, go out there and fucking get your fucking work on.
Yeah.
No,
and you see
you can dress like me in these fancy fucking clothes.
I like my drugs and alcohol, so I'm going to pass.
But
the thing is, and you see, here's what everything True Blood said is 100% spot on, and man, I applaud that so much. But the thing that he's not saying is, and the thing that is the most crucial, is you have to have a vision. True Blood has a dream. He wants to build like a small factory, a mid-sized factory, and custom build planes.
No. I want to build a workshop where I can build ultralights.
Yes.
Where I can sell one a month and fucking live comfortably for the rest of my days.
Yeah, and you see, that's the missing ingredient. Every man has to have his own vision. He has to have a dream.
I don't want no damn employees. I don't want anybody else there. Fuck them.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, like, I don't trust stocks and shares. To me, it's all one big con. Like, unless you know what you're doing, unless you've got someone that's switched on, like how to make money out of that, I wouldn't have a shitting clue. Like, it's kind of like that digital currency, that crypto and all that. Unless you got in super early, those guys made billions of dollars. Whereas now you'd be lucky to make a couple $100 and you got to pay taxes on it. So again, you got on shares and property and all that, you got to pay taxes. Like, where do you say you have 50,000 or 10,000 or 5,000, whatever? How are you going to change that from now to 6 months? Like, where are you going to put your money? What's the upcoming next big thing out here, man? That's the thing I'd like to know.
You don't try to get rich quick. You fucking diversify. You look at the market. Is the market going up? Is the market going down? We try and predict that out into the future. I have never, ever, ever sold any stock. Market's gone up, market's gone down. I've kept my stock. I try to buy stuff for the long term, and I buy stuff that I can do fucking where I get dividends and I can reinvest those dividends directly back into my mutual fund.
I mean, my
And
grandfather
you
got.
diversify. You don't buy just fucking General Motors or U.S. Steel or anything like that. You buy everything. Because the whole fucking market ain't going to crash. If one little thing crashes over here, so fucking what? You know?
I mean, if you know how to trade in stocks and bonds and all that, all more power to you, man. But you know,
Anybody can do it. You
I
can go
mean, my
online and do it.
grandfather lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, man, from a big bank that swindled him, and you know they didn't give two fucks, you know, and that was 30, 40 year ago, you know,
Don't trust.
a big bank.
Don't trust anybody else with your money. Don't hire a money market manager. Do it your fucking self.
I
Do
reckon
your own research. It's your money.
Yeah, I know.
You know, put some fucking effort into it. Don't
mean,
just
I
say,
reckon-
oh, it's a big scam. No, it's not a big fucking scam. It's a fucking game, and if you don't play, you can't win. And
I reckon you better working, and you know you don't spend much, you know, and you can have a few days off for a couple of weeks. For me, I can have 6 months if I like and still pay off my mortgage, so I'm doing okay. But I mean, you know, for the average Joe that's on the manosphere, who's got no money at all, like that's what we were talking about, I think, the other day with Frosty. Like, it's the average person or the average family be lucky if they had 1 or 2 weeks supply of food, maybe a month at best. So how do you go from crapola to stacking that cash? You know?
well, we're dealing mostly with MGTOW here, so we don't have to worry about the family part of it. What you do is you get yourself some type of a position where you're not paying somebody like Rusty every month and putting money into his pocket. You're either like my homestead, I got the first 2 acres of it for free. You know, there's land out there like that. You'd get fucking free land. I bought the 2 acres on either side, so I bought 4 more acres at $5,000 an acre. So I spent 20 grand, and I now have 6 acres of fucking property on a fucking reservoir. I'm right fucking on the lake. If things go to hell, I can have fish until death. I can fucking eat fish until I die. I've got fucking wild turkeys. I've got fucking deer. I got wild hogs.
Yep.
I'm not going to fucking starve.
I mean, you know, you're one of the lucky ones out here. That
No, I'm not lucky. I made my luck. I have had fucking, I have had businesses before. My latest business was in Kiev, Ukraine, and I had to fucking sell it for pennies on the dollar, and get the fuck out because the Russians came in. You know?
Yeah, and let me chime in on that, True Blood. You know, about luck. Yeah, no, we make our own luck, and sometimes the luck makes us. You know, like in my position, you know, as I have stated many times before, I got into this business that I'm in, been in for 30 years. You know, not because I had opportunity, but because I didn't have any opportunity. God, his hand was on me, and he directed me, to go into the only thing that I really basically go into, so sometimes
don't think I was in fucking Ukraine. It's my fucking passport or my fucking visa from Ukraine. So you think I'm fucking bullshit? Yeah.
No, the only thing that's fucking bullshitting is that you have more hair than I do and you're older. That's bullshit.
Saunders, that comes from pure thoughts and clean living.
Hey, hold on a second. I got more hair than True Blood has.
No, you don't. You've got a skullet.
Yeah.
You're a long-haired Hulk Hogan.
Yes, and
Just because yours is long doesn't mean that it's more.
but see what
them fight words, son.
But see, and then what Brandon was talking about, that's what I've tried to promote, right? Trying to get more self-dependent on yourself.
Now for that, it's called independent.
Right. Now, not everybody is going to be able to. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Outlaw.
Right.
Tell me I ain't wrong. You know, us Southerners are fucking independent. I mean, we grow our good old tomatoes and homemade wine, and a country boy can survive.
You got good publicity and you believe your own bullshit. That's what you got.
Now, here's the thing. And I understand.
Nebraska, lay it down. You just got told by Nebraska. You ain't shit.
Now look. Here's the thing.
Hey, bring that shit down here, Father.
No, you come up to me. I'm old. I'm retired. You come to me.
Now, obviously, not everybody's going to be able to probably get land next to a river. So, what is the next best thing, in my opinion, you can do? Right? Learn how to can food. Learn how to grow it.
I get where you're coming from, T. Nobody here is trying to disprove what you're talking about.
There's a guy.
Yo, guys, what's up?
Here's a guy who's fucking gonna go and fucking be independent. Fucking guy almost got his fucking place ready to move in.
Yeah, Brandon, I just wanted to call in because what you said, how you're able to live on not a lot of money. I'm pretty much doing the same thing. So my bills for the month are like $650 to $700, and I probably save 60% of my of what I make, if not more, and I just put it all into my savings so I can go off grid. And I got a list sitting next to me of 8 different things that I want to do to make money when I go over there. I know probably all of them won't pan out, but man, I really just want to get over there, get self-sufficient, and get my homestead where it's making me money. And
I can probably save a lot more, but I fucking love steak.
Yeah, I only make.
When Frost gets over there, I'm gonna come over there, and he and I are going to go over a whole bunch of different things.
Sounds good, Rusty.
I want to help you. Get a good foundation going. And you see, the most important thing that Frost has, and this is what I'm talking about. Frost has a vision. He has a dream, and in that dream are hopes. This is not a nihilistic community. We believe in the future. Even though we acknowledge how fucked up the system is, we still have dreams.
Yes.
Yeah. I think a lot of guys see how fucked up things are and they give up on their own hopes and dreams because they're like, what is the point of doing anything if things are this bad? Which, I get it can kind of black pill you almost, but you still got to do what you want to do with your life. You still got to go after your you still got to go after your dreams. And
of course. Yeah, of course, nobody argues that, right?
Yeah, so
but your dreams cost money.
Yeah, and people got all these excuses. I went to prison when I was 19. Nobody told me that I was going to amount to shit. I got out. I worked hard. I got my own condo, and now I own land on the big island of Hawaii. If you told me that when I was in my early 20s, I would have thought you were fucking insane. But if I can do it, anybody can do it.
Yeah, I always looked at Frost as being a younger version of me. His story and my story are almost identical.
Frost, if you're a young version of Rusty Frost, man, you're going to be one ugly son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't got that Rusty money, unfortunately, but I just you got one life. You got to live it how you want, and when I was 27, I got my condo paid off. So I was starting to all this money was piling up, and I'm like, fuck, I'm saving a shit ton of money because I don't have this mortgage payment every month. So I'm like, I could potentially do something cool. And I was thinking, like, what do I want to do? And I didn't really know. And then I found the tiny house movement. And then I was like, well, if I got one of these, I could potentially live wherever I want for dirt cheap. And then I was thinking, well, where would I want to live? And then my friend at work said he was going to Hawaii on vacation. So I looked into all the islands. I really didn't think I was going to be able to find anything I could afford until I found the Big Island and the Puna district in the Big Island. Since it's around volcanoes, the land is pretty cheap. So, I saved up, I hustled $24,000 within 2 years, and then I flew out and I fucking, I bought property. And everybody thought I was full of shit. Nobody thought I was actually going to do it. And I did it. So.
Well, I also want to say too, when you get your when you get to Hawaii, let me know when Rusty's going to be there, so I'm not there because my hearing's not good, and if I'm going to be too close to Rusty, my hearing's going to be out the fucking door.
Yeah, one
motherfucker.
One thing that really pisses me off, you guys. So I try to tell my dad what I plan on doing, and he just doesn't want to listen. He doesn't seem to care. And as a dad, I'm not asking for like him to pay for everything and all that shit, but I'm asking him like, oh, what do you think about this? What do you think about that type shit? And he just tells me, just get over there and get a normal job and play it safe. But at the same time, he's helping my fucking stepbrother, who's 19, start his own car business. So it's like you're helping someone that's not even actually your kid more than your biological son. What the fuck? And it's not no hate on my stepbrother, nothing. It's not his fault at all. He didn't ask for none of this, but it just really pisses me off because he's doing more to help my stepbrother get his car business going. And then when I try to tell him my plan, he just don't listen.
Your stepmom was fucking forced him to do that. She's fucking in his ear every day.
Yeah.
Hey,
dude.
Frost.
What's up, Rusty?
May I suggest, sir, that you look up the prodigal son.
What's that?
And if I can, I'll send you a link between me and you. And watch that.
All right.
Don't be mad at your brother.
Well, I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at my dad. Like, I don't even really consider him my stepbrother. I've known him since he was 8. He's like 20 now, 19, 20. So I'm not mad at him, but I'm mad at my dad. It's like, all right, technically, this isn't even your biological kid, but you're doing more to help him get his car business because he buys cars, he works on them, and he flips them, and he's actually doing good, and he's making money doing that. And, which is awesome. And my dad helps him get like this little shop where he's working out of it and everything. And it's like, so you're jumping through all these hoops to help him out. But when I try to talk about me going off grid to Hawaii, you just don't care. And you telling me to fucking just play it safe and get a real job. It's like, dude, I got like 8 different things I want to work on to try to make money. And you just telling me to get a real job. It's like, fuck you, dude.
Well, hey, Frost, let me tell you something. What your father is really saying is, you are always with me. And you have everything that I have. But your brother was lost, and now he's found. Your brother was blind, but now he sees. Celebrate it.
You celebrate me, motherfuckers.
I don't know, dude. I kind of get what you're saying, Rusty, but it just confuses me because it's like, technically, it's not even your biological kid, and you're doing more to help him than like even listen to any of my plans about moving. He just doesn't seem to care. So I'm pretty much I got to do all this on my own, pretty much.
He cares. Listen, the father can never refuse the son.
Oh, bullshit.
Keep that in mind.
What a crock of shit.
Bullshit. My fucking dad fucking threw me in the toilet. I got kicked out of the house when I was 16.
I was say the only reason Frost's dad's helping his stepson is because he's still fucking his stepmom. He's not fucking Frost's mom anymore, so fuck.
Yeah.
That's why.
No, I think the reason why he's doing so much to help my my little brother is because he'll never hear the end of it from my stepmom, dude. My stepmom is the the worst fucking woman ever. Every time I go over to my dad's house, it's like walking on eggshells over there because the one little thing sets her off, and then she never stops bitching. And they don't even sleep in the same room together. She's basically just with my dad for his money.
Money.
Well, damn, everybody's fucking beating up on me, but that's okay. I can take it.
Well, it's not personal, man. You're just saying stuff that's not true.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just quoting scripture.
Well, that's God. That's different.
That only applies to people who follow the scripture.
Yeah, you're from fucking South. You can't talk.
But yeah, basically, I just expect to do it all on my own. If anybody obviously wants to come give me a hand, I'm not going to say no. But I just expect
jobs. No hand jobs.
I'll have about $50,000 to get all my ducks in a row. So I'm hoping that's enough, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll make it work.
I want you guys to send Frost a Smith machine for his welcoming present.
No.
Smith machine for Frost.
That's where you're sleeping. If you ever come to visit me, you got to sleep on the Smith machine.
Fuck, I'll do it, man. I'll make love to that motherfucker.
I'll be there, Frost. Trust me.
Thanks, Rusty. I appreciate it, dude.
Oh, it's smelling good. And we're having breakfast today. We're having fucking eggs, homemade fucking hash browns, fucking bacon. Smelling good.
But yeah, because for the dog kennel business that I want to get started, so I'm going to start a dog boarding business, and like I know all the stuff that I have to get it going, but like the paperwork shit, I don't know nothing about the paperwork. Like, you know, I probably got to get it licensed and all that shit. I don't know nothing about all that stuff.
Well, you better learn it if you want to keep a woof over your head.
Yeah.
First thing you do, you got to register yourself a business.
What, like an LLC?
Doesn't have to be a limited liability company. It's just any type of registration. Small business, whatever. You need to register yourself as a business. Then you open up the world of tax fucking breaks for your business. If you're renting a place, you can write off some of that rent because it's also your business's office.
Well, I won't be renting. It'll be where I live. It's going to be on the property. But I can probably still write it off.
In your instance, you won't be able to write off rent, but you'll be writing off things to fucking build the place. Because that's going to be your
hold on, Hemi.
Exemption.
Hold on, Hemi. Frost, whatever you do not include any square footage in your tax returns that include you're using a certain amount of space for your business. That is the number one audit red flag for the IRS.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have known that. So, see, these little things I don't know.
If you're not hiding money, you're not afraid to be audited.
And then, the breeding dogs. So I was doing the math. If I plan on getting 3 Dogo Argentinos, 3 or 4, 1 male, 2 girls. If each one of those females has 6 puppies, that's 12 puppies altogether. That's about $18,000, which I want to use that money to get a little tiny house so I can rent that out on Airbnb or like to the locals or maybe somebody I know. So I plan on flipping those puppies and then buying a couple of structures. So
yeah,
you'll be able to write off whatever it takes to build those kennels, the dog's food, vet bills, yada yada.
But is there a income for it? Like, are people signing up for these dogs? Like, you don't want to be
Yeah.
stuck.
So on the big island of Hawaii, pig hunting is a big thing over there. And these dogs are big game hunting dogs. They get about 140 pounds. They got a 500-pound bite. They're bred to hunt mountain lions and wild pigs. So there's a lot of people that get these. They either use these dogs or pit bulls or Catahoulas to hunt. So yeah, I think there's going to be a good market over there for it.
Are you talking about the Dogo Argentinas?
Yeah.
Yeah. But don't let Sam hear that since he's not a real dog.
But Frost, you did well for yourself because you put in the hard work. A lot of these guys in here don't want to put in the hard work. They think that it's going to fucking fall in their lap.
Yeah.
You
The
did
key
it all
is
for
the key
yourself.
is. Yep, the key is you got to do the hard work even when you don't feel like it. There are days where I feel like I don't want to go to work. There are days where I don't want to go to the gym, but I force myself to do it because if I only did it when I felt like it, I'd be a broke fat fuck living under a bridge. So
right.
You got to do the hard work even when you don't feel like it.
But I mean, not everyone's going to exceed out here. Not everyone's going to have a business and you raking in millions of dollars. Like if you can sell snow to an Eskimo, then you got to gift the gab. People like me, mate, we couldn't do it at all. It's very difficult to keep a full-time job and all that, and that's about it. Like I've tried to a couple of small businesses and I couldn't even get the thing off the ground. But I mean,
the good thing about the internet, there's always a way to make money if you can figure out how to use the internet to your advantage. So I plan on using the internet to market the dog kennel, to market I'm gonna be growing my own food. I'm gonna start a seed company online because there's this one guy that lives on the big island of Hawaii. I've been watching his videos where he's got a nursery and a food forest. So he takes the extra seeds that he gets from his plant nursery and he sells them online. And he said he makes like a couple grand a month doing that. So I plan on copying what he's doing. And then I plan on starting up a plant nursery. So you just grow the shit to sell. I'm going to grow stuff for me too, but grow shit to sell. And Hawaii, the weather over there, it's like the Garden of Eden, dude. You can almost grow anything. So, but yeah, so I'm, what's up?
Well, when I was over in Hawaii, I didn't think you could sell anything. It had to be all imported.
No, you can grow it and sell it. On the big island, a lot of people grow their own food and they have like little backyard nurseries where they basically, like a lot of guys, this one channel I watch called Green Garden Guy, that's pretty much what he does full time. He has a backyard plant nursery and people come to him. He puts the shit on Facebook Marketplace and they come to him and he doesn't even have to leave his house and he just sells the stuff. So, I figure I'll have the dog boarding business for, the government for taxes and shit. And then maybe I can do the plant nursery and breed the dogs under the table.
Keep immaculate records.
What's up?
If they're that big, they're probably going to take over your front porch. That's
right.
Rusty.
Oh, my dogs, yeah. Well, I'm gonna get 4. I'm gonna get 3 or 4, and they're hunting, protection, and for this breed, you have to get. If you get more than one male, they'll fight each other, especially with females around. So I'm getting 1 boy, and the rest will be girls. And obviously more girls, more puppies. So
they're gonna get busy. I'm gonna come over to the Big Island, visit Frost, and I'm gonna market this fucking dick. That's what I'm
gonna have my dog bite your dick off.
Hey, D-Man 50 and Pooping While Standing is in the chat. And hey, Pooping, I got a couple of messages from some fellas. I don't know what to make of it. So I would like to ask you a question directly, and maybe you could clear it up for me. Well,
Hey,
what is your opinion?
Rusty, why don't you do that offline?
Okay.
I know where you're going with this, and don't start.
All right. All right.
No problem.
Well,
No problems. Moving
wanna
on.
hear
Let's
it.
talk about some more shit, and you guys are going to listen to some fucking shit that Brandon says because he's talking some shit.
No, I'm fucking promoting fucking handling shit between yourselves.
There you go. There's some shit. Now you guys will listen to some shit.
Fucking
But yeah,
settle it like men.
But yeah, a lot of younger guys, they're just lost and they don't have a plan. So there's this 24-year-old dude at my work that I red pilled. And, he basically, I could tell he was just like ready to give up on life. And he even told me that I saved his life. And he like even bought me a little gift. I'm like, bro, you don't got to buy me nothing. I told him the only thing I want you to do is live life for yourself and figure out what you want to do and be successful. And I can tell he just kind of is, he doesn't know what he wants to do with his life. He's still kind of lost. He's got a couple of ideas, but like, I don't know. He hasn't got it figured out yet. And I'm trying to point him in the right direction.
Shit, I'm fucking 44 and I still don't know want to be when I grow up, man. I'm still trying to figure
I mean,
this shit out.
D-Man has a fucking homestead. He's killing it. He's killing it.
Hell yeah. I'd be D-Man, do you make money on your homestead? I know a lot of people make money on their homestead, so that's my goal. My goal is not to have a homestead and then just go work a normal job. It's like, fuck that. I want my homestead to make me money. Like, I plan on getting bees for honey, selling seeds, have a couple of structures to rent out on Airbnb. Since I'm going to be hunting pigs a lot, I figured maybe I can try to sell some of the pig meat.
Pig meat, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Turn it into jerky or something.
Yeah, but aren't those pigs no good because they're full of diseases and shit?
No, people eat them all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if they pass FDA inspection though.
All I know is people hunt and eat them all the time on the island. I haven't heard a story where anybody had any problems.
Okay. But I mean, everyone's got dreams and things cost money and all that. I mean, that's fine and dandy, but for the average Joe out here, like it just takes a long time. There's things that I'd like to do that just ain't going to happen. I mean, I'm trying to build this race car. Hopefully, next couple of months, things can go.
This shit, brother, this shit takes a long fucking time. As a matter of fact, it's probably going to seem fucking impossible and insurmountable at one time. I know I've been there. I've had to start from square one again. It's going to be fucking impossible. But all those little fucking tiny steps eventually add up. But it's going to take a long
Father Saunders, every step adds up. But people see how many steps it takes to get where you want to go, and they're like, "Fuck it, why do I even take the first step when that's what you have to do?" It's just like getting in shape. People go from 100 pounds overweight, and they're like, "It's too hard to get to my goal weight," and they just give up. And they're like, "Oh, it's going to take a year or two to get to that. What's the point?" And it's like, no, you do it anyway.
Oh, look, you can give up and all that stuff, but people want the easy fix, and it's not. It's all meant to be out here, especially in the manosphere where it's about stacking cash and things are going to be great for you. Sometimes it's not. I mean, in your case, you've done well for yourself. You've got a vision, and you're working towards that goal. And as long as you've got money, it's going to come a lot quicker. I know what you're saying that all these baby steps equal up to this big plan that you want, and it sounds great, man. I want you to succeed out here and do well for yourself, and it sounds very promising. To whereas I think your dad, because there's faster money, flipping cars or flipping houses, but there's a lot of fucking work in rebuilding a fucking engine and the car and paint and knocking down walls. I mean, fuck that. I mean, if you know about building race cars or fucking refixing a house like I've done, mate, I don't want to do it again.
No, never again. I know what it's like to build a base. Fuck that shit.
I just put a link in the fucking chat. You guys ought to watch it. It's fucking killer. It's from our good friend Cybertoxin. Fucking check that shit out. He fucking nailed it.
Hell yeah, I'll check it out later. But yeah, I'll have to build a whole homestead by myself. So I'm pretty much going to have to do it all by scratch. Probably 3 months. I'm going to go to the island and I'm going to get. I was going to get a 1/4 acre cleared, but I might start off with like a 40 by 40 plot with a driveway just to try to save a little bit of money. And then I'll set up base and then I'll probably do the rest by hand.
Secret,
Like,
man, did you pay him $20 to get you faster?
Yeah, I was in Hawaii 5 years ago, and it was fantastic, man.
what island?
The Big Island.
Yeah, dude, I love the Big Island.
I've never been to the Big Island, guys. I've only been on Oahu. I've never been to
I
the
can't
Big
remember what hotel we stayed at. I wanted to live there. It was nice and beautiful. The ocean was nice and clean. It was fantastic, you know. But again, the prices over there are really expensive.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, well, here's the thing. People talk about how expensive Hawaii is, and I agree. But the way I plan on living isn't going to be that expensive. So I own my property. I own the tiny house I'm living in. So I got no rent. I'm going to be using a water catchment system. So I'm not going to have no water bill. I'm going to use a solar panel. So I got no electricity. And then after that, it's going to be like car insurance, gas, phone bill, food, and then once I start growing and hunting, that's going to cut some of that expense away. So it's like once, you know, my cost of living is going to be actually pretty cheap because, if I was going over there and I was going to pay rent, no way I could afford it, but I'm not paying rent, so. And in the Puna district on the island, the prices are pretty cheap, so. You know, I got me an acre for $24,000, 20 minutes away from Volcanoes National Park. And it's like once I get everything set up, my cost of living is going to be cheap. Because if you think about it, what's your guys' biggest expense? It's rent or a mortgage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can get that paid off. You're doing great. That's where all the money's coming in. It's not, I'm not paying someone else.
Yeah, so if guys can figure out a way where they don't have to pay rent or they don't have to get a mortgage, you can live for pretty cheap. Like, I own my own condo right now here in Michigan, and my cost of living is fucking dirt cheap just because I'm not paying rent. So,
does that bring you rental income?
No, it's a condo that I live in. Oh. So,
is it going to bring you rental income?
Like it's not bringing me any income. No, I'm selling it, and it's going to go towards helping me move. Yeah, it's going to help me set up my homestead. So, or else I would.
Are you with the income? Is it going to be on the books, or is it going to be like under the hand? You're going to give me cash in hand, sort of thing. Like, how are you going to work this?
Some of the things are going to be on the books. Some of the things are going to be under the table.
Because Mr. Taxman will love you and go through like a bag of Epsom salts because you start putting it all on the books. Then they'll say, okay, how much you're making money? And this passive income, and everyone's talking about this. You're making all this money. I don't think you are. Like, you've got to do some dodgy shit to fucking, you're paying taxes and all that. So, you got to do some under the table stuff as well to get ahead.
I don't know,
and plus, I don't care.
Saunders works under the table to do some head.
Also, plus, I don't care about being a millionaire. I don't care about making a shit ton of money. As long as I'm making enough money on my homestead to where I'm living comfortably, and I can put a decent amount for savings, that's all I'm asking for. I don't care about making millions or nothing.
You don't need to make $1 million. You're not making $1 million now. You just gotta equate to what you're doing now and a little more, and then grow. I don't know what it's like in the States, but here in Canada, you can post losses for like the first 5 years of business. Like, they don't expect you to be profitable in your first 5 years. You know?
But yeah, the dog kennel, I got, so basically I'm going to do a dog boarding kennel, plant nursery, breed Dogo Argentinos, sell seeds online, Airbnb, honey, and then
So keep
hopefully I can
immaculate
trap some
records.
pigs for meat. What's up?
Do your accountant a favor and keep immaculate records.
Yeah.
So what's your timeline for this? Like 1 or 2 years? Like where do you see?
No, like
where's your vision?
hopefully by the end of next summer, or maybe I'll stick around until like Christmas and then I'll leave. But something like that. I got the property waiting for me already, so it's not like I don't have the property. I just got to make sure I got enough money so I can get all my ducks in a row.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm happy for you, man. Go for it. You know, you want to see vision and videos and everything all set up, and
Yeah, I got a second channel that I'm going to be posting everything, all that stuff too. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of young men today, they don't have a vision. Like, I got a vision. Brandon's got a vision. He plans on doing something similar. But a lot of young men today, they just think that everything's too fucked up and they're giving up. And, I agree. The world is fucked up. The government's getting more authoritarian. Shit's getting crazy. But that doesn't mean you just give up on life in general, and that's what a lot of these young guys are doing.
Shit,
It's a shame you can't keep your condo. That's
what was
Rusty's
that, Hemi?
talking about. That it's a shame you can't keep your condo because that's exactly that passive income Rusty's talking
Yeah, I
about.
wish I could do that, Hemi, but
Just pay. Can't you borrow against it? Like leverage? It's a paid off asset. Couldn't you? Couldn't you leverage it to get the money you need, yet still keep it and let it?
I have no idea. But I have no idea about any of that stuff, Hemi.
Don't do that. Don't do that, sir. Please don't do that and go to the bank and mortgage yourself. Not in this climate. If I knew a couple of years ago how things were going to fucking pan out, I wouldn't have done some of the things that I've done. So just go the slow route and just ease your way in. Don't go to the bank and fucking mortgage your home, man. Please don't.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sell the condo, and then I'm just going to use that money plus the money I already have saved up, and I'm going to use that to get my homestead going.
Sounds like a great plan, man. That sounds a lot better than going to the bank. Hats off to you for they're doing all that, and it might take a little bit longer, but it'll be well worth it. So because then you're in debt to the government or to the bank, and the interest rate it's 7% or whatever. It might come down to 6%, but you're paying those fuckers more money than what it's valued at.
That's still insane. That's still insane, man. I'm telling you, your interest rate, if you go above 4%, that's not good.
Yeah. And
yeah, I mean, the main goal is to just be self-sufficient and don't rely on the government for shit, and just be a hermit on my island in the rainforest and just do my own thing.
Cash. Pay cash.
I mean,
don't pay interest to nobody for nothing.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And if you guys do happen to have a car payment or mortgage or whatever, make sure you guys, before you do any of those loans, make sure they have an agreement in there where you can overpay.
You can pay it off early.
You can't, even if it's $20. Pay your principal.
I only buy cars in cash, Father Saunders. I got a 2007 X Flint cop car, and I love that thing, but I'm going to have to sell it and get a truck when I move. But yeah, I only buy what I can in cash.
Yeah. That's the best thing you can do. And if you do have a mortgage, guys, or a car payment, pay as much on the principal balance as you can. You will save thousands and thousands of dollars in interest by paying your principal down. For those of you guys who don't know.
Yeah, so the way you're doing it is the safer way. I mean, if this economy goes fucking sideways as it's predicted and it's going to, I wouldn't dare fucking, go to the bank for more money. I mean, yeah. I could go to the bank now and, get a second house and rent this one out or whatever. What for? You're not going to gain any money. You're paying.
Is the one you're in now paid for?
No. Well,
Then that makes no sense. Then what you're proposing makes absolutely no sense. But when the one's paid for, if you can have that debt pay itself, it's listen. There's smart debt and there's unsmart debt. Don't. That's not all evil. You can make it work for you.
Yeah, but people are mortgage themselves up to the hilt. They buy one house and then they
cost of rent is. The rent can pay. The rent can cover these increasing interest rates that you're talking about. Like rent's like crazy. It's $2,000 for a single bedroom apartment now, or more. Like, oh my goodness.
Back in the day, like '90s, actually made sense because rent was like half the cost of the average mortgage back in the day. Now renting more than the fucking average mortgage.
I'm lucky, so I pay $150 a month, but that's for an association fee.
Oh.
So it's like for the condo shit, like fucking cutting the grass and stuff. Yeah, so that's basically my rent, $150, which ain't shit, and like a lot of people are paying like $1,200 or a couple thousand for a little goy pod, and they're barely getting by. And it's like, fuck, my whole cost of living is like $650, $700. And, I like it that way. I don't buy shit I don't need. I don't fucking keep up with the Joneses.
Mm-hmm.
I live within my means and I just save money. I like watching my bank account grow every month.
Absolutely.
I also have another caveat that benefits me. Obviously, it's not going to benefit very many people. You don't want to go to Iraq and get fucked up for it. But there's another good thing about me going to Iraq and getting fucked up, and that is thanks to my compensation and pension and my disability rating, I don't have to pay any property tax.
Yeah, that's good, dude.
And a lot of people don't have that.
Would you on investment properties though? That's only on your principal property, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like my residential property. Yes.
Yeah. But if you had other properties, you'd have to pay taxes on.
No,
right?
I lost both of them. I lost both of them in the divorce, dude. I had two properties.
That's shitty, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that you weren't on the VA benefits then, right?
The one house was paid for in full that my stepkids live in now, the one that I built the basement from the ground up with. And then I bought another house. I talked them down. They wanted $172,000 for it. This is back in 2016. I talked them down to 156, and it's on five fucking lots of land. 5 lots for 156,000, guys. That's a football field worth of a fucking yard. But I lost that. My vas deferens tubes are cut. They don't neuter you like a fucking dog. They don't cut your fucking nuts off. It's a little bit different. I'm not neutered, fucking weirdos.
Come here, Sam.
But yeah, I'm probably just gonna sell my condo, and then I'll use the money to get my property set up.
Sam's got no nuts.
Poor Sam.
I've got nuts. I'm not going to show you guys, but I've got nuts. My tube's cut.
See, my dog's got to keep his nuts because he's gonna have a harem of Dogo Argentino bitches, so I can sell the puppies. So,
well, I didn't have a choice. They cut Sam's balls off before I met him.
Poor Sam.
Poor fucking Sam. But yeah, I lost that property, guys, and I lost both of them. So the reason why I lost both of them, which shouldn't make any logical sense for those of us that think logically, is because they did the old fucking RO on me. They had the protection orders and all this fucking shit against me, so I couldn't go to any of my properties. So that's why I got kicked
damn,
out
the chat is roasting you, Saunders.
Oh, dude, the chat roasts the fuck out of me. No matter what the fuck I do. As a matter of fact, if they don't roast me, something's probably wrong.
But yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a Dogo Argentino puppy before I move, and I'm gonna ship him with me when I go to Hawaii, and then I'm gonna find a female when I get there, and then when they're old enough, they're gonna have pups. I'm gonna sell the pups. I'm gonna buy another one from someone on the island. There's a breeder on Oahu. I'll probably check them out, and then I'll flip those pups. and then I'm gonna get a couple of structures for my property so I can rent them out on Airbnb. So
Yeah, if you ever want to go to Oahu, I can show you around that island. I know that island.
yeah, Oahu's like the big city island.
Yep, Honolulu's on Oahu. You have the highways are called H1 and H2.
I'm taking the Halikaloa.
You do not want to get caught in traffic, dude. It's
Oh,
just
dude,
like
traffic's horrible.
any other big city, dude. You want to know when to go, when not to go. It's either you're moving ass or you're sitting the fuck still.
Yeah, and you know that there's like people don't beep in Hawaii either. Like you can get your windows broken if you beep at somebody.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, it's beautiful as shit though, man. If you're in Hawaii and you're on Oahu, I'll be back, guys. I gotta go eat. I will mute my shit and stop my cam, and I'll be back. If you have to kick me to get someone else on, Brandon, go ahead. I'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes, guys.
You know,
I never been. Go on, dude.
Sorry. Every 10 years, like just say you bought a house for 500,000, where so every 10 years it doubles, right? So basically $1 million. That's where we were at in Shitsville, Australia. So basically, I could go to the bank right now and buy another property, but then I won't see a fucking return for another 10 years, and then the rent that comes in each week, well, I don't get a fucking cent of that because it's going back to the fucking bank. So how do you make this passive income? So I mean, what you're doing is a smart move, dude, and hats off to you for choosing the right path, and luck comes your way, and that's what it all comes down to as well. Luck at the right time, right spot, and I hope it all works out for you, dude.
Yeah,
for
thanks.
me, I won't risk it. I just won't risk it in this fucking economy. And if there's people that make a killing when people are going to the wall and they're losing the fucking house, well, so be it. If you've got the money to walk in and on a fire sale, more power to you. But I'm not going to risk it to try and make millions of dollars out of fucking pennies on the dollar. So that's my only thing. But I'm not going to risk my money that I've earned hard.
I just watched your fucking short, Frost.
Oh, you seen that? You seen that?
I want Frost booty.
Yeah, I had to clip it, dude. I had to.
Why? Why'd you have to clip it?
No, it was a short of Bullet saying that he wanted my booty, so I clipped it and then played it over and over because he's gay as hell.
Are you going to do that song tonight on the other video?
Yeah, I'll do that. I just haven't got around to it yet.
Yeah.
I'll probably do that when I get off of here.
Yeah,
But yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude.
We got the fucking sequel to the talking toilet. It's coming.
Yeah. You guys heard it with his own voice. He wants my booty.
He wants your booty.
He really is the gay LGBT guy of the manosphere. Booty warrior of the manosphere.
That's fucking priceless. You guys gotta go watch it.
Put the link in the chat or something.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sure one of the guys will post the link in the chat. It's just like Bullet's voice with some animation and then calling him gay. Mentoring equals groomer equals predator. Yeah, SCE. Anytime I hear the word mentor now, I just automatically think of some gay shit and start laughing. Fucking Bullets and Kush ruined the word mentor for me. I just start laughing.
There you go. There's the link.
Yeah, I knew you'd like that one, Brandon.
That's got the picture down the corner of Frost and Kush with the fucking cookies.
Oh, with Bullets and Kush and the cookies.
Oh,
yeah, I had to add that in. Yeah, I had to add that in there.
Oh.
These guys are just too easy to troll, dude. It's hilarious and it's just too easy. It's like I'm a pit bull and they're a toddler that just walked in, and it's just too easy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And they just keep making it worse and worse for themselves by going live thinking they're going to own everybody, and they just make themselves sound more gayer and gayer.
Well, I'm still waiting on this mentor. Well, what are they mentoring? You know,
He's mentoring. He's mentoring young men's buttholes. That's what he's mentoring.
I mean, where's this positive movement? I mean, I'm still waiting.
Yeah, when he says mentoring, he really means mentoring young men's buttholes.
Well, that's what we fucking certainly turned it into.
Well, that's just what I always assumed he meant by it. He's sure as hell mentored Iridium Kush's butthole.
Kush made the mistake of one night fucking saying that his mentor at work was a gay man from France.
Yeah.
Right? And that's where this all starts from. And then fucking Bullets is always talking about mentor this, mentor that. And there's some people who've been investigating the background of these two gentlemen. And they've tried to do this on the Manosphere, and they've tried to do this in real life as well. And there are a couple of, at least Bullets anyways, is fucking a shady son of a bitch.
He is the king of gay mentoring, though. I'll give him that.
One frost booty.
I mean, why do you think he likes Kush so much? Kush wears women's clothing. Of course he's gonna gravitate to Kush. Hey baby, you need that butthole mentored? I got you, son.
Along with GM.
Yeah.
The good old.
They worship that old white woman. Especially Contriver. Maybe I'll get to see Bob's and Vagin and she'll touch my peepee if I'm a good little simp.
But these are the guys that claim to be monks and all that, but they're simping hard. I just don't get it. Either you're a monk,
They claim to be monks, and yet they're sucking turds out of GM's booty. They're fighting over it like rabid pit bulls. Like, no, I wanna do bong hits out of her ass first. Like, these guys would fight to the death for it, I think. I mean, at this point, they're just all a joke, dude. They're basically a meme where we need something to laugh at, and they're like our punching bag that we just take out and fucking laugh at.
You have to stop them because they're trying to fucking pervert the Manosphere. They really are. And I'm gatekeeping. I'm enjoying the fuck out of it, but I'm gatekeeping. There is no fucking thing, no such thing as a trans MGTOW. What the fuck? Take your fucking hedonism and shove it up your ass.
Yeah, and it doesn't make sense why they keep promoting LGBT and like transformers in the Manosphere, because if you're a part of the Rainbow Mafia, you have more rights and privileges over basically everybody else in society. So why do you need MGTOW? Why do you need the red pill? This is a philosophy that's been made to protect straight men from women. So if you're a part of the Rainbow Mafia and you fuck dudes and their assholes, you don't need it.
But if you transition to a woman, so therefore you wouldn't be in the Manosphere.
You can't. You can't transition to a
I don't
woman.
understand. I don't understand their logic, their mindset, where they're a man, now they're a woman, and they believe that they still have rights in the Manosphere.
According to Bullets, they're the most base people he knows.
Yeah. Well, he thinks their buttholes are based, I guess. But yeah, if you're part of the Rainbow Mafia, you don't need MGTOW because you have more rights and privileges over everybody else in society. You can go into an octagon and break a woman's skull in half, and everybody is just gonna fucking clap and tell you you're stunning and brave. And they have too many privileges to even name. But these guys are like, no, Troons can come into the manosphere. It's like, yeah, just because you want their buttholes in the manosphere, you fucking faggot. Kush is definitely a power bottom too. Look, just take a look at Kush and tell me he doesn't look like a 60-year-old grandma. Grinch goes, Brandon is a cult leader running an echo chamber. Yeah, isn't it strange how they say we're an echo chamber, but they won't talk to anybody and then they keep their chats turned off? It's like, who's really the echo chamber?
Oh, they make you jump through fucking hoops to get on their live panel. I never did it for them. It was click on the link, dude, and they want to make it fucking hard to have a conversation.
Yeah, they can't stand people saying mean words to them in the chat. So they're getting a lot of trolls that keep fucking with them because they keep promoting Transformers in the manosphere. So they got so butthurt, they turned their chat off. And it's like, dude, how is anybody supposed to take you seriously when you turn your chat off? I don't give a fuck if my whole chat is roasting me. I'm not turning my chat off. No. Like my chat, the guys can pretty much say whatever they want in my chat. I don't care. Actually, the crazier it gets, the better I like it. So I kind of encourage my chat to get crazy.
Yeah, I do too. I fucking love my trolls.
It's funny, dude.
Fucking, we've had all kind, and it's not just them that gets roasted. Fuck, I get roasted. Rusty gets roasted. Fucking everybody gets fucking roasted. Hell,
yeah, and Brandon,
I've got my own fucking weird fucking guy that goes around and says weird shit to people.
Yeah. Well, Brandon, you know how you got all the trolls in your chat and they like fuck around and they make fun of people and stuff. Well, Bullets and Kush, they couldn't handle that in their channel, dude. They would lose their shit. And when the guys in the chat do it over here, they do it because they're friends of the channel, they're people we know, and they're just fucking around and they think it's funny. But Bullets and Kush, I don't think they could handle that on their channel, dude. I think they would lose it.
Oh yeah. We've got people that don't troll, so to speak. They use their own fucking regular. How many times have you been asked to fucking review the Jack Murphy cookbook?
Probably like 100 times. Yeah, I just don't take anything too serious online. Like, I really don't give a shit.
Yeah. Woof. Woof. Do you need to go potty, Sam? You don't?
Yeah, Angler goes, Bullets is a very jealous little critter. I agree with you, Angler. I think Bullets is jealous of all of the big channels. I think that he thinks he should be up there with them, and I think he's salty and he's jealous, and that's why he constantly attacks basically anybody that is bigger and calls that, what does he call them again? Pillars of MGTOW.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think he's jealous of everybody that has like a big name channel.
But what's big name channel?
Like
they're just like anybody that's got a couple thousand subs.
Yeah.
Like basically if you have a couple thousand subs is what I mean. Like, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, like a Better Bachelor, any Sandman, any guys like that. He's jealous of those guys and he thinks he should be up there with them. And it's like, no, you're a little fucking gay mentoring turd and nobody cares about what you have to say. I've had my channel deleted 7 times. The most amount of subs I ever got was 700. And, I know it's not like a crazy number, but it's like, bro, I get more subs than you every time my channel gets deleted. And I just talk shit and fuck around on the internet and don't take it serious when he's been at the same amount for years.
Well, I mean, I'm not worried about subs and all that. Most of them are fake anyway. I mean, I was, this is my second channel because I deleted my first one, but I was 140, now I'm about 205 and nothing's changed really. You know, you,
Yeah,
you can have you can have 1,000 or 10,000, but actually, how many people comment?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a small channel. I'm not trying to say there's
Nah.
anything wrong with it, but I think he's jealous of everybody that has a bigger channel than him personally.
Yeah, he's been making content since 2014. He knows everybody, and he can tell you where all the skeletons are buried.
Yeah,
Except
and like,
he's a fucking liar, and he doesn't fucking know shit.
yep, and I don't really care how much subs somebody's got. I watch channels that got a lot of subs. I watch channels that got a couple hundred. If I think the person's cool and I think they're talking facts, I'll give it a shot and I'll listen to it and I'll hang out with them and shit. And I don't really give a fuck. But I'm just saying that he's definitely jealous of people that have more subs than him.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for me, it's all about what is your content. What are you saying? And if there's different subject matter or whatnot, I'll listen to it. But if it's all about 304, single mothers, the wall, adult stars, then no, I'm not fucking interested, man. Like I'm over it. Then there's a number of MGTOW people in this community now that have had a gut full of it. You know,
Yeah,
that's
I
all.
mean,
We call it the woman's sphere now. It's the woman's sphere, not the manosphere, the woman's sphere, because that's what everyone bitches about. Women.
I don't take my channel too serious. I'm here to hang out with guys. I'm here to talk to like-minded individuals, and I like talking shit, and I like trolling, talking shit, and just this community has done a lot for me, and I just like being a part of it. So I kind of just try to give back like that. But yeah, I don't really give a fuck about this channel getting like 10,000, 20,000 subs. My off-grid channel, when I start that, I'm going to take that channel more serious. But yeah, I'm kind of just here to like talk to the guys like we're all talking now. I'll have a stream on the weekends and we'll just talk shit. We'll go over a few videos. Sometimes we roast thoughts, sometimes we just bullshit and talk. Yeah, I'm kind of just in it to talk to like-minded individual men.
Absolutely. I mean, for tomorrow, my subject is what's the definition of a man, and hopefully everyone can call in and have their say or whatever. But you know, define it for me, and I don't think many people can, because everyone's concerned of how people look and say and all that, you know. And a lot of these bigger content creators out here speaking so much smack, you know, all the selfish shit. It's just fucking unreal.
Yeah, basically for my stream on Saturday, I'm going to make fun of Bullets and Kush for like 20, 30 minutes, tear them apart, and then I got like a handful of videos I'm going to react to, and then I'm going to invite people on, and we're just going to talk shit and have fun, and that's pretty much going to be it.
Oh, and don't forget the music video.
Oh, I'm playing that. That's going to be my opener. That's what I'm opening with. But yeah, Saturday I'm just trying to have fun. I'm gonna have fun shitting on those guys for 20 to 30 minutes while they fucking watch on their little phones, crying, pulling their puds, and then I'm gonna react to some videos, invite some people up, and we're just gonna let the conversation go wherever it goes. I know Father Saunders will jump on a lot, and we'll get to waffling, and we'll start talking about shit that's totally unrelated, and that's fine with me too.
Yeah. But I mean, for me, it's all about, you know, good content, whether you're making it or listening it to. And you know, I really only follow a couple people now. It's you know, for me, it's not about owning people, make people cry out here. I just want to listen to the facts and listen to real men going through struggles and how they've turned their life around. And you know, obviously for you, you've turned your life around, and you know, you're one to the rule, the exception of the, you know, that you've fixed your life at a young age and you've turned it around, and you know, you're living life the fullest. That's what it's all about.
For
And
me, I needed a wake up call, and going to prison was a huge wake up call. So,
but I mean, most people in the manosphere don't want to do that, you know, and you've done that. And I've never heard many success stories in the manosphere, to tell you the truth. From going to prison, turning your life around, well, that's crapola for me. And again, you're the 1% of guys that did that. Most of these guys out here there's nothing.
Yeah. I think it helps also that I never got married or had kids. Even before I knew what the red pill or MGTOW was, I kind of always knew it was bullshit. And I never put, I think if I would have had kids and if I would have went down that path, I think I probably would have got fucked. I think that I probably would have got some bitch pregnant and got married, and then fucking she probably would have divorced me or some shit. And I'm glad that I never did any of that. I had a lot of girlfriends. I've dated. I've smashed and dashed. But yeah, I kind of don't give a fuck about having real relationships anymore. I'm not a monk. I know like a lot of guys in the community are monks. I would classify myself as a MGTOW bachelor. I still do have fun, but it's not my number one priority. It's like fucking way far back on the list. I do my thing. Something falls in my lap. All right, cool. I have fun, but I don't really give a fuck about relationships. I don't really give a shit about these women. Like the thought of getting in a real relationship or getting married today is just laughable to me. I'm glad that I never did it. Because a lot of guys, they get married and they do have goals, and then their fucking wife decides to pull the ripcord, and next thing you know, they can't do anything, and they're living out of their car because they got to pay all this money. So it's like they never really get a chance to reach their goals because they get caught up in the system. So if you get caught up in the system, you can't save money and you can't level up and you can't do what you want to do with your life, and you're pretty much lucky to not live out of your car.
You can actually. I pay $1,500 a month in fucking child support.
Yeah, a lot of guys though they can't though. Like I remember Terrence Pop said he was living out of his car. I know Father Saunders got raked in the courts, but it does make things more difficult, Brandon.
I'm literally talking to you from my truck that I live in. You know.
Yeah, but you chose to do that though.
Fuck yeah, you fucking life gives you lemons, you make fucking lemonade.
Yeah, and I don't blame you because of the lifestyle you chose. You could probably rake in a lot of money. So
I don't have to pay rent, and I got a roof over my head.
Yep.
That's why I fucking chose this job. Plus, I can say anything I fucking want, and they're not going to fire me.
Yeah, that's good too.
There's 10,000 fucking trucking jobs unfilled right now.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I mean, they're probably screaming out for truck drivers. I mean,
Yeah.
really, it's your game. Like, so you've got the fucking upper hand as far as trucking going, because if it was the other way around, you'd be screaming, "Oh, please give me a job, sir, and I'll do this and that." Whereas now they're begging for fucking workers.
Hey, did you guys know that Kush is one of the last Golden Girls that's still alive? Shout out to Pliskin. He told me to say that.
Well, you have a golden Sunday.
And he also likes golden showers.
Ah, yeah.
But hey, guys, I'm gonna jump off. I got some stuff I gotta do. I'll be in the chat for a minute. Good talking to everybody. I gotta bounce though.
All right, I can't wait to see that animation, man. That's fucking gonna be epic.
Hell yeah, Saturday will be a fun stream.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys in the chat check that out, and I'm out. Peace, guys.
Later.
Fucking weirdos. Fucking weirdos.
Hey, sit down. Nobody wants to look at your fucking crotch. Or your ass.
Oh,
clean that
Oh my
fucking
God.
butthole.
That's right. That's a
All
true
right.
picture of an asshole. Old brother Saunders wants to hang out for a bit. What movie should we watch between The Last Dragon and The Guyver?
None of them.
They're both good.
Read a fucking book.
No, I read books my entire childhood. I don't read no more, brother. If I do, it's got to be fantasy, like J.R.R. Tolkien shit, Terry Brooks, Terry Goodkind. I'll read those guys. It's gotta be fantasy, dude. It's gotta have dragons and knights and fucking spells and people fucking each other. Fucking up.
Yeah, that's what I read too.
Yep. I love that shit, dude. If you don't like dragons, you're not my friend. Dragons are fucking cool. You know what I want? I want that fucking dog dragon off a Never Ending Story. I want that as a pet.
That's
You guys
a
remember
wish-
the Never Ending Story?
That's a wish dragon.
Wish dragon. I want one. Christmas is coming up, guys. I want one.
Are we gonna fucking call you a Treyu?
No, I'm not a Treyu. A Treyu!
All right. I got to bail too, so I've got to do some gardening and whippersnipping, mowing in the fucking rain. So,
Oh, I can turn my TV back up. Rusty's not talking.
all right. Thanks, Brandon. See you
later. Have a good
Hey,
day.
take care, man. Take care.
I know some dumb broad that named her kid that.
I bet you there is.
A Treyu?
Atreyu. Yeah.
See how Brandon wants to hang out with his brother. You're like, what are you guys talking about? He fucking lives with you right now. I know, but if you knew me every day, guys, sometimes we only say a sentence to each other. I actually am very, very fucking quiet day to day. Brandon, are you waiting to pick up or?
No, I'm fucking jacking off right here.
Looks fun.
It is. Yeah, I'm fucking. They're loading me, but they're fucking loading me slow.
Gotcha.
I've been here for 4 fucking hours.
Damn. You've been waiting 4 hours? Fuck.
4 hours.
Does it take that long commonly to load? That doesn't take near that long.
No,
Shit.
it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. They my company fucking scheduled me for fucking 12 o'clock, but I was 100 miles away when they fucking gave that to me. And this truck don't do 100 miles an hour.
Does your truck have a governor?
Yeah.
Okay. What's
My
that set
governor-
at? 55?
It's set at 70.
70?
But I generally go at 65 because that's what these trucks are designed to get their best gas mileage at.
Okay.
And I get a bonus if I fucking make more than 6.2 miles a gallon.
That's great gas mileage.
Yeah. So, when you're hauling 80,000 pounds and you're getting 6.2 miles a gallon, let's see what my fucking.
How much fuel does average truck hold? How many gallons?
My first truck held 300. This one holds. This one holds 200.
Holy shit! That's a lot of fucking fuel.
Yeah, that's why it takes fucking $500 to fill up the tank.
God dang, dude. That's like taking out a fucking car loan. Fill up your tank.
Every 2 days.
A month, get you a nice fucking car.
Every 2 days you pay that.
That's fucking insane. Damn.
Oh, the Booty Warrior's here.
Booty. I miss booty.
He hears the sun is golden at the cocks of Troonville campgrounds.
I don't know. I've never been to Troonville. I don't plan on going there either.
Apparently, the Booty Warrior, otherwise known as Snake, fucking he knows. Oh, we got another link.
From Cybertosin. Toxin. Tosin.
A sneaky link.
Man, I've been fucking. Well, you're always active because you do this every day, Brandon, which is crazy, by the way.
Why?
That's cool shit that you take everybody cross country, MGTOW World Tour. That's good ideas. Those are good original ideas. I like it. I've been more active on fucking streams than I ever had been, even when I came back in 2020, man.
It's not a world tour.
A country tour.
Yeah.
We've been to Mexico, motherfuckers.
On personal business.
So what? We still fucking did a stream until I fucking ran out of fucking. I didn't want to roam.
We toured nothing.
We'll get a. We've had road porn from Canada. We'd have more if our Canadian brothers would share more, but they don't do that.
No. Get your own.
Right now, today, I'm running 7.9 miles per gallon. So it's a fucking good day.
Doing
It's
good.
a bonus day.
Yeah.
Doing good. My stream last night, I don't really rewatch my streams or pay attention to the comments and whatnot. You guys know me. But evidently, Gone with John didn't even know I had a channel. He just found it yesterday.
Wow.
He's like, how am I just now finding out you have a channel? I don't know, brother. I've been around for a minute. Looks like you got 18 watching right now, Brandon. 18 watching. And they're all haters. They all talk shit about Father Saunders. They're all a bunch of fucking haters. You guys like watching me sit there and say nothing and rock my chair? It's fucking relaxing as shit, isn't it? Well, I had a great time streaming with you guys last night. That was a fun fucking time. I might do it again tonight. Fucking never know with me, motherfuckers. You never fucking know. That's how I keep you guys interested. Just like a woman, you got to be mysterious.
And will son Saunders maybe make a surprise appearance again tonight?
No, that generally only happens on a Wednesday after his youth group for church. He'll stop by afterwards, which I love. He can come over as much as he fucking wants, but he's got to deal with his mom.
Of course.
If he wants to spend more time with me. And that's not always it's not a good thing. But no, I love when he stops by, man. Fucking love it. Love that boy. He's a good kid. He got a good head on his shoulders. And I'm not just saying that because I'm his dad. I genuinely think he's a damn good human being.
Right.
Don't know if I'll stream this weekend or not. Who the fuck knows? Nobody knows. Follow your nose. Booty Warrior and Saunders, point on the bear where the camp counselor touched you. I never got touched. I lucked out. There wasn't any kitty diddlers around me when I was growing up. And that's got to be fucking awful for anyone that's had to experience something like that.
Yeah, 100%.
Go to bed, weirdo, Father Saunders. You're a weirdo, Seraphim. Sleep and me don't belong in the same sentence. When I sleep, it's 3-4 hours max. It's just fucking way it is. That's if it comes. You guys know me. I've stayed up all day to the next day, and then eventually my body will crash. And then 3 hours later, oh, ready to fucking go. Let's go. Saunders, what drugs are you on? I'm not on any fucking drugs. It's just me. Could you guys imagine me on coke? Holy fuck. Fuck that. My heart would probably burst out of my fucking chest. Imagine me with 100 times the energy. Nobody wants that shit. Fucking gay. Gay. Pull my fucking chair out. It's hitting my damn cabinet. My dresser drawer behind me. Motherfucker. This is my room. I pay for this fucking house. It does what the fuck I tell it to, because I fucking own it. Fuck. Fucking gay. Nut up or shut up. Well, I can nut up, but it ain't fertile. There ain't no swimmers. There ain't no swimmers in my sperm no more. Father Saunders, any suggestion which classic game I should stream? From what era? NES, SNES, PlayStation 1? What console, what era? Well, you don't have to tell me the era if you give me the console. That would be a number 1. Fuck the number 3. The old NES. Let's see. Do you have Blaster Master? You should stream Blaster Master. That's one of my favorite fucking Nintendo games. Blaster Master, Master Blaster. Fuck, it's one of those two. I'm gonna have to look it up. Some bitch. It might be Master Blaster. Look at this shit. Blaster Master. Came out in 1988. Blaster Master. Yep, do that one. That's a good one. That's one of my favorite fucking Nintendo games. Another good one would be, it's a fucking hard game because almost every NES game is fucking hard as shit. Would be Ninja Gaiden. Get him, Sammy. Fight him. Fucking fight him. Tear his fucking ass apart. Minimalist survival games. I still have my original Nintendo, guys. It still works. I've broken it out on stream before. For those of you guys that were there, I still have my original fucking NES, dude. It still fucking works. Of course, you got to find a fucking TV that'll use all the old shit. The newer TVs don't have some of the fucking hookups no more. You need your old White Westinghouses. You need your old fucking CRT fucking TVs. Your White Westinghouse and your fucking Sharps and all that shit. You guys remember those fucking things and how heavy those fucking TVs were? Fucking hey. Damn it, you guys hate when you bite the inside of your fucking cheek, and then there's a fucking sore there because you fucking, when you're eating food, you like bite your fucking lip or you bite the inside of your fucking. I hate that fucking shit. Son of a bitch. No, you guys are going to fucking listen to this squeaky chair and you're going to fucking like it. I will not do anything for it. There will be no oil. There will be no lubrication. There will be no WD-40, no nothing. You guys are going to fucking deal with it.
Squeak. Squeak.
And since you said that, I'm going to rock even more. You should have kept your mouth shut. Now you fucking open up Pandora's box. Hemi's fapping at the campground. You could say it was intense. Is that true, Hemi? Were you fapping? Well, November is over.
No, I don't do that.
Okay. I'm going to say November's over, so you can now. Open up Flanders box. It's not Pandora's box anymore. It's Flanders box. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Give in to the squeak. Gives you focus. Makes you stronger. You guys all doing good? You having a good fucking time on this? What is it, Thursday now? Thursday? I don't even know what fucking day it is. That's what I get for streaming that fucking long. Fucking fucks with the time-space continuum when Father Saunders is fucking streaming. I'll show you guys a picture. You guys have never seen my middle boy, Steel, and I had to get used to that name. It was my ex-wife's idea. Steel? Like really? Like the metal? Steel? Steel Saunders. Steel. Took me a long time to get used to it. I got to have lunch with him. I'll show you guys a picture of him. Let me shut this light off because the glare's not doing me any fucking favors. Oh, it's still fucking kind of bright. Son of a bitch. Let me turn the brightness down. How about that? There. Let's see if that works.
You handsome fucker.
Look at that handsome motherfucker.
Yeah.
Handsome young man. That's my middle boy. I actually got to see him. I went and had lunch with him at their school the other day. Played some football with him and some soccer for recess after that. Good times. That's my 13-year-old.
And does he come and see you or no?
No. So my 13 and my 10-year-old, they never come over. Hardly ever. Just Sage. Sucks because I can't force them and their mom doesn't make them. So what do you do? Oh, Jared, you should take it back to court, child modification. You mean to go back to the same court that took him away from me in the first place? Are you out of your fucking mind? I ain't doing that. I just have to live with it. So Hammerhand, Chronic, and Sergeant Pop are all streaming tonight. So I might want to wait till later because obviously with those three guys gone, you know.
Fuck! It's already 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Let me go south.
Heading south. Where do you end up today, True Blood?
I don't know. I've got fucking 4 hours left on my clock. It's about 200 miles. I'll be somewhere around, northern Missouri somewhere.
Northern Mizzou.
North of fucking Kansas City.
North of KC. Is that any?
I'll be on 35 heading south.
35 heading south.
Till I get to Kansas City, and then I'm taking fucking back. It'll be a real pretty drive tomorrow, though. I'm gonna drive past Lake of the Ozarks.
Going to the Ozarks.
Yeah.
So you'll be about an hour away from Fort Leonard Wood then, wouldn't you?
Yeah, something like that. I'm not getting that far. I'm gonna go to. I'm going only as far as Springfield.
Springfield, Missouri.
Yep.
On the road again. True Blood just can't wait to get on the road again. You took 4 hours to fucking fill my load, you son of a bitch. Gotta get
Yeah,
on.
motherfuckers cost me 200 miles. Let me translate that to another way. They cost me a fucking $180.
Motherfuckers, you better bill them.
Sitting there, oh, we had a shift change. Sorry, huh? Fuck you.
Motherfuckers, time is money. Time and miles are money.
If the wheels ain't turning, I'm not earning.
There you go.
But we need a couple more people and we can play What's in Brandon's Rear.
What's in Brandon's rear?
Yep.
What's in Brandon's rear? Poop?
Nope. Got rid of that this morning. Both Sam and I took a big old fucking shit.
Big old shit. Sam had to go shit too.
Oh, he did. It was his idea. I just thought it was a good one.
You know what? That's a good idea, Sam. Go ahead and wait here in the truck. Dad's got to go take shit too.
Dog gets the shit first, always.
Oh, yeah. Dog gets to go poopy. Get your ass back in here. No, I got to go poop. That's cool you're able to take your little dog with you, man. That'd be fucking cool as shit. Have your dog with you all the time.
Yeah.
So, do you got a sleeper in there, Brandon? I didn't even bother asking.
Oh, hell
you that.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sleeper. Okay.
Well, you didn't give him a tour to show him where the magic is made?
No, I didn't.
That's his personal space. It's like going to a man's house. You never reach in the fridge without asking permission. Unless you're cool like that and you've known each other for years and shit, then whatever.
Fuck, I could have gone right there to the pilot. God damn it.
You can reach in my fridge, Father Saunders.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you.
You can help yourself.
Thank you. You could reach in my refrigerator, but you stay the hell away from my cheese. Don't touch my Colby cheese. Don't touch my string cheese. Stay away from my fucking cheese. It's mine.
I'd have let you in.
You get spray cheese, Father Saunders?
I'd have let you in, Saunders, but my dog didn't like you.
I know. I wanted to pet him so bad. And he was looking at me. He's like, who the fuck is this monster? Get this fucking dude away from me. And, I didn't want to push my luck,
Who's this fucking weirdo? Is Sam saying, who's this weirdo?
He was giving me a look like, get me away from this fucking person, dude. I'm like, dude,
Really?
I want to fucking pet you. I want to fucking pet you. No, don't pet me. Go away.
That's funny.
He wouldn't let me pet him. I mean, he was really like, back offish, you know what I mean? So when it comes to dogs, I'm not going to push it.
Sam actually wouldn't bite you. He's never fucking. Even when he's playing, he fucking is so gentle with his mouth.
Yeah, that's always awesome. Where they play bite you.
Yeah.
Just a gentle bite.
Yeah, he knows he's got fucking razor blades in there, so.
Oh yeah. And if a dog or a cat fucking bites you or latches on you guys, the worst thing you can do is try to pull in the opposite direction because their teeth are meant to fucking shear fucking tissue. So if you try to pull, you're gonna fucking hurt yourself even more. You got to sit there and take it until you can get them the fuck off you and let go of the bite. Cheers, Seraphim. You're such an angel, Seraphim. Such a Never touch another man's beer. Well, you can have my beer because it's not existent. I don't drink beer. But if I did have, quote unquote, a beer, it would be a malt liquor like 40s and Mickey's. I like that. But I haven't had beer in a long time. I was going to have a beer at the Cheeseburger when we had lunch, Brandon, but I ended up not asking. Just had a tea. Because when you have a cheeseburger or a steak, I'm not a big beer guy, but fucking a beer and a steak, it tastes fucking delicious.
Oh, hell yeah.
It just goes together.
I almost want to fucking ask for jobs to Amarillo just so I can go have a beer because they got a brewery at the Big Texan. They have a fucking steak there at that fucking restaurant. Nice fucking beer. Oh, it's good
Nice
fucking
cold beer with a fucking steak. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
I've had all kinds of different steaks there, and my favorite steak there is the prime rib, man.
Prime rib. Prime motherfucking rib. Who doesn't like prime rib? Who doesn't like top sirloin and fucking New York strips? Ribeye. Fuck's wrong with you? Top sirloin's probably one of my favorite cuts of beef. I've always liked top sirloin. It does, Bingus. Beer goes fucking fantastic with a steak or cheeseburger. Either or.
Those were some pretty good cheeseburgers we had the other day.
Yeah, I thought they were good. And that was the first time I ever ate at that particular truck stop, too. Brandon had to have himself, his inner child came out. I want fucking tater tots for my potato. I want some fucking tater tots.
Damn straight.
Who doesn't like tater tots? Who doesn't like potatoes, man? What the fuck's wrong with you? Meat and tay-tays.
But I ate so damn much, I fucking got sleepy.
Oh, I bet you did.
I had to shut. Yeah, I just shut down early.
Brandon had a food coma after that one. I was getting tired of all, dude. I was getting tired.
I usually don't eat that much, but fuck. What the
that
hell?
was big, dude. That was very filling. That's the only meal I had that day, man.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm not used to eating lunch, especially not a lunch that size.
And it was not too bad a price either.
That's another good thing about truck stops is it's usually very, very reasonably priced, isn't it? Pretty much nationwide. Truck stop.
Yeah, it depends. It's hit or miss. Hit or miss. Some of them really good deals. Others of them are bullshit. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta weigh the truck.
All right. Brandon will be right back. I'll be left front. Fucking weirdos, Paul Smecker. Fucking weird. Fucking weird. You guys are fucking weird. SCE, if you're still here, have a good one. I think SCE is taking off here. SCE is going to be busy tonight with Pop streaming and Hammerhand streaming and Chronic streaming. Well, shit, I'm a mod on Chronics. Might have checked that one out. Listen to that squeak, Radical Rafter. Listen to that creak. Love it. Sergeant's back. Okay, Sergeant. Half right. Pace. Front lean and rest position. Move. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Stay with me. Not motivated. Pissing me off. Want my milk and cookies. Wah, wah, wah. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. How do I like my steaks cooked? I like my steaks cooked medium. It's got to have fucking pink in there. Not rare. I don't like rare. And I don't like done. I like medium. Medium rare is acceptable as well. But I like to go medium. Where it's pink throughout. If you guys like your steak well done, fuck you! We don't do well done around here. Fuck out of my face with that shit. I actually like my burgers the same way too. I like my burgers done medium. Now, if you have a well done burger, it can still be a damn good burger. Beef's a little bit, ground beef's a little different, but I like my hamburgers done medium as well. Sergeant says Flanders likes his tube steak served hard. You guys are going to have some fucking tube steak here in a second. Put your fucking nose in the corner surfing right now. Nose in the corner, 5 minutes. You guys are in trouble. If you guys fucking keep it up, I'll ground your ass. You're fucking grounded. No fucking supper for you. No TV. No games. No electronics. Fucking grounded. Gonna watch a movie with my brother here in a bit, so I'll probably hop off the stream here in a bit. Hang out with the brother. And I feel like time went on again tonight, man. If I do stream, it's probably going to be a little bit later because I'm not going to stream at the same time that Chronic and Pop and Hammerhand and all them are. I mean, not because of any real reason. I'll stream whenever the fuck I want, but I'll probably be part of one of those guys' streams. So obviously, I'm not going to stream at the same time. So if I do come on, it'll be a little bit later, and I do feel like time went on again tonight here in about 4 hours or so. What are the movie choices again? It's going to be between The Last Dragon and The Guyver. You guys remember those movies? Matter of fact, I got to pull that shit up right now so it's ready to go.
All right, you weirdo. Are you going to fucking play Eric Zombro in chess?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I've never played chess. I'll play checkers.
That'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, Zombro is going to do a charity deal where if you guys beat him, he's going to fucking come on the stream in a fucking tutu ballerina's tutu, wearing a balaclava, for an hour. But if you want to play him, you gotta pony up $5, and at the end of the day, the fucking charity money is going to go to a brother in need or brothers in need, depending on who fucking Zombro believes needs the help. You know, it might go back to fucking Rusty Rivers, who has been giving so fucking much to the community, you know, to pay for his cancer treatment or something, because he's paying for that out of pocket. I don't know if you guys know that. Or it might go to somebody else. It's not going to go to a fucking grifter. I'll see to that. But even if you don't know how to play, it's still worth it, because you might get lucky and we'll get to see Eric wearing a fucking ballerina suit. Aha!
Oh, that's funny.
And as soon as the particulars are worked out with Chaos, because Chaos is running the chess tournament, well, I'll give out the fucking details. But anyways, Zombro is a fucking badass at chess. So your chances of fucking winning are not very good.
Well, me and Zombro too, we talk behind the scenes. We talk about a lot of historical wars and shit. He likes getting my opinions on it and like what I would do today, what I think about certain conquerors and you know war fucking mongers and blah 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 blah. So he's definitely a thinking man. So chess is perfect for someone like him.
Yeah.
I'll play Uno with you though. Uno, checkers, and fucking Connect 4. Oh yeah, I gotta look that back up.
And the only one who has to pay up front is AKS, because he already owes Zombro a bunch of money.
I haven't talked to AKS in a long time.
Hell, I talked to him, day before yesterday? He's a good dude. You think Zombro's got, if you think Saunders has got some military-induced problems, fucking poor AKS, man, they fucked him up. But he never fucking complains, just like Saunders never fucking complains.
Well, I try not to, you know. I've got my days for sure. I try not to fucking dump that on anybody else, you know.
I feel so blessed having, been to war and I didn't get hurt. I got a little fucking hearing loss. That's it.
Well, good. I'm glad you didn't get hurt, man. Nobody wants that shit.
No.
Nobody wants that shit. Glad you're able
friends
to
who got
glad you're doing
friends
well.
who got fucked up.
What's that?
I got some friends who got fucked up, but not me. I got lucky. That's all it is. Just fucking luck. Right
Yeah.
place at the right time, and you're okay. Wrong place at the wrong time, you're
Not
fucking
okay.
dead.
No, that's how I had to take it when I was in Iraq, getting blown up all the fucking time. If it was my time to go, it's my time, man. It is what it is. It becomes normal. It's anything but normal, but it becomes normal.
Yeah.
Jean-Claude Van Flanders. Oh shit. Jean-Claude Van Flanders. Now introducing Stupid Sexy Flanders. Dude, my dad has a movie star named fucking Don Saunders. That sounds like a movie star. Now introducing Don Saunders.
Like a porn star.
Yeah, well, he had the fucking 80s porn star mustache.
Yeah. You know what my porn name is? I'm Brandong.
Brandong.
Yeah. The fucking place that I picked up my load from, they didn't have like employee of the year, employee of the month, or anything like that. They had employee of the period.
Employee of the period?
Yeah.
The
So
fuck is
whatever it's for, if they couldn't make up, employee of the year, they couldn't fucking figure out who that would be, or they wanted to fucking have somebody every month or something like that. I don't know. So they have instead they just fucking wrote employee of the period.
Employee of the period. Okay.
I'm sure that fucking went over well. How many fucking jokes could you write out of that?
Oh, dude. Fucking too many.
Hey, Bingus, get to class, you slacker.
Yeah. Go get your education.
We're paying for it with our tax dollars.
Don't let education get in the way of your knowledge, though, if that makes any sense. Yeah, D-Man already cracked a joke about employee of the period. He put a fucking period, and that's just it in the chat. There you go. That's a fucking joke already. Period. I was period of the year, motherfucker. What? What? I was period of the year.
Man, the road pirates are fucking thick up here. Jesus. That's the third one I've seen, and I'm trying to get out of town. Oh, that's the Iowa State Patrol officer. Whoa!
Iowa State Patrol. Fucking bunch of idiots out wandering around.
They got this fucking where they come through and the primaries, the first primaries in Iowa, right? So all these motherfuckers are running around their buses, and I'm yet to see one.
Did you hear about that stupid shit where they put that satanic fucking thing in one of the fucking Senate floors or whatever the fuck in one of the places there in Iowa?
No, I hadn't heard. Oh yeah, I did see that.
That one dude came and fucking beheaded it.
Yeah, the satanic fucking Christmas display.
Dude, that's fucking sick. We got satanic shit going on in our fucking legislature and people fucking each other in the ass in the Senate floors. What the fuck? I don't want to be on this planet anymore, as what's his name would say on Futurama. It's a fucking shit show. Saunders' chair sounds like a starfighter in Star Wars. Pew! Pew, pew. Dude, the clone troopers can't fucking hit the broadside of a barn. You ever see them fire those fucking laser pistols? They suck. They can't hit nothing.
couldn't hit Luke because he's gay.
Gay, fucking gay. That's another dude who fucking fell off the fucking cliff. Fucking Mark Hamill. That guy's fucked up. That guy's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, he is. He got fucking woke as hell.
Fuck yeah, he did, dude. All right, I think that's all set up. I'll probably be hopping off here within the next 30 minutes or so, Brandon.
Thanks for the warning.
You betcha. It's supposed to be a warning before I come in. If it's a warning after, the damage is already done because you got warned after. I'm supposed to give you a warning before I show up.
Just as long as it's tapered on the end, so the ends, so the cheeks don't slam shut.
Fucking cheeks. Fucking gay. Brandon, you're one of the few people left in this country who can actually get away with wearing overalls. You get a pass on that because it suits you.
What the fuck is wrong with overalls?
The reason why you have overalls is because you ain't got no ass. Your fucking jeans can't hold them up. You ain't got no ass. You got to have overalls.
I got an ass. I just got a big ass fucking belly that pushes my fucking pants down. And I don't want to wear a fucking belt for fucking sitting in this seat for 12 hours.
For 8 hours. Yeah, I'm wearing a belt would suck. Sitting in the fucking seat for 8 hours, for sure.
There goes the breast cancer truck.
Breast cancer. It's about awareness, Brandon. We need people to be aware that breast cancer exists. Who the fuck isn't aware of breast cancer, for fuck's sake? You're not
save the boobies.
Save the tats. Save them. What about testicular cancer? Where's the testicular cancer trucks? Don't they care about balls?
No, they don't.
Next thing you know, women are going to fucking claim that they have testicular cancer. After all, what is a woman? I'm not a biologist. I'm not a biologist. One has a dick, one has a vagina. There you go. Where's my degree? Give me my fucking degree.
Well, you fucking got everybody with gender studies degrees beat.
Fuck yeah. There it is. Free of charge, man.
X, woman. X, Y, man. Simple.
There you go. You can claim anything you want. You can't change your fucking chromosome, motherfucker.
What about men who are identify as a woman? They're fucking insane men.
It's called mental institutions, and we need to make them great again.
Yeah, we do. We really do.
Because now they're running the fucking country.
And we need to fucking go back to the fucking definitions of mental illness they had before the fucking revision of
before
the APA.
In the 70s, yes.
Yeah. Because they fucking are saying all this fucking deranged shit that people are doing. Oh, that's normal. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. If you're fucking focused with your sexuality on anything other than fucking procreation with fucking, the approved fucking whole by God, then you ain't normal.
No, you're not. You're fucked up. It's called body dysphoria. It's a fucking mental illness. Go get fucking help. Like that Michael Jordan fucking meme. Stop it. Get some help. Can't believe we're in this fucking. I can't believe this is even a fucking discussion that we have to actually take seriously. I can't. It just fucking blows my mind, dude. I mean, did you sit there and think in the 80s and 90s, well, fuck, 70s for your old ass growing up? Did you ever think that you'd see the world the way that it is right now and the way people think and all this shit? I never
Oh,
would have
hell no. Hell no.
I would have fucking never imagined that shit, dude. Fuck.
The only time you ever even heard about fucking trannies were when they were doing the fucking cross-dressing fucking burlesque shows.
Yeah. Well, that's the way I've always known him, as simply as cross.
That is the only time. You never saw them out and about.
No. Nope. And if you were a fucking gay person, you kept the fucking mouth shut about it. Ain't nobody fucking knew about that shit. That was in the fucking closet for a reason. That's where that shit comes from.
Well, men and women didn't run down the street fucking each other either.
Nope. Women actually were very loving and supportive of their husbands. Do you guys understand how much farther a man is willing to go and what a man can accomplish if he has a loving, supportive fucking spouse?
That's a whole fucking, you know, it's a whole fucking part of your life that you used to not have to fucking worry about.
Yeah. At one time. That time's gone. The last time that existed would be my parents, for example. Well, that shit's fucking gone. It's out the fucking door, dude. It got the fuck on down the road, as Hammerhand would say. That's what happened in fucking modern relationships. They got the fuck on down the road.
Next year, my parents will have been married 60 years.
60 fucking years, man. Congratulations to them. That's fucking awesome.
You know? Luckily, and I'm blessed. They're both still alive.
You are blessed. I'd love to be able to talk to my dad again. Absolutely. My mom and dad got married in September of 71. So they would have been married, 53 years if my dad was still alive now?
52, but yeah.
52, yeah. Forgive me, I'm from Nebraska. We don't math very well. I'm great with numbers when it comes to budget, man, but I suck at math.
That's just 2023 minus 1950 or 1971.
1950? I ain't that fucking old.
1971. 1971. Fuck.
Yep. That's a long time to put up with a woman, let me tell you. You know what was great about it too is my mom and dad genuinely fucking respected and loved one another, man. They were a unit. If one said no, it was no, period. There was no playing mom against dad or dad against mom. They were one fucking unit, dude. And It was a beautiful thing. I'm glad I was able to experience it. Because unfortunately my kids can't experience it. And that's got to be hell. I couldn't imagine my mom and dad being in two separate houses and I gotta live out of a fucking duffel bag or whatever and go see them every other week. I couldn't imagine doing that shit. It's fucking awkward right now seeing my mom with another man, dude. It's fucking awkward as shit. The only man I've ever known my mom ever with was my dad. So it's still taking getting used to. But mom, what was it? 9 years after dad passed, she started dating this guy that she's seeing now. I never thought she'd date again. I wasn't expecting it at all. I thought she was joking. She says, I'm going to go on a date with this one man that I met from church. I'm like, no, you're not, Mom. Shut up, Mom. You ain't doing shit. No, really, I am. I'm like, no, get the fuck out of here. But she was serious. And they've been dating now, I think, right at 2 years. Something like that.
Here we are in Madison County, Ohio, birthplace of John Wayne.
Birthplace of John Wayne, Ohio. The only place, well, I've been to places because I had to pass through Ohio to get there. The only place in Ohio where I've been, like stayed for a couple of days was Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, it's going to be Iowa.
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 I delivered Columbus last week. Columbus ain't bad. It's small enough that it ain't too bad of a city.
Binga says my mom's new husband is fucking weird. Yeah, man, I don't know. As long as my mom's happy, that's all I care about. She says she's happy. He treats her with respect. Treats her good. They go out and do a lot of shit together. You know, as long as she's happy, you know. What do you do? Who the hell am I to tell a grown woman what she can and can't do, regardless or not if she's my mother? Who am I to tell her what to do, right? I'm 68 years old. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Okay. You're right, Mom. You certainly can. You've earned it. Yeah, shit. My mom and dad were married for 8 years before they had my ass. My dad only wanted one kid because my dad was adopted. For you guys that don't know, my dad was left in a ditch when he was like 6 or 7, left in a ditch outside of here in Nebraska. And the Saunders family is the one that came and were the ones that picked him up from the side of the fucking road. So that's why he took the Saunders last name. My last name, if it didn't go that way, it wouldn't be Saunders. It would actually be Hildum, Hildum. And I think that was the best thing he could have done. That family that loved him, picked him up, took care of him, so he took their last name. I mean, that'd be scary as fuck at any age, dude. When you're a young kid, being dropped off at the side of the road, dude, that'd be scary as fuck. But yeah, he only wanted one, and Mom's like, no. My mom really wanted a daughter. She really wanted a daughter. She's like, no, we're having another one. And that's where I came in. I couldn't imagine if I had an actual sister in the same house growing up. That would have been fucking awkward.
Apparently, they just get worse as they get older. Talk to fucking Hamster about that. Holy shit.
What's that about daughters?
About sisters.
Oh, yeah, sisters. Okay, yeah, I bet. I would definitely believe it, especially modern day.
Yeah, her sister, their mom just fucking died. And their dad sort of has dementia. And fucking she insisted upon fucking getting the house that her mom lived in. Her mom and a guy had been fucking living together, never got married. But they'd been together for like 22 years, right? Sister gets the house, kicks the fucking live-in boyfriend out. And he's like 90.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And that's not all. She fucking was cleaning out her fucking dad's bank account because he had dementia and she had fucking access to his cash.
That's just fucking straight up evil shit right there.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You can't have a heart or a soul and be able to do that, live with yourself. You have no heart, you have no soul.
No. Kicked that fucking old man out on the curb and fucking was ripping off her own dad.
It's a fucking cold world out there, guys.
Another thing we need to fucking educate people on is estate planning. Because if you got, kids like mine, where 2 out of 3 of them won't talk to me, I'm sorry, the 2 that won't talk to me, they ain't getting shit.
Nor should they. And I'm sorry that you have to go through that as a father myself who goes through it. I'm sorry you have to go through that, dude.
Hey, you know what it's like. You know what it's like.
Breaks your fucking heart, dude.
Yeah.
Just another nail in your fucking heart. Is it being a man wasn't hard enough already? No, this house here that I live in, unless something ungodly happens, is going to go to my my son Sage, and possibly his 2 younger brothers. We'll see how that plans out. See how it goes and whatnot. But I think that's the best thing I can do. The best thing that, in my opinion, that I can do outside of just being a father is being able to pass a dependable vehicle or a piece of property onto my kids. That'll give them such a leg up in this world that's going to beat the fuck out of you while you're trying to figure your shit out. At least they'll have a roof over their head.
Yep.
Yes, Radical Rafter. Unfortunately, Brandon and myself have kids that we don't talk. There's no relationship there at all. It's gone. It's done. It's terrible. Hopefully you guys never have to experience it. You got to try to wrap your head around that. Someone who you brought into this world, gave your time and your energy and your money and your good times and your laughter and the bad times and everything, and all of a sudden there's no relationship at all whatsoever. That's a mind fuck right there, guys. And to see other members of the family for you guys that Brandon talked about, with Hamster's sister, fucking kicking 90-year-old people out of their fucking homes, fucking using their dad for all of his money because he's got dementia. It's fucking, yeah, dude, that's a mind fuck. That's another one right there, for fuck's sake. Jesus. Fuck are we even talking about here, guys, man?
Greed is a hell of a drug.
Oh, man, you ain't lying. You ain't fucking lying. Follow the money, guys. Money will change. Money will make you guys see people do shit that you never thought possible. All for that almighty dollar. Yes, D-Man, that is good advice. I think they call it a living will at the very minimum. Write a proper will. That's very important too, guys. I need to get my ass up and do that myself because it is a good idea. You guys definitely should have it.
If you're 40, you need a will.
Yeah.
You really need a will at any time, but after 40, you need a will.
I agree. Do I just go to the courthouse and have them, or go to a lawyer and have it write it up, or how do you? What's the standard for that?
Well, if you gotta get tricky with your shit, then you need a lawyer. If it's just like I'm giving everything to fucking Joe Blow, or everything goes to my son, then you can write it up yourself. Fucking Aretha Franklin, fucking her will was fucking handwritten. You got to respect that.
Oh yeah, put some respect on that. Put some respect on it.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
I thought it was R-E-S-P-E-K. Respect. Put some respect on it.
Oh, not the way. Aretha fucking, she had fucking perfect diction.
Yin Blade says, no, my brother was always an asshole to my father. You can get free will kits online, evidently. I'm not going to do it online. I'm going to do everything in person, but I appreciate that. I'm sure you can find anything online nowadays. I bought paperwork online and had it signed by 2 to 3 witnesses. Okay. And yes, you can bring it to a lawyer if you wish. So there's ways to do it online, guys. Thanks for bringing that up. Thank you.
You want to have a physical signed document, and you want to have it fucking notarized.
Yeah. So
but usually most banks will offer notary fucking services for free.
Good to know. I think if I'm going to do it, I still have my lawyer. I think I'm just going to go through a lawyer and I'll just pay him. That's probably how I'm going to do it. There is one thing that would disregard even my oldest son. God forbid this would ever happen. You can get disregarded from getting anything from me at all ever if you ever get rid of my fucking last name. If you ever are not a Saunders, you are out of my life. Blood doesn't make you family, guys. Loyalty does. Loyalty makes you family. Oh, you're good. Oh, Brandon is a butthead. Brandon is a butthead.
Yep, that's true. Most of the time, people just call me an asshole, but I could be a whole butthead. That's even better.
What did I do? I keep forgetting fucking shit. Running around like a chicken, my fucking head cut off. And then I'll get downstairs. Oh yeah, that's what I had to do. I got to fucking all the way back upstairs and do whatever the fuck it is I forgot that I was gonna do.
You never forget your fucking Jergens.
What's that?
I said you never forget your Jergens.
Never forget my Jergens.
Yeah.
No, I actually have Eucerin and Cetaphil. I don't have Jergens.
Oh, okay. Well, there goes somebody having a worse day than us.
What's that?
Somebody getting transported in the ambulance.
Oh.
Des Moines. You know, they're getting fucking shipped from one hospital to another. Yeah, it's a bad fucking day.
Definitely. Seraphim says, I agree on that one, Saunders. And since my kids changed their last name in 2014, then, well, yep, you're fucked. You go ahead and fuck off your way. I'm going to fuck off my way. Don't ever contact me again. Nothing else follows. Out. Unless it's, of course, your daughter, she gets married or some shit. Okay. No. As if I need to fucking say it this way. You guys get what I'm saying. My boys changed last name to fuck. Then I would come to me again. And of course, you break my fucking heart. But There's lines in the sand that can't be crossed when it comes to sanctity of us as fucking men or as fathers. There's a line you don't fucking cross. And us as men know this. We know that there's consequences for our fucking actions. We know that as men, there's a line and you don't cross it. And if you do, be prepared for a possible physical confrontation. You will fucking pay for your answer for your fucking shit, myself included. But not enough people in this world have been punched in the face. You know what I mean?
Certainly not in the West. How do you know when your SUV ain't got the fucking nuts to carry your camper? When you get passed by me, that's how.
You get passed by fucking Brandon. Getting passed by Brandon. Look at you. All back of the bus and shit. Your fucking camper.
That's when you're thinking to yourself, man, I should have got the fucking V8.
I should have spent the money and got a little bit stronger. Instead, I got this V6 here pulling all this shit. Man, I might have to go buy me a Mickey's 40 ounce for later today. That sounds good. Have me a little malt liquor. Since I don't really drink beer, that's the closest thing to beer that I know of would be that malt liquor Mickey's.
Fuck that. You don't want that.
I guess the other option I could get is they have a home. We have a what's it called here? Thunderhead Brewery. They make their own beer and shit, their own root beer, their own cream soda. The only problem with that is it's fucking like 11 or 12 bucks for a 6-pack, dude. Shit's fucking not cheap. Plus, I don't like drinking that much beer, like 6, 7, 8 beers. Because I'll be pissing all
Support local, Father Saunders. Support local.
Yeah, no, you're right. Support local. The reason why I don't do it very often is because if I drink a bunch of beer, then I'm pissing every fucking 20 minutes for the whole fucking night. As soon as you break that seal, you guys are familiar with that. Once you break
Yeah. You just rent beer.
What's that?
You just rent beer.
Yeah, rent beer. You're pissing it away. And you're taking in a hell of a lot of calories. You know, even a low-calorie beer is around 100 calories. Well, fuck, if you have a 6-pack, you just fucking ingest 600 fucking empty-ass calories. That's why people gain weight, man, when they drink beer every night. It's because it's a bunch of fucking empty-ass calories. You drink 10 beers, fuck, there's 1,000 calories. You might as well not even eat. You might as well just drink your food. Like Polska. I don't even know if Polska eats. I think he just drinks beer.
I heard he eats Subway.
Oh, he eats Subway?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought that'd get in the way of his beer. Like, no, what are you saving the rest for? Dessert? No, I gotta save room for my beer.
Remember when he got his ass kicked?
By a girl?
At Subway.
Got his ass kicked at Subway?
By a girl?
By a girl.
By a girl? The fuck did he? Was he drunk as shit?
Fuck yeah.
He was awake. Come on.
That motherfucker, man. Hey, God bless you, Bob. Not talking shit out here, man, but make sure you're getting your bloods done once a year, man. I want to make sure your liver and your kidney enzymes are fucking where they're supposed to be.
They ain't. There's no way. You can't drink that much and be healthy.
D-Man's taking off. Have a good one, D-Man.
Later, D-Man.
So, Brandon, your truck, most trucks are now, they're, what is it called? Air ride equipped for your seats?
Say it again.
Is it called
Yeah,
air
I got
ride?
air ride seats.
Yep.
Yeah, air ride. Yeah. I got fucking airbags on the tires, airbags on the fucking chassis, and air fucking bags on the fucking on the seat. So I'm triple fucking blown, baby.
Brandon's got his ass taken care of.
Butt full of gas.
How many you got watching, Brandon? You've got 15 watching.
Yeah.
15 watching.
We had, when everybody was in here, I think we got up to almost 30.
Yeah. That was almost 30. I don't think I've ever reached that. The closest I've got, at least to my knowledge, is 28, I think, at one time. Let me tell you guys, those people that have hundreds of fucking commenters and hundreds of people watching, it's impossible to keep up with that shit.
Yeah.
Even when you get in the 20s, man, 20s and 30s, if everybody's having a good conversation, you ain't keeping up. I'm not even keeping up, and I'm not in the truck. I can't keep up sitting my ass on a fucking recliner.
Yeah, I don't even bother. I'm fucking driving.
Yeah, you can't. You got to pay attention to the road, especially since you said, Saunders, you better not be texting while driving when I was on my way to meet you, so you better not be doing it either. I was like, fuck, Brandon fucking told me. He's like, listen, young one, don't be texting while driving. I got fucking told.
But you did it anyways.
I stopped after you said it, dude. I actually didn't post another thing on there after you said it. I'm like, oh, he's right. I shouldn't be doing that. So I actually didn't after you said that.
Second leading cause of all auto accidents is distracted driving. Number one, fucking being drowsy.
Hey, Jared, I got to talk to you for a minute.
And number three, you know what the number three cause of auto accidents is?
What's that?
Sneezing. No.
Sneezing?
Yeah. Number two is texting. That's distracted driving.
Okay.
Right? Number three is sneezing.
Wow.
What's making news? A potential scandal with the Buffalo PD surfaced today when the mayor.
Air swallows.
There we go. Sorry about that. In other news, the Prime Minister of Sweden visited Washington today, and my tiny little nipples went to France. Check the prompter. Just fine. Read the copy, please. The copy's good. Just read it. The White House Reception Committee greeted the Prime Rib Roast Minister, and I do the cha-cha like a sissy girl. I like a do the cha-cha. I'm sorry, we seem to be having some technical difficulties. In other news, my apologies.
I wonder how many takes that took to fucking. Oh, I know, right? But dude, that's what's going on right now. God's here, bud. I'm telling you. Isn't that funny as shit?
It is.
And you laugh like a weirdo.
That's correct. There ain't nothing better than fucking laughing, dude. I fucking love laughing. Especially when you get that gut laugh and you start fucking crying, you can't catch your breath. Oh, I fucking love it, dude. Laughter fucking is awesome.
Oh, that's fucking short from Frost today. I want Frost booty. Fuck, did you see that one?
What's that?
That Frost short from today.
No,
I want Frost booty.
I have not seen that one yet. Ian Blade says, "Is this an exorcism? Did I sound possessed when I was laughing?"
Yeah.
Ian Blade's what? You'd have to be there on my stream last night. So if you see a bunch of people putting threes in there and whatnot, they're actually giving me fucking shit. Because
Yeah,
when
it's for balls.
When I was going through old photos and news clips and shit like that, I'll always say, like everybody does, put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me, whatever the fuck. So they put anything but one. So in other words, if you see people like Mr. Pliskin putting threes in the chat, just rest assured that they're fucking gay.
I thought the three meant that they approved of your teabagging. I don't know.
I must have tied one on a little too heavily if I was teabagging anybody. Plus, it's winter, so my balls ain't hanging too low right now.
You never fucking teabagged your old lady?
Oh, let me think. I fucked with her all the time, so I wouldn't be surprised if I did. I'm sure I did. Slap her upside the forehead and shit. Like, isn't that just fucking crazy, Brandon? How you can go to spending your life with someone, however many years in your case, 14 years for me, and all of a sudden they're like a complete fucking stranger and there's nothing there. That's fucking awkward, dude.
It's really fucking like flipping a switch sometimes.
Because all women have a demon inside them. Well, I don't know what the fuck's inside most women, dude. Because they sure shit don't fucking feel. They sure shit don't have any fucking compassion. Unless it's my mom. That's the only woman I know in my life who's never betrayed me. That's the only woman out of all the women I've ever known in my life. The only one who never humiliated me, never betrayed me, always supported me, corrected the fuck out of me when I fucked up. And if it wasn't for my mom, I would have been homeless after my divorce. So yeah, my mom's the only fucking woman who's, really got my respect. Seraphin says, when I decided to divorce my ex, 304, I flipped the switch. It was no way back. That's actually rare that you did the divorcing instead of them divorcing you.
That's 20%.
Those aren't good numbers, guys. Those are not good numbers. Kind of world we living in where they can leave you at any time and take half of your shit. What kind of fucking bullshit is that? They can just leave and take your shit. What the fuck? Yeah.
The thing that I never fucking understood was why the fuck they would go after my tools. Both of my fucking ex-wives, they all wanted fucking my tools. Why the fuck they would want them, I have no idea.
They sure as hell ain't gonna use them.
Neither one of them knew how to fucking use them.
Yeah, I know they don't know how to fucking use them. There's only two things I can think of. One would be it's because it meant something to you, so I want to destroy you further by taking something you care about and that you earned. The second thing is if they know the right fucking people, they can go sell those tools for more profit.
I think it was probably a mixture of both.
It's kind of like the first thing my ex-wife would go for would be like the computer or the video games or some shit. They want to fuck with the shit that you're happy with, that makes you happy. In your case, if it was your fucking tools, it's part of you. Well, I can hurt them even further by fucking with his tools. They're going to do it. They'll use your kids as tools. They'll use your tools as tools. They'll take your fucking vehicles. They'll take your house. Oh, you like that pair of shoes? You ain't getting those back either. What are you going to do with it? Nothing. I just want to take it because it's yours and it makes you happy. Yeah, so I want to destroy you. It's important that you guys know, and I had to learn this shit the hard way too, that's no longer your guys' wife. That is now the fucking enemy. Because they are looking to fucking destroy you in court. You have to not feel, dude. You got to get that shit out. You got to get that shit out of your system when you're going to court. That is your fucking enemy now. In Blaze, do you think we're all brain damaged from exposure to women? Oh, there's definitely some trauma there. There's definitely some fucking trauma. Absolutely. I came back home 2 hours earlier than usual and found a stranger in my living room with my ex. They can thank their gods. They can thank their gods that I didn't put the hockey mask on, right? Because there's guys that would. Like, they'd end you right there. Why would you want to fuck around like that? You don't know if that dude's got a fucking gun or fucking the intent to kill and all this shit. You don't know. That's why you don't fuck with people in general, man. Just don't fuck with people. Saunders, you need to take Anger management. No, I just need people to stop pissing me the fuck off. Which is never going to happen. So then you just learn how to manage it better. And ghost yourself from society as much as you possibly can. My fiance stole everything from me, including the light bulbs, says Ian. Damn. Even the light bulbs aren't safe, man. Brandon, your light bulbs ain't even safe, Brandon.
Well, I never got to keep the house, so I don't even fucking know.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I had to get.
I left with my toothbrush and the clothes on my fucking back, and I was never allowed back. Motherfuckers. They all deserve to fucking hang from the gallows for that too, by the way. Every fucking one of them. No one should have that kind of power, Brandon, not even men. Men shouldn't even have that kind of power that woman does to destroy you in court. Nobody deserves that kind of power.
Nope. Yep. There's absolutely no way any young man should get fucking married in this day and age.
Just don't do it, guys. And never forget either, though, guys, that the things that Brandon's talking about right now and I'll talk about and other guys talk about, we don't want to be right. We don't want to tell you these things. We wished it wasn't that way. We tried. Some of us tried twice.
Yep.
And just didn't
I'm
work.
a dumbass. I am a dumbass.
Obviously we don't know anything about the future, right? But hypothetically, if let's say my oldest son has kids 10 years from now, he decides he wants to have kids. And so hypothetically he's 25. I pray that his wife, girlfriend, whatever, gives my ex-wife the same treatment that I and my mom got, and those kids never fucking see her, so that she can know how it fucking feels. Sergeant Grinch says, I caught my ex with a dude kissing her. I broke his jaw. See, you guys got guys like that out there. They don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. You're going to get hurt, or they're going to try to hurt you. Okay? You don't know what the fuck people are capable of, so just don't fucking try them. Said it before, too many people walking around like they've never been punched in the face. I just said that a little bit earlier there, Ian, and I agree. Not enough people have been punched in the fucking face. She took everything, including my $20,000 drum set. That's a fucking hell of a drum set. Damn. $1,500 a month in child support for 10 years, says Sergeant Grin.
Yeah, it's amazing the shit they take that they have absolutely no use for.
Yeah. You know they ain't going to use it for nothing. It's just to get at you. You know they ain't going to use it.
Yeah, it's just because it means something to you.
Yep. There you go. It takes an evil motherfucker to do shit like that. You can't have a heart and fucking soul and do shit like that to somebody and sleep right at night. And if you can, then you're a fucking psycho motherfucking piece of shit. $20,000 fucking drum set. Jesus. Fucking gone. You think she's gonna play the fucking drums? No, it's because it fucking meant something to you and you bought it and you earned it and it makes you happy. So we're gonna fucking destroy it. I had a custom ordered set of Yamaha with cases, mics, amps, and custom hand hammered fucking cymbals. Damn. Bet you that.
The black girl, Spice Girl, she took Eddie Murphy to fucking court.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, yeah. Eddie Murphy's got a fucking kid by her.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man.
Sergeant Grin says judge sold them to a church for $1,000.
Fuck.
Yeah, his church.
Somebody at the church is like, woohoo! What a fucking score.
$20,000 drum set.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, man. That's the world we live in. Dude, if I was the member of that church, I would have bought it and gave it back to you. I would have bought it for $1,000 and just gave it back to you. That's how I fucking roll, because I want you guys to fucking be happy and have things in life instead of things constantly fucking being taken from you. Let me give you something. No, not my zinc. Get your fucking mind out of the gutter.
Things are just anchors, man.
You're right. That's why I don't have a lot of stuff, because I don't want to burden my kids when I pass away with a bunch of useless fucking shit.
Yeah, things are just anchors. Collect experiences, not things.
Yep, these are facts. But that doesn't mean, once in a while, if you guys want to fucking spoil yourself, take yourself out to dinner, maybe out to a movie, buy a video game. If you guys like that, do that too. Make sure you guys treat yourself, respect yourself. You guys work hard, enjoy yourself once in a while. It's okay. You don't have to feel guilt. We're not married anymore. You don't have to feel guilty for being happy.
It's your damn money. You can spend it however you want.
Yep. Hold on, Brandon. I got to call the wife first. See if it's okay. I was giving Brandon shit when I had lunch with him the other day. Like, hold on, I got to call the ex-wife. Make sure I have permission to go eat with you. Hold on. Hold on, Brandon. I gotta ask the wife. I gotta take my nuts out of her purse.
Road pirate.
No, that's an ambulance.
Aaron Grinch says, I'm Catholic and the Protestants would never help me. I don't get into that Catholic Protestant fucking shit like they do in Ireland or whatever the fuck. Isn't the same goal is to be closer with God, to be with God? It's the same fucking end goal.
I thought you got fucking denied community or communion if you're a fucking Mason. If you're Catholic.
Oh, if you're a Freemason?
Yeah, Grinch is a Mason.
Grinch is a Mason, okay.
That doesn't mean he knows how to build shit, though.
Never lifted a block in his life.
Dude, I did, and I hope I never am ever in that position again, dude. I know what it's like to build a fucking basement from the ground fucking up. Well, the footings were done, and there was 2 blocks high. We built a 9-foot basement, 38 by 40. I showed it to you guys on my stream yesterday. I'm not going to get into the whole thing, but I never want to do that shit again. That was fucking awful. It fucking sucked. That's why I appreciate guys like you, truck driving and mechanics, because I don't want to do that shit. I'm going to pay you guys to do it. Sir Dogma, what's up?
Hey, Brandon, you are correct. The Catholic Church doesn't want me to take communion because I am a Mason.
Right.
Do you think I listen to them?
No.
Thank you.
You go for the free cookies.
I want the cookies and I want the fucking wine. I don't want the grape juice. I want real wine, motherfuckers. Jesus turned the fucking shit into wine, not grape juice. Who the hell's here?
Hey, Hemi.
Yes.
Are you at a place where you can do some navigating?
Well, yeah, if you give me a minute, tell me the deets.
All right. I am looking for someplace 100 miles south of the Missouri-Iowa state line.
Okay. 100 miles south. Okay. What highway are you on?
35, I-35.
Okay. Give me a minute.
Oh, Brandon is a butthead. Brandon is butthead. Neighbor stopped by and dropped off some fucking Christmas cookies.
Oh, cool.
I'm not going to eat them. I don't eat cookies. But I love the friendly gesture. We get along with our neighbors here. It's a pretty tight-knit community here. Good thing to have.
Saunders Jr. will like them.
Oh, he'll eat the whole damn thing. After having a full meal. So let's see. Frost is streaming on Saturday. I think Pop, Hammerhand, and Chronic are going on tonight, guys, at whatever time they go on. Let me look at the subscriptions here because I don't get notifications because that would make sense. Let me see here. Subby subs. Oh, hey, True Blood's on.
Oh wow, that fucking guy, man! I never watch him.
Yeah, we need to go give him some shit. Some bitch. Oh, let's see. Oh shit, I'm actually gonna have to go to their channel. Which are probably so far down the fucking home screen or whatever the fuck. All right. Figure this shit the fuck out. Let me fucking figure it out. Hammerhand's been going to Rumble a lot recently too, guys. So make sure you're subscribed to Hammerhand over on Rumble too.
Yep.
I'm not seeing it. He should be 2 hours ago. He said, gents, I'll be delayed a couple of hours tonight for the Thursday stream. I'll see you in a few. And that was 2 hours ago. So I imagine any minute now, probably in the next hour or something, Hammer will be on. All right.
Yep.
And what about Mr. Undead? Mr. Undead, what are you doing? Mr. Undead, Chronic is going on at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. I don't know if it's Central for him, but I think it's 8:30 Central. I think it just automatically goes to your own time zone in YouTube. Yep. Correct me if I'm wrong. So 8:30 Central Time. Undead Chronic will be on. And then who else? Who else did I say was going on?
Pop.
Pop. Turns Pop. Where you at, Pop? Where you at, Redonkulous?
And welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
Welcome to Missouri. Young Bloods, True Bloods in fucking Missouri. And Pop's going on live at 7 p.m. Central. So they're going to be overlapping each other. So it looks like Hammerhand's going to start it off, followed by Pop, and then about an hour and a half later, Chronic will be on. And then I might go on later tonight after that. I'm going to watch a movie with my brother.
Hold on a second there, Saunders.
So,
the pilot in Kearney is lots of spots. It's exit 26.
The pilot in Kearney, Nebraska?
No, Missouri. Kearney, Missouri.
Okay.
Exit 26, Brandon. I believe you're at exit 116, something like that. Yeah?
I'm at 113 right now, mile marker.
Something like that, yeah. So that's about your 100-mile.
Yeah, that's perfect. Pilot
Okay.
and Kearney.
Pilot and Kearney, exit. Exit number 26.
26.
You got it.
All right.
It's listed as many spots 35 minutes ago.
Okay. Well, let's check on it again in about an hour.
Very good.
Oh, JR's in the chat. Ross is back. JR says Saunders likes Gooch scented candle at bath time. I'm surprised there's not a Gooch scented candle. You got people with vagina fucking scented candles. Why can't you have a Gooch scented candle? And JR is correct. It's called Gooch. It's not called a fucking taint. It's called Gooch.
Gooch. Gooch. Gooch. Gooch. Gooch. Gooch. Gooch.
Gucci goo. Don't tickle me down there, Brandon. Weirdo. Makes you think where Gucci goo came from. What the fuck?
That's coochie coo.
We're over here Gooch maxing. It's over for Gooch cells. What is a Gooch? That is a great question, Ian Blaze. The Gooch is the space between your balls and your asshole.
Wow.
down here, you should already have your shit put together. What is this space? You know, as I was taught, like military too. And
whose house are you in?
Phil?
Whose house are you in?
God's house.
Oh, you're my house.
God's house.
It's my house.
God's house.
Not
God's house.
Well, you're my house. You fucking treat me with respect, you bald bastard.
Wow.
Shut your mouth and go to your room. You're grounded. Fucking grounded. That's how you talk when you love someone. If you don't talk to them like that, then you don't like them.
Army training, sir.
Ian says that is called your parabellum. Well, I'll be damned. Is that the actual nomenclature fucking medical term for it? Let's look that so much. No.
JR said this American slang will corrupt him.
I think gooch actually came from fucking Italian.
Sorry, y'all. I'm getting this fucking pistol from pistol round. And, of course, John Wick. I'll be damned. If that is what it's called, that's cool. But we're going to call it gooch around here.
Seraphim said it's called scrotum, weirdo.
No, scrotum is the sack that your balls.
That's your ball sack.
That's your ball sack, you weirdo. Scrotum is your fucking ball sack. What the hell?
That's your tea bag.
Ian said bloody colonies.
Bloody colonies.
It's us.
Hey, last time I checked, fucking Scotland was a colony too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Scotland. William Wallace.
Scotland.
Saunders, you should do a gym stream with you, Sage, and older bro Saunders. Well, I have had done boxing workouts with my son. I have that posted on my channel. I have workouts on there, but I don't have workouts with my older brother. But I do with myself and Sage.
Uh-oh. We got the dog telling me it's time.
Pull over. I go to the bathroom.
Yeah. We're in Eagleville.
Sheriff, well, I missed that one, but at least I still got working balls. You're correct. My balls no longer work, but they don't need to. My balls job is done. I got 3 white babies.
my balls work, but the fucking plumbing's disconnected.
Plumbing's disconnected. Me too, bro. Me too.
I'm there too.
Hell yeah. They pulled those vas deferens tubes. They cut that and put titanium clamps on them bitches. Three generations of Saunders. Well, I don't know if it's 3. Is it 3 generations? I don't know. But there's definitely another generation of Saunders after me. As long as they don't get fucked up.
Hey, Hemi, a 1990 Dodge D150 for $19,000. Is that a good price?
No. That's a shit price.
19,000 for a 1990?
Yep.
That seems pretty fucking high.
79 W150 Power Wagon, Resto Mod, 360 4-speed, suspension lift, power steering, power brakes, billet rear collector, 17,000. I wouldn't buy it. It's silver. I don't buy silver cars. A 71 Buick Skylark GS restored with a 455.
Oh, damn. 455?
$29,000.
Bet you that fucker straight ass moves.
61 Chevy Apache pickup truck, $23,000.
Now you're talking. That's the one you want.
V8 manual, new tires, wood bed. I don't like wood beds though.
That's what they come with.
Here's one that was all over all the military bases in the 1980s. And at 1986 Suzuki Samurai.
Suzuki Samurai, huh?
Yep.
The ones you see bases anymore would be Mustangs and Chargers.
Yeah, all the E2s own Mustangs.
You ain't making shit as an E2, so you better not be buying a brand new car unless you're
And
getting
all
deported.
the staff NCOs are all driving minivans. A 72 K, a GMC K2500, 29,000. But all these things have lift kits on them. I don't want anything with a lift kit.
No, you don't. You want that Apache.
I'm not buying one right now. I just got my F-150.
Yeah, but you need a real truck.
My F-150 will pull and haul a lot more than these old 2500s and 1-tons.
Oh, yeah.
I can tow up to 13,000 pounds with my F-150.
That's
true.
true.
What the manual says. Not that I would. I wouldn't go over 6,500 or 7,000 pounds with it. Here's a 1980 Jeep J10 pickup.
You don't want it.
A 360 V8. It's on 33s. 19,000. 1979 Chevy Blazer K5 square body. 23,000. 73 Mustang Mach 1 with the 351 V8 4-speed. 35,000.
That's a good fucking car right there.
Yeah, I'm not a Mustang guy, but I've always liked the Mach 1s.
Yeah.
That's a good looking car. They got a 1913 Model T for 13,000.
Yeah, it's a project car.
Well, it's a custom brass accessories with a V8 dual exhaust convertible hot rod rear collector.
Oh, it's a hot rod.
Yep.
You don't want it.
It's already got the skinny front tires and the 12-inch rear tires.
You don't want somebody's fucking hot rod. No.
No, 'cause
It's fucking halfway to the grave. Well, Sam has decided we're stopping here.
Okay.
So I'll be right back. I got to go de-water the dog.
De-water Brandon, too. Hey, Riggsy, what's up, brother? Ian wants a Ford Bronco. Must be an O.J. Simpson fan.
Best truck you listed there was the Power Wagon, even if it is silver.
So Vin Diesel's accused of sexually assaulting an assistant during filming of the Fast Five. I thought he was gay. Why would he be groping her? That he forcibly kissed her and fondled himself in front of her in 2010. Huh. Isn't that funny? Why would you wait 14 years to file the charges? Don't believe her. Hey, Hemi, why would Sir Mix-a-Lot play at the NHL Winter Classic? What the hell's rappers got to do with freaking hockey?
They play hockey now.
Yeah, but rappers? Rappers don't play hockey.
No, but black guys play hockey, you know?
Well, they
So.
have for a long time.
Mm,
But the halftime or
not
in
really.
between period shows are for the hockey fans,
Well,
not for the players.
you'll find there's more black fans going to the hockey game now.
I guess. I guess. Hmm. Penn's play tonight. They play Carolina.
Oh, gentlemen, the dog has decided that we're done for the night. So, I'd like you to remember 3 things. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. We'll wait for Saunders to get back so we can say hello, goodbye.
Well, have a good evening and get some rest, Brandon. And I'll see you sometime tomorrow. Night,
All
Hemi.
righty.
Good night, everybody.
Good
It's almost
night.
time for the guitar show, anyways.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Good night, Rich. Fuck. There. Now you're in darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hey, Saunders, you weirdo.
He probably forgot he's on stream.
Oh, well.
He won't be back.
Okay. Well, good night, Saunders.
Good night, Saunders.